In the wild and wacky, deranged world of family sports, there is no end to the lunacy. I'm talking about novelty sports games for the whole family to not enjoy but pretend they enjoy together. I'm talking about things like horseshoe tossing and croquet. Today we'll be diving into this uninspired and unfun cesspool of activities with one of the worst ones I've seen called marbles.
Outdoor games are a family tradition, but many keep you stuck in one spot, or can even leave you with a real pain in the back.
That's always an important selling point in these products. You know, it's good for all ages. It's not painful for anyone, from the biggest bodybuilders to the most frail, glass-boned, paper-skinned people on the planet. Anyone can play them, and no one will have fun with them. However, in marbles' case, I don't see it being like a healthy alternative for people with bad backs or joints. They show this alpha male straining his back throwing a horseshoe, which I don't attribute to the horseshoe's weight or anything like that, unless that horseshoe is made from parts of Thor's hammer and it's just 500 fucking pounds. It's really the bending forward motion that would be hurting his back, which you still have to do with marbles, so it's just the same thing but with a ball instead of a horseshoe.
Instead, how about you open a bag of fun with marbles? Designed for all ages and abilities, marbles is a fun outdoor family game that's perfect for all ages, similar to lawn bowling.
And just as fucking boring as lawn bowling. Notice how the man with the bad back who just threw himself into the hospital with the horseshoe is now doing the exact same throwing motion but with a ball this time. A horseshoe doesn't weigh very much. I think they weigh like a pound, maybe two. Granted, I'm not the most seasoned veteran when it comes to horseshoe throwing. I'm not over there fucking my sister in Alabama and playing horseshoes at Thanksgiving. But from the limited exposure I've had in that sport, I've noticed that they're not very heavy even when I was a toddler. So I don't think it's the weight, it's the throwing motion, which is the same from marbles to horseshoes to cornhole.
Marbles doesn't require a dedicated court or setup. To play, start by tossing the point ball underhand. Then alternate turns throwing the balls, trying to get them the closest to the point ball. After all marbles are thrown, the player closest to the point ball scores.
Now be honest, I know you're foaming at the mouth, scratching at the neck, needing your marbles fixed after hearing how this exhilarating sport functions. Fucking digging through your mom's purse looking for a credit card so you can order some marbles now. Looking into your bank statement, seeing if you can afford a bag of marbles. I know this shit sounds thrilling. And also, it can be used with literally anything in the world. It doesn't have to be marbles balls. You can just grab fucking tennis balls and just designate one with like a Sharpie as the point ball. Not that I'm trying to teach you how to pirate marbles or, you know, do-it-yourself marbles or anything. I'm not trying to give you like knockoff marbles. I'm just telling you, there are workarounds here, loopholes to getting your marbles fixed without needing to get the official licensed brand of marble balls. But I don't know why you would do that. This looks so fucking boring. It'd be more fun wiping your ass with a bad case of hemorrhoids than playing marbles.
Whether you're at the beach, campground, tailgating, or in your backyard, marbles will brighten up your day and get everyone excited to play.
It will not do that. What marbles most likely will do is act as a band-aid for a shitty family relationship where the father, the son, the wife, and the daughter, they're not all on the same page. All of them not exactly fans of each other, but maybe once a week, maybe every Friday, the father forces the family to play marbles in the backyard to try and bond, but it only makes them drift further apart. Marbles is also just a horrible fucking name. It sounds like Leif Erikson Day from SpongeBob. Hinga-dinga-durgan, marbles, SpongeBob, marbles.
Unlike bocce, marbles are light, buoyant, more dynamic, and can be played almost anywhere. In fact, using the terrain to your advantage is half the fun.
Ladies, I know that trick shot just made you wet, but please calm down your thirst. That marbles expert is taken.
Each set of marbles comes in a heavy-duty toteable canvas bag with the instructions printed right on it.
Ah, there it is. The Holy Scripture, the 10 Commandments of Marble.
Each marble set contains balls for 2 individual players or teams.
Marbles are a hit wherever I take them. I bring them out at family reunions, when the grandkids come over. They're easy to play with and will give us memories that'll last a lifetime.
Now this is actually a very powerful testimony. Unless you're living under a rock, then you're probably familiar with the legend Chip G, Hall of Fame marbler. Often referred to as the bad boy of marbles, he was rumored to have performed cunnilingus on over 20 women at the retirement home where the last marbles championship was held. So him coming out here saying how much he loves marbles, that is something not to be taken lightly. But I do have to say, I think Chip is being a little too pretentious here. Marbles aren't exactly going to give you memories to last a lifetime, unless you're playing strip marbles with your family and grandma loses and her fat, flabby titties come out and you're still like 9 years old. Then maybe that'll stick with you for the rest of your life, and marbles is definitely going to be a negative thing to you from now on.
Marbles' lightweight design ensures that they're gentle on your joints and shoulders and much easier to transport than cornhole, bocce, or horseshoes. Perfect for RVs, car trips, tailgating, and more.
And if you're traveling with any of those games, you're already no fun to be around, so you might as well add marbles to that.
They even make a great gift. Marbles, open a bag of fun. So call now to get your set of marbles today for just $49.95, only through this exclusive TV offer.
That's a fucking ton for just some little light balls. When I first heard that number, I was blown away. $50 for what is essentially just 7 balls that any balls could be used for? That's a bit insulting, but who am I to question the Marbles brand? That shit's probably made out of unicorn hide. But yeah, anyway, maybe I'm wrong and this will be the next huge sport. You know, right now we're in an esports craze where all kids growing up want to be professional gamers. Maybe in like 5-10 years, kids growing up are going to want to be professional marblers. But only time will tell. That's it. See ya. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Zoo Tycoon 2 demo because my computer's too much of a shithole to play the feature-length adventure. So I'm settling for the trial version. Let's do this shit. Fucking Atlas is sleeping on the job. I'm just spinning the world around. Now, I haven't played this in a long-ass time, but I think I still know the controls. My zoo's only half a star? What the fuck? And why the fuck is Bear Grylls dressed as a zookeeper? And I can see why this is only half a star now. The pressing problem here, and by pressing problem, I mean it's pressing moldy ass cheeks in my face. The name was Grassland Zoo. Sounds like a fucking carpet-producing factory. No one wants to go there. You need a name that catches people's attention, makes them want to go there, makes them feel welcome. What is this, a little piece of the desert? Oh shit, there's already some animals here having a grand old time. Some gazelles. What is this, arrow? Put up for adoption. Release animal. What does that do? Oh fuck, what is this? Burger King. This is November, India. Papa, Papa, Lima, Echo, Sierra. Don't really know how to put this, but the gazelle has been apprehended by foreign spies. I'm in pursuit. I'm right on them. Shit, they enabled cloaking. Burger King, the gazelle has been successfully abducted. So this is how the world ends. Wait, is this asshole entering my park? I think, yeah. What is this? Favorite animal? Tiger. Alright. He wants to see some animals. Alright, here you go. Let's get you right in the action. There was another gazelle here, but fucking sleeper agents took him away from us. 2 should be more than enough to wet your whistle. You're walking away from the animals, but that's alright. I'll bring the favorite animal right to your doorstep. Here you go. Tiger. Enjoy that. We've got quite a few customers now. Nothing says quality zookeeping like a good old-fashioned peafowl mauling. I'm gonna trap these people in a barrier of peafowls. Let the massacre begin. Good luck surviving this onslaught, humans. There's no escaping it. But I don't want my zoo to be shut down. I need a scapegoat. The educator, I'm gonna make him take the blame for releasing the vicious peafowls on general population. That fucking menace. I was watching the Weather Channel. They said, beware of a flash flood. Ah, fuck. I killed like 4 peafowls, but not a single human casualty. Time to change that. You there, give me those titties. You're going in the water. Hope you can swim. Can't put her in the water. I'll put her on the land, and then extreme evaporation. I'll just create water under her. No, you get away from the land. Your ass cheeks can only float for so long. Fucking awesome. She's an Olympic caliber swimmer. I'm just gonna put your ass right back in the water. Or bring the water to you, since that's the way it seems to work. Here you go. You're not gonna get lucky twice. Fucking ocean now. I'm gonna create the mystery path. People are gonna take this one road and expect some huge payoff. But when they get to the end of it, all they're gonna get is this fucking tree. A standard tree. Run-of-the-mill tree. They're gonna take this long, excruciating path only to look at a tree. This place needs a shitter. I'm gonna install a shitter for a price. I'm not talking money. I don't want their fucking money. They can squeegee my wiener with their money. I'm talking about the price of admission being a fucking gauntlet before entering the shitter. Like an absolute challenge just to reach it. Put it on a mountain. Yeah, there we go. Let's add a few more obstacles here. Let's put some guardians in front of it. Good luck making it to the shitter if you've got to use it. I need to put up a sign or some shit to warn the pedestrians, so that way I don't get clobbered with a criminal charge when someone gets mutilated trying to make it to the shitter. Just a sign that reads, "Proceed with titties," so that way the FBI can't say I didn't try to save them. This is Wilson, weatherman, reporting we've received word of a spontaneous desert attack. Holy shit, it's a fucking catastrophic sandstorm. The poor people at Fisting Festival are certainly getting their money's worth today. Let's see what this bitch is up to. Hanny burned it. Okie dokie, you're angry. Oh, you think you're angry. Alright, well you've just earned yourself a one-way ticket to the dangerous playpen. Yeah, this is your fault. Hanny burned it. Fucking a name from the Vulcan heritage. You brought this on yourself, Hanny. You should have just been enjoying the fine establishment you decided to pay to enter. No. But you fucking fuck that you happen to be fucking, turns out is just a bunch of tigers. I hope you've had time to really contemplate what you've done, Hanny. Now that there's around 40 tigers in there, I hope you make a few friends. Cause fuck knows you're not gonna be making any friends in this fucking zoo, cause you're a bitch. See, everyone looks to be having a ball. Let's go to first person mode and really get immersed in the zoo. People waving their arms in the air because they're happy. Some girl carrying around animal shit, maybe charcoal, I'm not sure. Let's go check on Hanny. Now this is just pathetic. The tigers won't even exert the energy required to consume Hanny. He's not even worth their time. I'm gonna put a few camels here to enforce order in this place. Some law-abiding camels. If any animal is going to enforce rules and regulations, it's gonna fucking be camels. Let's put a tree down over here. Shit! Shit! The camel is in the water! POTUS is taking a bath. The camel can swim. Alright, false alarm. Law enforcement officer is still on patrol. And having sex with peafowls in the water. What the fuck is that over there on the ground? Did one of the guests get annihilated? Shit, I think they did. Fuck. Just a peafowl. Keep it moving. I replenished it. We're alright. Here comes the zookeeper to clean it up. Zookeeper offers no fucking help. Can I sell this carcass as like a souvenir, or maybe turn it into a roller coaster? Wilson Weatherman here again. Bizarre weather we're having because there's a fucking blizzard! Oh shit! If this doesn't elicit piss from your nostrils, nothing will. Fucking incredible weather. Trying to leave my park? I don't think so. Welcome to the zoo's prison for people that try to leave. What the fuck? Did that person just disappear? What the fuck is going on? Did they build like an underground tunnel? Say cheese. Good picture. Nice smile, camels. Alright, well I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya. I want you to take a good hard look around you right now. Are you surrounded by concrete walls and bars? If the answer to that question is no, it means that you're not in jail. Congratulations. Good job, bucko. Do you enjoy that fresh air? That freedom? Would you be willing to trade it for a couple of views on TikTok? I imagine most of you politely decline that offer. However, there is a handful of fungal parasites called TikTok pranksters that enthusiastically pump their fist and say, yes, absolutely, I will make that trade. A trade that's worse than the fucking Mavericks getting rid of Luka. There are TikTok pranksters who are totally remorseless and willing to trade their freedom for a couple of views on TikTok. And today I just learned about the most egregious example of this. Alexis Martinez Arizala. You don't know his name. You'll never know his name, but you do know, most likely, what he did recently. Alexis was that brain-dead goober, that bumbling, drooling idiot that did the AI prank on the officer, where he showed him an AI-generated video of that officer's patrol car being broken into, and then got arrested for it. This video kind of popped off because everyone was clowning on this guy for a dog shit AI prank. I talked about it a little bit, but I didn't really follow it because I just assumed this would be business as usual with these parasites where they get a slap on the wrist, thrown back into society for them to just continue to be this miasma of cringe that haunts every fucking facet of civilized society for their TikTok clout. But it turns out I was actually wrong. You see, this dumb asshole actually went above and beyond the Call of Duty here for garbage pranks. He did this AI prank multiple times to such an extreme degree that he has been extradited from Puerto Rico and is facing serious charges here in Florida, and according to Atosi's video, could carry up to 12 years in prison. So let's go ahead and show you the most viral stunt that he did here, his AI prank on the officer.
We are told he's a South Florida native, but U.S. Marshals actually caught up with him in San Juan, Puerto Rico.
You're actually in here.
Here's the video circulating on social media that shows 4 men in suits entering a Seminole County deputy's patrol vehicle.
They were going inside of your car, in and out.
An online prankster recording the moments he walks into Academy and shows it to the deputy. The deputy, clearly convinced, runs out to the parking lot, hand on his weapon.
So you probably just left it unlocked.
It should have been unlocked. I hit the button.
But this video is fake. It's a deep fake, to be exact.
What a classic gut buster there. Haha! Gotcha. You thought your car was being broken into. And he doesn't just do it to officers, by the way. He actually does this to normal civilians as well, terrorizing them with these same kind of AI fakes that he makes of them and doing like crazy shit or having their things stolen or even their spouse cheating on them. But this officer one did get him arrested. And something that got pointed out in the reports is that the officer was on edge approaching the vehicle thinking that it had been broken into, so he did have his hand on his weapon. If there was just a completely innocent civilian that happened to be near that police car with the officer approaching it, there is no doubt in my mind, and also other officers chimed in and also echoed the sentiment, that that would have been a situation where the officer would have probably ended up detaining that completely innocent person solely based off of this AI video that this fucking loser made. So, and that could have, who knows what could have happened there. It's extremely dangerous.
James Copenhaver agrees. The former detective says this deputy did everything correctly, but things could have ended differently.
What would have happened if some bystander would have been stopped at this patrol car, tying his shoe or what have you, and this deputy approached? Pretty good chance that person's going to probably be put on the ground at gunpoint because the deputy doesn't know what's going on.
That guy is totally right. The entire basis of this prank, like the punchline, is making the person you're harassing fearful. In this case, it was the officer. Like I said, he does it to normal civilians as well in similar fashion with their shit being stolen. But he's making the officer afraid that there's now people breaking into his car, fucking playing musical chairs in there, patty cake. You got Mike and the Dirty Boys maybe having an orgy in there, who really knows? He's just showing him this video that is convincing enough to make the officer believe that his car is being broken into. So if there is just some person out there for whatever reason near his vehicle, maybe stop tying their shoe like he mentions in that example, there's a chance that person gets, held at gunpoint or something and maybe even taken to the ground, all based off of this TikTok prankster's garbage. It is just dangerous, no matter how you spin it.
Deputies say 22-year-old Alexis Martinez Arizala posted the video on his social media accounts to gain attention and create viral content. He was arrested Friday in Puerto Rico and is now facing 4 charges, 2 of which are felonies.
It needs to be bumped up to a felony. That would help curtail some of this stuff and start putting people in jail for it. It's not fun and games. It's serious business.
I couldn't agree more. There needs to be real serious consequences for this type of shit. It's not pranking, it is harassment, and in some cases, in other pranksters, just assaulting people as well. Like, there needs to be legitimate punishment there, otherwise it's going to continue to snowball as it currently is and has for years. They just, for some reason, play softball with all this shit, just giving them like a light little spank on the tuchus, a little a tush slap there saying, all right, now don't do it again, mister. Here's a stern talking to, we expect better. And then, of course, it doesn't do anything. So they don't get punished. Other people see that there's no repercussions for it, and they want the TikTok attention too, so they start emulating it. This guy didn't invent AI pranks, by the way. That prank he's doing on the officer is an AI prank that's been around for over a year now. I made a video on it I think 5 months ago now from someone else doing the exact same shit to civilians. This is just the first guy that was dumb enough to do it to officers and get himself arrested. So they are just emulating what they see got others' attention because that is what they so desperately crave. They need it more than oxygen, so they'll do anything for it. And they see those pranksters didn't get in trouble, so they do it themselves. But if Alexis Martinez Arizala does spend 12 years in jail and the rest of the pranking community sees that there are actual repercussions for this kind of shit, they'll stop. They will stop. So yes, I do think they need to be going to jail. I 1000% think that Alexis deserves some time in the slammer here as a great deterrent from other people trying to do similar shit or worse shit to keep one-upping and elevating, because that's how it goes. Someone might see this, and if he gets let off easy, they'll be like, okay, I'll take it a step further. That's how you keep ending up with pranks like this.
Officials say he's now facing multiple charges, including fabricating physical evidence, making a false report to law enforcement, unlawful use of a two-way communication device, and knowingly giving false information to a law enforcement officer. And a whole stack of charges. On top of the charges I mentioned earlier, he's also facing a felony tied to tampering with evidence, along with additional misdemeanor charges. But based on Florida law, one of the biggest charges he's currently facing is tampering with or fabricating physical evidence, which is a third-degree felony. And that alone can carry up to 5 years in prison, along with probation and fines.
Pretty serious charges that he's facing here. He's looking down the pipe of quite a few years in the big house. So how's he taking it, you might be asking yourself? Like a champ. Like a true hero.
I don't regret anything. It's been 2 days.
This is video of 22-year-old Alexis Martinez Arizala shortly after his arrest. Charged with providing false information after San Juan investigators say he showed an officer a hyper-realistic AI video depicting someone stealing the officer's cruiser.
But hey, I don't regret nothing.
His arrest came 2 weeks after deputies in Seminole County say he pulled a similar stunt.
He reiterates that he regrets nothing. All of this is worth it to him. Potentially many years in jail is worth it because he got some TikTok views. Fucking insanity. This should be making the job easy for the justice system. You have someone who has serious charges. He is outright telling you he doesn't regret it. He is making it clear he'll probably do it again. So why the fuck would you be taking it easy on someone who is giving all signs, all indications with his whole chest that he is going to reoffend?
He's now facing 4 charges in Seminole County, 2 of them felonies.
In 1 month, I hit 50,000 followers on TikTok.
That's body camera footage of Arizala months earlier at the Home Depot of Palm Beach Lakes Boulevard, where West Palm Beach police say he's pulled similar pranks twice before.
Yeah, it was wild.
Police say Arizala first showed Melanie Valentine an AI video of her truck being stolen, then tried to get her into his car.
But it was really scary, like thinking about it after the fact.
Here's a little montage of just the normal civilians he also does this kind of shit to. So this lady was apparently shown an AI video that he made of her vehicle being stolen, and then I guess tried to get her into his car with him. That's some super creepy psychopath shit right there. So he didn't just stop at like, your car got stolen. I'm kidding, it didn't. It's AI. He didn't even stop there. He's like, no, you gotta get in my vehicle now. Come on in. Get in my car. We gotta chase it down, don't we? Come on, get in. What a fucking weirdo.
In a second, the content creator admitted on this body camera to using another customer's likeness to create an AI image of him kissing another woman, then showed it to his wife.
That's not his wife. That's a fake woman.
Oh yeah, you love to see that. Normal couple minding their own business in Home Depot, only to be interrupted and harassed, trapped in an unskippable cutscene with this shameful piss stain that's AI generated a video of the husband kissing another woman in the store. Now, I can't tell from this footage since it's blurred, but they do seem to be on the older side of things, so maybe there's a chance that they didn't recognize this as AI, and now the wife thinks that the husband is unfaithful to her. Like, it's just, this isn't even, like, entertaining. It's just fucking sad.
In a third stunt, police say he startled a West Palm Beach gas station clerk.
I just showed him an AI video of like a body just getting attacked, a fake body. I swear to God.
He was arrested that night for resisting an officer.
Bro, are y'all serious?
But not for any crimes related to his AI use.
This one sounds fucking insane to me. I can't piece it all together and can't find the original, but from what I can gather from this, he AI generated a video at that gas station of a body, presumably a dead body is my guess, that scared the gas station clerk and was designed to scare him, which is what led to all of this here. What's even the prank there? Aha, I made this gas station worker think someone was fucking dead. Haha. I can't even fathom the type of unlovable, greasy loser that actually likes these kind of pranks, just sitting there clapping, giggling, haha, that's so naughty, that's so savage. Anyway, I won't bother torturing you with more of this guy's trash. He is facing some serious charges, and I can only sit here, fingers crossed, hoping that they don't play softball with him. He has literally said, puffed out his chest like a real tough guy, and said he has no regrets. As if he did anything worthwhile here. He did AI pranks. And now there's a chance he just threw his whole life away for it. And I really hope that they do seriously punish him to serve as a nice deterrent from other losers like this guy trying to do the same shit. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah, I'm in a bucket hat. I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun. Now, a buddy of mine just sent me something that I can promise you no one's having fun with except for the people that were paid to promote it. It is called $1 Million Fan. It is a show which is pitching a $20 million prize pool for what seems to be a load of horseradish. And in case you were wondering, yes, that is an AI mansion on their front page of this contest. At least from everything I can tell, it's an AI-generated mansion. Which immediately should let you know that you're dealing with some high-quality content here. No reason not to trust that. I can't believe anybody would be pitched this and actually think it's legitimate. Like, it takes 3 seconds of looking on their website to smell the poop. It is unbelievably foul. Like, there is no world where this happens. To put in perspective that prize number, $20 million, that is significantly more than Mr. Beast's Amazon show and would make it by far the highest grand prize pool in any kind of, like, reality game show history, pretty much. All for what I believe to be terrible concept for a show as well, about streamers' fans submitting clips and then, I guess, going to a mansion or something. I'm still a little confused because the information they offer is just fucking nonsensical. Like, I feel like I have to be on Fint to even begin to process the words that I'm reading and what is supposed to be a contest. So I want to go through this. I want to really get into the weeds here, because this is mind-bogglingly stupid. This is a special kind of scam that I just can't even picture someone falling for. Yet, some streamers have publicly promoted it. I'm assuming they were paid to do so by their talent agency, who was approached by whoever's behind the $1 Million Fan show to do this. So I imagine some people buy into it, which I can't wrap my noodle around that. This is like the Fire Festival of streamer shows, but even more outrageously fucking dumb. They have a streamers section here, and I'm guessing they were all paid to endorse this, and I know in Extra Emily's case, she just had a statement on her stream after her community was letting her know that they believe she had just promoted a scam to them with hawking $1 Million Fan Club. So we'll go over her statement here towards the end of the video. Checking in on the About Us section offers more questions than answers. It's so fucking useless here. You get about as much lore here as you do for the old Urgot League of Legends write-up, where it basically just said Urgot has a dark and mysterious past. So $1 Million Fan is a high-stakes reality television competition built around one simple idea: the fans deserve a seat at the table. Created at the intersection of modern creator culture and large-scale unscripted entertainment, $1 Million Fan brings everyday fans face-to-face with the creators they support, competing together in real-world challenges for life-changing prizes. This is not a meet and greet, and it's not passive fandom. It's participation, pressure, and performance. This feels like it's an AI-generated About Us section. Each season pairs selected fans with major online creators in a fully produced, on-location competition environment. Contestants are tested physically, mentally, and strategically across a series of escalating challenges designed to reward adaptability, teamwork, and resilience. The result is a show that feels authentic, unpredictable, and genuinely earned. Million Dollar Fan is produced with the same standards as top-tier television professional crews, rigorous safety protocols, transparent rules, and a clear separation between entertainment and fair competition. No purchase is required to apply or enter. Fan participation pathways are designed to be accessible, compliant, and audience-first. At its core, Million Dollar Fan exists to redefine the relationship between creators and their communities. Fans are no longer just viewers, they are competitors. Creators are no longer just personalities, they are teammates. Every moment is rooted in real stakes, real people, and real outcomes. This is reality television built for the internet generation, bigger, bolder, and centered on the people who made creator culture possible in the first place. So who the fuck are you, by the way? This is the About Us section, but you've only told us, like, I guess the elevator pitch on the show. Who is putting this on? Where is the $20 million coming from? Who is the professional television crew here working on this? Like, this is not providing any actual information about the team behind Million Dollar Fan. That should immediately raise some red flags that they're not front-facing with who is even putting this on in the first place or where this prize purse is coming from. Their About Us section is fundamentally just like a high schooler that's cramming for a summer reading book report where they're trying to meet the word count. This should immediately be raising red flags and have you asking some questions like, why are they not being more forward with who is behind this? Is it the fucking Rockefellers? Like, whose identity they're protecting? The Elusive Man or something from Mass Effect? Like, where is this coming from? Who is putting this on and who is putting this together? This About Us section is nothing but meaningless fluff gobbledygook that doesn't actually answer anything or provide any real valuable information about this production and who's responsible for it. And then when you go further to their partners section, they have like a couple of brands listed here. Their 3 listed affiliates are Malwarebytes, Hide Me, and then that mystery affiliate in the middle there is StubHub. Have to click on it to find that information out. I was a little nervous that I was about to have my fucking identity stolen or something, clicking on a random image from a sketchy website that links me to something outside of it. And their Proud Partners section actually had me laugh out loud, audibly giggling, not just blowing air out of my nose. I literally laughed a hearty ho 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 like Santa Claus when I saw Livestream Fail is listed as a proud partner of Million Dollar Fan. And so I went to the Livestream Fail, and they actually even had a big post announcing this to try and get people to sign up for it. So I guess they're like an official partner of Million Dollar Fan. And I was reading the comments from like one of the mods there that was talking about it, and it seems like he's completely fucking clueless on what's even going on in regards to this whole thing. So I don't exactly understand their role in this, or like who's pulling the strings there, the puppet master at LSF that's partnering with Million Dollar Fan, but the mods don't even seem to be on the same page there and don't have any real answers. Then going to IRL buffs is like going to a barren wasteland. This whole website is completely empty. It's like Squidward going to that room to be all alone. This feels like it's a prototype that was thrown together in like a handful of minutes just for the sole sake of existing on the Million Dollar Show site. I'm pretty sure that's an AI-generated image there as well for their products like Anti-Tilt and Aimbot. Like, this whole thing is extremely sketchy to me. There's like no actual information on this website at all. It is just trash. And then their 3rd listed partner, the VGS Robot Wars or whatever, that doesn't go anywhere. You can click the image, but nothing happens. So when it says coming soon, it literally means coming soon. One of their partners, they're still imagineering right now. They have the concept of a partner, but it doesn't actually exist. This whole thing, I truly don't know how anyone could be pitched this and just say like, oh yeah, I'll put my name on that. Now I ended up making an account, Gilman Tookus. I used 10-minute mail, I set up my account, and it seems like there's a lot of monetization here. So you can buy some emote packs, up to $5.50 worth of creator emote packs, which give you 10 entries into the competition. But they do explicitly make clear numerous times, no purchase is necessary to enter, but kind of nudging you a little bit to maybe make a couple purchases. But you can't legally require a payment. You can't legally require someone to buy something in order to enter into some shit like this. So that's there to cover their own ass in the eyes of the law. But they do very much try and incentivize you to spend money here for the Million Dollar Fan show. Going to their official rules, I thought for a brief moment I was going to learn more about the sponsor here, but it's talked so vaguely that it sounds like a Destiny 2 raid boss. The sponsor, Million Dollar Fan Reality Show, Inc. referred to herein as $1 Million Fan or the sponsor, is a Canadian for-profit corporation operating as a technology and media company that organizes and promotes sweepstakes events. The sponsor operates sweepstakes and skill-based contest experiences and separately provides application review and casting evaluation services. Any producer fees are charged solely for administrative and evaluation services and are not entry fees or consideration for chance. Interestingly, they say the sponsor is a Canadian organization, but the domain, when looking it up on who is registered in Iceland. I don't know, it feels a little odd. It felt peculiar. Maybe that's standard business protocol? Not really sure, but just thought it was something worth mentioning. Now, I bet you're scratching at your neck wanting more details on how to enter, and don't worry, they have this section here that's nice and convoluted. So, how to enter. A. TV show spots. The TV show selection will offer 2 different methods of entry with a total of 14 show participation spots available. 1. Sweepstakes entry, random draw, 7 spots. Participants may enter sweepstakes for a chance to win 1 of 7 show participation spots. Sweepstakes entries are available through 2 methods. Paid entry, donation method. Visit the Experience webpage and follow the donation entry process. Each confirmed donation will provide entries into the sweepstakes with the number of entries determined by the amount donated as indicated on the Experience page at the time of donation. Participants may donate multiple times and there's no limit to the number of entries per person. Yippee! Yeehaw, I can keep giving my money for a better chance at being on this imaginary television show. Then there's method 2, free entry, no donation requirement. Participants may also enter sweepstakes without donating. To do so, visit the Experience webpage and follow the free entry alternative method of entry. Each valid submission will count as 1 free entry into sweepstakes. Free entries are unlimited. Participants will submit free entry by mail, which I'm sure people can't wait to go by mail for their free entry. Then there's also 2, the contest entry. This is judge section, so this is outside of the sweepstakes. In addition to the sweepstakes, 7 show participation spots will be awarded through a skit-based contest. Contest entrants must submit an application and/or participate in the contest process as described in the Experience rules. Winners will be selected by a judging panel based on specific criteria, originality, creativity, skill, or other merit-based factors as outlined in the Experience rules. Contest entries will be judged by a qualified panel chosen by sponsor using the following weighted criteria: creativity 40%, originality 30%, skill or ability demonstrated 20%, overall impression 10%. The 7 highest scoring entrants will be selected as contest winners. In the event of a tie, sponsor reserves the right to conduct a secondary evaluation. Judges' decisions are final and binding. Now, let's assume that you do enter into this. You waive your right to basically everything, which this is standard. I saw some people calling this out as being like really alarming, but I don't think people ever really read terms and conditions. These kind of protection clauses are always baked into contracts these days. Not that I agree with the practice, but this isn't anything super new. This is probably boilerplate shit if I had to guess. So if you read through the entry conditions and release, if you bother to go through and read that, you'll find a lot of legalese that's there to kind of just protect themselves in the event that someone tries to pursue legal action against them. And this is baked into so many terms and conditions these days where companies just throw the kitchen sink in there knowing full well a lot of it's not enforceable, like it's not going to actually stick, but they throw it in there just because why not? They know people aren't going to fucking read it in the first place. And in a lot of cases, it gets overturned. Like, you can't just knowingly scam someone and say, look at the terms and conditions in section 117. You agreed that we could scam you. And if we did, you wouldn't be mad. There'd be no tears and there'd be no legal actions. You agreed. You signed right here by signing up. That doesn't work. So in this case, they're putting these protections in here that read about like how you can't pursue them for any like punitive damages and stuff like that as a way of just trying to protect themselves if in the event that this does end up being a scam, which I do believe that this event will never actually unfold in the way in which it is presented on this website. This whole thing, I think, is just complete fucking hogwash. But this section in particular here wasn't like super surprising to me like it was for a lot of other people. I kind of expected that that would be somewhere in their website as part of the terms of signing up, especially when you consider that the paid entries are non-refundable based on the available information I can find. It seems like those are non-refundable. So this being in there is trying to stop someone, like discourage them from coming after them in the event that this doesn't actually happen. Which again, if you do get scammed by this, I don't think these terms protect them. I'm not a fucking lawyer, but I don't think it actually would really even do much in that case. Anyway, though, let's move on to the next component of this, which was Extra Emily's response when people were calling it out.
I know it's sus. I know it looks sus, okay? Mythic pitched it to me, and I was like, okay, sounds good, but I just don't want LSF to be part of it. Like, are you kidding me? Like, why is there an LSF person? Like they're like using, and they're saying like, oh, Emily is backing it up, and I'm like, I just posted it because I had to. Like, I had to be like, okay, I need to tell people about it.
Pardon? What do you mean you only posted about it because you had to? You didn't have to. You could have said no to this when they approached you. She makes it sound like it was an obligation she couldn't avoid. You didn't have to accept the deal. And she even talks about how she didn't really look into it or anything, just said sounds good off rip. Why? Why wouldn't you even bother to take a single peep at it? Especially when they're approaching you about a $20 million contest that uses your fans and you as the face of it. That is inconceivable to me. And then she's really surprised that the LSF team or I guess it's just one person maybe on the LSF mod squad that posted that statement. She's surprised that they're saying she's backing it up. She's like, why would they even think I'm backing it up? Because you are. You are. You promoted it. That is you backing it up. You are on their website. What do you I don't understand why that's not registering.
But then the LSF guy's like, oh yeah, Extra Emily totally backs it. I'm like, I'm just doing what I'm supposed to do, okay? So I don't know what's happening, but for now, just put this put on the side, okay? So I will get more information on it and then let you guys know. So yeah, but I promise I'm not trying to scam you guys. I apologize, I didn't do more research beforehand, but I'm gonna have them do more research.
And then she'll keep them updated on all of that. Again, they are saying you're backing it up because you did promote it. You were on their website as one of the streamers that you can go in and be part of the fan sweepstakes for. The images that I put there of the emote packages on my Gilman Tookus account, I did that through Extra Emily's portal on Million Dollar Fan. So they are saying she's backing it up because she agreed to this promotion. Now, do I believe Extra Emily was intentionally trying to scam her fans for a paycheck here? No. But as she said, she didn't do any research on it. And she's using the word research like this would have been some kind of Herculean undertaking in order to get down into the bare bones of it, the truth of the matter, when it actually would have just taken maybe 4 seconds of just typing in milliondollarfan.show and looking at the website. You are literally greeted with an AI generated mansion. It doesn't take much effort to have been pitched this and been like, all right, let me just check it out real quick before I say yes, and be like, oh, yep, this is fucking nonsense. This is barnacles. Again, I don't think she's a bad person who did this maliciously or anything, but this was so easily avoidable. And she's surprised LSF is involved. LSF is on their website, proudly presented. Again, if she even just went to their website once, she would have seen that. She would have known. It's very clear she didn't even bother to type in the name of what she was about to endorse, which is why I believe this was probably some kind of paid promotion. I'm assuming Mythic approached her with this Million Dollar Fan show pitch, as well as what they're paying for the integration, and she just said yes to it without a second thought, really. That's my guess. Now, I also want to yap about how surprised I am that her agency, her management team, Mythic, would even bring this to her in the first place. Why they would even serve this up on the plate to the streamers to begin with. I feel like the agency shouldn't have even entertained this Million Dollar Fan show pipe dream. There is no real information available on anyone even associated with this show that's apparently going to be on television based on their entry rules. It's going to be a big budget reality TV show program somehow, somewhere with a professional crew, this and that. This is a multi-million-dollar production. Based on everything they're talking about in their About Us section, this sounds like this would be an $80 million produced show with a $20 million prize pool, which is unheard of. Absolutely unheard of. And yet there's no real information available on it. I don't see why Mythic would even take this offer and present it to the streamers with so little available on it. This feels like a very fraudulent show that is now being put out to streamers here as a potential endorsement. So I'm surprised that Mythic even served it to them to begin with. But again, I think it was so easily avoidable for the streamers that are listed here to just like type in that show, like look at it for even a second and be like, yeah, this is fucking garbage. This isn't real. I'm just surprised that it's at this point now where there are potential victims here. There are potential fans of Extra Emily or the Botez sisters or S-Fan or someone that maybe saw this with their name on it and been like, oh, this sounds incredible. $20 million? I'll do a free entry. I'll do a submission here. Well, actually, maybe I'll do a paid entry, get the emote package to support the creators too, and give me some more entries for a better chance of competing in it. And like, it's sad. It's just fucking sad. Because again, I don't think this is real at all. I feel like there's very few people out there that would go to that website and walk away with a positive impression that this is something on the horizon. It doesn't seem feasible at all. Would love to be proven wrong though, I suppose. I guess we'll see. Anyway, I had to yap about this. That's really about it. See ya.
Fetishes are a lot like nipples. Everyone has one. And in the spirit of Halloween, I was trying to find some scary, spooky fetishes to look at and investigate. And oftentimes I'll just type in a bunch of like weird shit that I think might turn up a result on YouTube. So I typed in, I am sexually attracted to ghosts, and luckily I actually found one of the world's first ghost fetishists giving an interview about it. So I thought we could dive in and take a peek to get in the spirit of Halloween.
Yeah, which is some people would be a little scared of, but you weren't scared by it.
It never felt scary. It felt comforting, if anything.
And even when even when you were in, this all happened sort of in the spare bedroom. That was where it was, you know, at its most powerful. Even when it came up behind you and you could feel its breath on your neck, that still didn't freak you out.
I was starting to fall asleep. It came to me, and
what happened?
God, look at the face. That is the face of a man who is sexually aroused in the subject. He looks like he's any second just waiting to come. He just needs to hear the right words from her. I really like how the beginning of this intro isn't really even her telling her story with fucking ghosts. It's this guy leading her down the path of the story like he's writing this fanfic for her, 50 Shades of Grey spirit realm dimension.
I just don't know what I can say on TV.
You just had to wait.
You had sex?
Yeah, I had sex with the ghost.
With a ghost?
Yeah.
I had to take the mask off. That shit was designed for like a 9-year-old's head dimension, so it was basically suffocating me. I felt like I was being assassinated by Agent 47, the hitman, and it's probably full of lice. But anyway, I spliced this around a little bit because the intro is a bit long-winded. In a nutshell, she had a fiance, he worked a lot, she got bored, so she'd go into the spare bedroom and she felt the presence of spirits, and eventually let them fuck her. And now we're getting into the juicy details on how she converted from human flesh to spirit ectoplasm.
Physically, how does the sex bit happen?
You can still feel it. Like it was kind of, it's difficult to explain.
Like a weight?
Kind of a weight, but at the same time weightless, and like a physical, there's the breath and stroking. And the energy as well. I think the energy was a lot to do with it. Do you feel a connection?
I've got to wonder, though, how she chooses her sexual ghost partners. Like, how does she know she's not getting fucked by Adolf Hitler and forming this connection with his ghost? How does she process who's entering her vagina spiritually? It's just a very odd dynamic, but the ghosts must be fucking thrilled. It's gotta be boring as shit being a ghost, only being able to move chairs and knock over vases at 3 a.m. To be able to go and just fully penetrate this woman who's more than willing and consenting to it, that's gotta be such a treat to Danny Phantom's universe over there on the other side of the spirit world, the ghost zone.
And does a sexual experience with a ghost end in orgasm?
For me, yeah.
Gosh, so wow.
And fan for the ghost?
I just hope so.
Well, I can't say for sure if the ghost's orgasm, but I can tell you this co-host here looks like he's about to.
Then after that relationship ended, I mean, there have been many other spirits that have come to visit you.
Yeah.
And some have lasted sort of one time, but some have lasted a little bit longer.
This is why I think it's a little dangerous what she's doing. She's teaching these ghosts that it's possible for them to fuck us. She's basically the slutty teacher in all the porn films that's teaching the students how sex works, but on a larger scale and a very different clientele with these spirits. Eventually, they're going to want more than just her, and she already admits that she's ended sexual relations with a lot of the spirits. That means they're going to be seeking out other pussies and buttholes to come after. Rest in peace, anyone that sleeps on their stomach. You're gonna have to start putting duct tape on your asshole, or else you might be visited by a ghost rapist, all because she's teaching them exactly how it works.
Are they very different sorts of relationships? Have they got different energies?
Yeah, you can always feel a difference. The same just with a human, I guess. You can just feel different presences,
so
different personalities.
It's not the same one coming back 20 times?
No, it's often different ones.
But how do you know that? You can't see the ghost, you can't verify that, you can't even ask for their ID. Maybe you're getting fucked by underage ghosts, and now you're going to be in trouble with the law.
I would never, I've got no interest in men now.
But what about children? Because that surely is not possible.
I don't know, I've done actually a bit of research into phantom pregnancies recently.
Yeah, I'm sure that research field is pretty sound, scientifically speaking. Phantom pregnancy, that's cutting-edge science right there, cutting-edge research. Probably something she found in one of the anti-vax Facebook groups, I'm sure. But it is an interesting thought to think about. Could you get fucked by a ghost and have a child? Probably not. I imagine if such a thing was possible where she's actually getting fucked by ghosts and they're also not sterile, what would happen is the pregnancy would be kind of like a queef. So maybe she does go 9 months and then lets out like a puff of air. And maybe to the human eye, it's just a queef, but in the spirit realm, it's perhaps a baby, kind of like in Dragon Ball Z when Gotenks and Trunks fuse together and they like spit out those little ghosts of themselves with one of their attacks that explode. Maybe that, possibly, but I don't know. I would have to look into the research from phantom pregnancy experts.
Which I know sounds
Phantom
ridiculous.
pregnancy doesn't mean you have a phantom.
It doesn't, but actually, there's case studies where people have done a bit of research, and there's... I'm trying to think how to explain.
Yeah.
But there is sort of possibilities that it could actually be maybe the ghost of a child within you, but people don't know how to carry it on to full term kind of thing. But
I don't want to be the one to tell you Santa Claus isn't real, but I think it's important we rip this Band-Aid off. You will never be the mother to a phantom child like this. I don't think that's how it works. Even if the dimensional barrier is a bit weak around your vagina so ghosts are able to actually fuck you, I think that dimensional barrier is probably the ultimate condom, meaning they will never successfully ghost bust in you and get a child in there. I don't think that would work, but again, I'd have to check what the experts are saying.
Could be explained by sleep paralysis, which is just in those early moments of sleep where you're conscious but your subconscious takes over, and many people describe sexual feelings that happen, that it could be that. Could that be a possibility or not?
I don't think so, because my first ghost used to follow me around the house and kind of lure me in.
Well, you can't argue with that defense. To be fair, I don't think it'd be sleep paralysis either. I also just think it's straight fantasy, but I could be totally wrong. Maybe a highly professional team of paranormal investigators will visit her house at some point and find her levitating 2 feet over her bed, legs behind her head and eyes rolled back doing an ahigo face. There's no telling in this crazy world we live in.
Ideally, I'd like to find one that I would like to settle down with and spend the rest of my life with, but I'll never go back to men.
Waiting for Mr. Right.
I'd say that's pretty noble. She's just waiting for the right ghost to come penetrate her. Hopefully Mr. Rogers can get his dick in there so she can feel the positive energy from Mr. Rogers and maybe they can live happily ever after, both in the human and spirit dimension. A very interesting story, one that really kind of encapsulates the entire feel of Halloween. So just something to really kick off the season nicely as Halloween is approaching. That's it, everyone. So yeah, I'm not the most athletic man in the world. You could probably take one look at me and deduce that for yourself. I'm also not good at flips and shit. I've never been good at acrobatics, even on a trampoline. When I jump around on a trampoline, it's like watching the fucking Tin Man get around with a slight bounce. I just don't move around very well, and I can't like adjust my body in the air to do cool flips and shit like that. But I saw Cirque du Soleil's newest show, Axel, and I got fucking inspired. Cirque du Soleil always puts on these crazy good performances. I'm not sponsored by Cirque du Soleil, but I really enjoy their work, and after seeing Axel, I thought to myself, what would my talent show routine look like? What would it focus on? What would it be about? If the Cirque du Soleil CEO put a gun to my head and said, perform for me, swine, what would I do? And then it clicked almost immediately. Onions. Onions aren't exactly the first thing most people probably think about when they think of talent, but for me it was, because I have a rare gift to be able to eat onions raw without feeling a goddamn thing in terms of pain. My eyes don't water or anything. So if I could combine acrobatics, juggling, and onions, I might have something very fucking unique. And I've spent the last probably week or so consumed around 3,000 calories in onions, went through maybe $100 worth of fucking onions. Rest in peace all those onions that ended up on the floor and covered in dirt and shit. just to perfect this routine, and I think I've got a goddamn banger. This truly is the only one of its kind in the world, so please enjoy my onion performance. I'm like the goddamn Avatar Last Airbender, but instead of bending air, I'm bending onions. Took me a long time with this. Hope you enjoy. Yeah, the pathetic thing is that is a compilation of my best attempts with my onion choreography. So needless to say, I'm probably the best onion user out there. Perhaps the only one, I'd imagine. So that's a montage of all of my best attempts, and that's what it came out to be. Cirque du Soleil, if you're looking for an onion master for an upcoming show, I mean, you can reach out, I suppose. Yeah, that's it. So yeah. Since the day I was born, it was clear to everyone, my parents, the doctors, that I was born to be a gamer. I have an entire channel dedicated to non-stop gaming, Moist Critical Gaming, best gaming channel on YouTube. And I started to ponder recently, is there a way to elevate this experience of gaming? Something we all take for granted. And got me thinking, because realism is something that's very important to a lot of games, but games are somewhat limited in what they can make you feel, right? Because they're a game on the screen. Yeah, they can kind of scare you with jump scares, but you'll never get like that terror of feeling like you're actually in danger. You know, it's not Ready Player One where if you come in the game, you come in real life. And it got me thinking and stinking, is there a way to set something up that can get that kind of experience where like playing Counter-Strike, you can, you know, feel the recoil. You can feel when you get shot within reason, not actually like, you know, you get shot in the game and you get shot in real life. Not to that extreme. And I had remembered a while ago, I'd actually seen a couple of people experiment with something like that. Most notably, the guy who created the recoil machine. This was a viral video a while back. I can't find the original anymore, but he set up a recoil machine where you would obviously feel it, and it's fucking amazing to look at. And he's not the only one that set things up like this. I remember someone did something similar with a desk where, like, if a grenade blows up, the desk pops, that kind of thing. So I thought, why not combine all of these ideas, creating the next evolution of realistic gaming experiences for a first-person shooter? So we started kicking around the idea with a friend of ours who's an engineer, who thought he could make it happen, so he did. And I think the results are pretty great. Alright, here it comes. See, that's how games are supposed to feel. Oh wait, I'm on SSG now.
Wait, you're getting big shots. Oh my god.
Yep, I got that too, by the way. Alright, give me the auto again. So this is one of many features. So instead of having like the recoil machine that's blasting your shoulder and destroying the setup, I wanted something that was somewhat functional. So having recoil on the sniper in particular, it was set up with a hydraulic blaster that when you fire an op or SSG or the auto, God forbid the auto, you go on a whole roller coaster there. That turns this shit into a Sibian sex machine. It would then blast your chair. So you'd feel the recoil, basically. Another thing was flashbangs. Flashbangs we had a massive light set up, so the flashbangs would blind you IRL, so you'd really be mindful of trying to avoid flashes in game. He also set up a hydraulic system for damage, so if you took a lot of damage, you're gonna know because the desk fucking explodes like it just got hit with dynamite, like Wile E. Coyote got the plunger out and just exploded the desk.
Alright, bus driver, move that bus. Cowabunga.
I knew that would be it.
Imagine you're watching Long from B and you just hear tink, 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 tink. And then this.
And then you hear your teammate explode IRL.
You hear somebody just scream. Oh, it did fuck up the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
Big hole.
Yeah.
So cracked the corner too.
Yeah.
There's also the tack vest. I don't actually know what this is called. This is just a piece of equipment that already exists that he found and decided to slap it on to see what that feels like. So it's like something for your wrists and your chest. So when you're shot in the game, it'll like vibrate or somewhat like indicate through pressure where you got shot. It's a nifty little thing, but it's more of a novelty than like an actual realism thing. But the hydraulic systems to the chair and the desk were fucking extraordinary. It really amplified the stakes, and the flashbangs were legitimately debilitating. So, naturally, after making sure everything worked, we took it into ranked.
It's been a while. I'm home.
Oh, there goes my Dust 2 rank.
Does SSG make it go off as well? This is just going to be a dead round. This is just me on haptic feedback playing Counter-Strike. Oh my god.
Oh, we forgot to put pyrotechnics in.
The chair on fire when you're in a volley. Heated seat would actually go ballistic.
Oh, is that like that new show, Heated Rifle?
Oh! If he peeks, man, I tell you.
You're racking up money for that op.
Mm-hmm. When you shoot.
Oh!
My team just called me out, by the way.
What did they say?
He said, move up, bomb. I had bomb. Yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, yep, I do it to him like that.
He's just winning the game.
Yeah, I just do it to him like that.
That's crazy.
It's no big deal, though. I mean, it's no big deal.
All right, so what are you thinking? Well, you didn't die. You don't have to pump it up.
No, not yet, I don't. That table bounce almost got me killed, though, I'll tell you what.
Oh! Flash out!
Those are actually so great. Yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, my God.
What a shot!
8 shots.
I'll go in the hole.
Because he's immersed.
Yeah, it's the immersion, baby. Yeah,
better.
Matt, you might just start climbing today. I'm gonna tell you something.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna tell you something you don't want to hear, but I'm kind of doing it to him.
Is this enhancing your immersion? You feel like you're in the game?
I do.
Like you're locking in more?
Yeah, like I'm at the optimal distance, 10 feet away from the screen. I got my haptic feedback in my hydraulic chair.
Charlie can just see a pixel move a little bit and he shoots. He can't even make out the full screen.
Oh my god.
We got tangos. Shots fired. Shots fired.
You almost threw it at me. I almost threw it at
He's pushing.
Oh! Oh, okay.
Now we gotta go up somewhere.
Oh, he died. We gotta go up 5% on each.
Crank me up.
Yo, can you grab bomb and come along with us?
If this guy gives me another order, I swear to God. What a douchebag.
Actually, the nicest person I've ever heard.
Legitimately, the guy's
hasn't ripped a single slur at you.
Oh, I thought, yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
The tape held!
I think it pushed the monitor down. Like,
yeah, it did. Definitely did.
No, that timing is so
Oh, you're just lucky you didn't hit you with a sniper.
Yeah, I got lucky that the Molotov cooked me a bit first.
You want to go?
Yeah, you can crank me up. I got it up again. Yeah, give me 10 more. Give me 10 more. I'm ready. That's fucking eagle work.
Playing in an AMC IMAX theater there.
Oh my god, I'm so bad at eagle peeping now. Holy shit, that was terrible.
You ever played during the Case opening frenzy a couple months ago?
Nah, I didn't actually play.
Just a ridiculous.
Oh, what a shot. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, that was... I mean, once that desk jumped, I no longer had my aim on. It's weird how that works.
That sounds like a skill issue.
True.
You know what they say, war is hell.
Oh, you're lucky now.
Oh!
I can imagine a slow on that already.
That's so fun.
Oh! Oh, damn. Okay.
Oh, you got lucky again.
Yeah, I got lucky that he chipped me first. Well, I actually hit myself with a grenade first. Alright, we can crank the power up again.
Alright.
Oh, alright, much better. Is he watching Cat?
Oh, you got him! Oh! He's back, baby.
I'm back. They actually thought smoke would stop me. Watch this. Imagine though. Just imagine though.
It looks so funny. How much explosion.
When this gets to like 100, my bucket hat's gonna fucking fly off.
Oh, a little bit of a lag spike.
Yo! If only he knew how effective that flashbang really was. I'm not gonna. This ain't gonna get in the airport.
Oh yeah,
what does that have to do for him?
If he flipped backwards.
There's no shot he goes backwards.
He's sumo squatting.
Yes.
Long push. Oh.
I can't wait.
Smoke speed. Hard copy.
It sounds like I'm.
Oh wow. Oh wow. You got him. Oh, I didn't even see him cross. We won that game, by the way. I certainly cooled off after the desk kept blowing up multiple times and the monitor got all cattywampus and I was 20 feet away from the table. But, you know, it's an experiment and we did end up squeaking out the W. Matt then hopped into the hot seat. Didn't go as swimmingly. I will spoil a bit for you.
It makes me jump every time.
You should ask your teammates on mic, like, do you guys have your desk at 30% or 40%?
What's the PSI on your chairs, guys?
Alright. Anyone want to start the next game here?
Yeah, let me give it a try.
Give this one a whirl.
This is crazy. This feels just like how I set up at home.
Mm-hmm.
With your wrist weights.
Whoops.
Now try leaning back.
That's much scarier.
Feels good though.
It gives you a little whiplash.
You're a pee-hole kind of guy?
Not normally. I just bought a grenade, so. Oh, there they are. Oh, Von Winkeldorf got me. Oh, glass cannon up.
There we go. Off time, baby.
Good time.
Show them what you're made of. Give them a little warm up. Yeah.
It really makes you flinch.
Yeah, I heard you buy that off. Now they're afraid.
My team has no comms.
Oh!
You ripped it off.
You gotta hit your shots, man. That won't happen.
There was a brief moment where it was
piston is just hanging from
it was deciding whether. Oh, is it stuck in the table?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh my god. Oh, it's on the table. Oh shit, that gets the blood pumping. All right.
Don't you shoot that. Oh, they're voting to kick you, man.
Shoot them all. Oh,
you're alright?
Okay. No, they voted to kick. My How about we go into a death match or something?
Well, we have no choice now.
Overall, just 2. Where'd you go?
Oh, that sounded
that one.
Yeah, that one's definitely.
That one got him.
That's what he's looking for.
Yeah, that's gonna get me up in the morning.
You know what we should do?
Oh, what a shot!
Damn right I hit it. I don't miss these shots. You saw me in the ranked game.
Oh my god, I'm
cooking
it on.
I'm online.
Oh my god!
Yeah, you know I'm good for it. You know I'm good for it.
At some point, you can't even get back down. It just keeps you on. Got him.
Oh man, you're cooking.
You just get used to the motion, now your aim's fine.
I'm like getting seasick.
Alright, crank it.
Yeah, I think we just let's max it out and let's see what it looks like.
Right.
Do you want me as the guinea pig when you max it out, or are you?
Yeah, you're already there.
Well, I think he's gotta change it up to settings.
All right, here we go.
All right, get in there.
You got it.
God, the platform. You need to scoot forward.
Yeah, you can chase out and hop into the direction.
I'm in.
That's it. Alright, maybe I just way too much.
Wait.
The auto's the one above it. If you want like a crazy ride.
Alright. that looks about right. That's about right. Yeah, I hit that wall pretty good. Yes!
You should have
programmed try here.
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
That a boy.
Oh!
He doesn't know how close he was.
Does he grazed them?
Alright, do you want to turn the desk back on?
Almost at him.
Oh, good shooting.
It's that easy. She's not even zoomed.
Okay. I love the stance that we have to take.
Yeah. Oh. Oh man. It is like a sumo squat. I'm about to do some big shikos lifting my legs. I had her squirting. Alright, do you want to get the desk going again?
Yeah, I'd say let's turn the desk on, let's crank it up a bit, and then I think we just finish off with
that will be the end of it, because it's gonna blow everything off. So you can,
Alright.
Flash yourself for a good mesh.
Yeah,
you can't see the table coming.
I'm gonna do what Matt said, flash and then grenade, but I'm not gonna auto it as well because then I'm just gonna probably kill myself.
Right.
Alright.
I'm gonna have a flash in the corner.
Jesus. Well, the monitor's okay. Overall, this is what engineering is all about. We asked a question and found someone far smarter than us to invent the answer. And I really like the answer. I think there's even more potential with this idea. This was just round one of the concept, and I know it's a concept that's been explored by others in different ways, also using Counter-Strike. This is just our entry into it, and I want to see maybe there's even more fleshing out to be done. Anyway, though, that's really about it. See ya.
What do you think is the most clowned upon profession in the world? Or rather, I guess to phrase it a better way, what job do you think commands the least amount of respect? Telemarketer, perhaps? Streamer, maybe? What about game journalist? I feel like over the last decade and some change, there are few jobs that are as much of a spitball magnet as game journalism. The reputation has basically been flushed down the shitter. It's basically just soiled toilet paper at this point. People have more respect for a fucking fart inspector than they do for game journalism. But, that being said, the beauty of having so many people all giving their thoughts on games means that you can always find someone whose tastes align with yours. Even if you have absolute dog shit tastes, you bet your sweet bippy there's a game journalist out there with that same mutation, that same abominable palate, and then you can follow their reviews to help make an educated decision on what you want to spend your money on. I'm a big proponent of more information is always better when it comes to purchasing. Shit is expensive. So, I think there is still value in reviews, but what's become far more standard now is people will just watch a streamer or a video on YouTube, a Let's Play of a game that they might be interested so they could watch the gameplay for themselves and make their own educated decision based on what they're seeing. Anyway, the reason why I'm yapping about game journalism again is because a big, spicy story just broke in regards to a huge player in the space that I think a lot of you are probably familiar with, Video Gamer. Yeah, the one that's been around for fucking 2 decades, that Video Gamer. Well, it turns out the cat's been let out of the bag. They have been vomiting out AI-generated reviews after firing much of their human staff and have AI role-playing as game journalists. So, some of the reviews you've seen from Video Gamer aren't actually from a human being that used the product. Like their Resident Evil Requiem review is actually all AI mumbo-jumbo. It's riddled with the classic M-dashes that AI has become obsessed with. It's like fucking heroin to AI. And because the game was so new, it didn't have other reviews to steal from. It had to resort to just vomiting out information from the early previews and early information. Oh, also, if you're wondering if there was a disclosure from Video Gamer informing their readers that what they were digesting was actually hollow AI nothing burgers, then rest assured the answer to that is a resounding fuck no. At the bottom, apparently they had this: "You can trust Video Gamer. Our team of gaming experts spend hours testing and reviewing the latest games to ensure you're reading the most comprehensive guide possible. Rest assured, all imagery and advice is unique and original. Check out how we test and review games here." And the author who's credited with that Resident Evil review is, of course, the legendary Brian Marigold, whom all of us probably still have posters in our room of. They try and play this off like it's a real human being, by the way. Brian Marigold is not flesh and blood. He's AI and cringe, but they still give him a whole lore breakdown here like he's a fucking League of Legends champion. And they try and make him sound really badass like he's the Max Payne of gaming journalists. It's so unbelievably pathetic. Brian Marigold once saved 5 children from a burning orphanage and still had time to level up his battle pass and complete his gacha game dailies. He is an ultimate video gamer with enthusiasm and clarity in his writing that rivals even God himself. It's... oh my lord. I don't know how they thought no one would notice this. Now, I know I'm a little tardy to the party on this, and I talked about it a little bit on stream, but I didn't realize just how hog wild they were going with this AI game journalist thing that they're doing. And as I said at the beginning of the video, game journalism is an industry that people make fun of constantly. I've made tons of jokes about game journalism. It's not exactly a field that has people taking their hats off and saluting them. No one's treating game journalists like firefighters, like they're fucking heroes or anything like that. But even still, this sucks. This blows major butt. This is not a good direction for things to be going, because it starts with game journalism, then it'll be other journalism, then it'll be everything you consume is AI generated. And in the case of reviews specifically, this is fucking awful, because there are people that do rely on like reviews about the purchases they are potentially going to make. So if they're getting fed slop from Video Gamer that's AI generated, then they're receiving fraudulent information, not a review, which is completely worthless and potentially damaging. So like, take for example, a product. Let's expand this beyond games, right? if every product you see out there doesn't have real human reviews and it's all AI generated with AI pretending it was a human that used it and giving it, 5 stars out the wazoo, how are you supposed to know if it's a piece of shit, right? You'd have to look up maybe a YouTuber or a streamer and hope that you find something there for each product. If every review is AI generated, you're not getting any real information or any real insight from a human being. Thus, it's completely useless to you. It's not actually even analyzing the product. It never had the product. It can never use the product. So you're getting phony baloney garbage, which is terrible because, again, I think it is valuable that people have as much information as possible when it comes to the products that they might be spending a lot of money on, like in the case of a $70 video game. So now the question needs to be asked, what happened to Video Gamer that got us to this point? And the answer is a tried and true story, song and dance we've seen a million times before. They were acquired by an agency. That agency's name is Clickout Media. More like Dick Out Media, because all they did was put their dick down the throats of multiple staff members that they decided to lay off and allegedly not pay. According to some of the laid off staff, the company still owes them money, and that last year the new owner began to load the site with AI written stories about casinos, which is just amazing, by the way, because that's exactly what puts a smile on my face, having AI try and prod me into gambling. Charles, do you want infinite money? Basically headache free? Have you heard of slot machines? Check out our review on this new Emotep themed slot machine right now that people are saying is basically free money you can't lose. That sounds super cool. Thank you, Video Gamer. Oh, whoops-a-daisy, I misremembered. That disclaimer about trusting Video Gamer because they have a team of real human beings that test the fuck out of it and it's all unique and original, that notice wasn't at the bottom of the articles, it was actually at the top. But anyway, we already covered Brian Marigold, how he's not actually a real human being. He is a confirmed AI-generated puppet for Video Gamer that just spits out uselessness. But, let's not forget, Brian Marigold is an experienced iGaming and sports betting analyst and a lifelong gamer at heart who actually has seen active combat. He's responsible for over 500 confirmed kills. Brian Marigold kind of does it all. We know that. But he's not the only one. They have a bunch of AI-generated authors there on Video Gamer that they pretend are real people, such as Callum Mercer. Now, in the case of the AI-generated Resident Evil Requiem review, initially it was on Metacritic contributing to the overall score of the game, but then Metacritic was made aware that it was AI-generated, so as a result, they've now severed ties with Video Gamer. Now, Clickout Media describes itself as a PR and marketing agency, but has a history of acquiring gaming and tech sites, including Techopedia, Adventure Gamers, and firing staff and replacing them with seemingly automated content around casinos and crypto. Weird. What? Why would they be using AI to promote crypto and casinos? I just don't really get it. That's so odd. Are you telling me Clickout Media isn't by gamers for gamers? No, come on. If you can't trust Video Gamer, who can you trust? They even say it right there on their site on every article that you can trust them. What, are they lying? I doubt it. No way. There's no way. Grasping at straws, I say, is a bunch of fucking fiddlesticks, I'm sure. Now, this next section is fascinating because it looks into Clickout Media, and I gotta tell ya, they look real fishy. Clickout Media's name rarely appears on the sites it acquires, and previous reports have accused the organization of parasitic SEO by buying domains with high reputations to use them to push crypto and casino content. Other reports have suggested that a conglomerate involving Clickout Media has links to offshore crypto and poker sites. Now, that is quite a nefarious scheme. That is having your cake, eating it too, and then fucking the cake. So they're accused of buying these domains, very popular ones like Video Gamer, who a lot of people know, and then kind of just draining them to make them like a shell of their former self in order to push crypto and casino content while also being in bed with crypto and poker sites. So they get to benefit greatly from that. The traffic that they drive to those sites that they're reviewing, like on Video Gamer, the casino reviews, I'm sure you can trust. Video Gamer says you can. Pretty interesting. Their sites are monetized through links to online casino sites. In recent months, Clickout Media has bought multiple cryptocurrency news sites, poker news sites, and tech news sites, in each case turning them into AI-powered sites creating content around cryptocurrencies and casinos. Press Gazette attempted to contact Clickout Media by available email addresses and via a form on its website, but has heard nothing.
Patrick Garrett, editor-in-chief of Future's B2B game industry newsletter Knowledge, said this is not an isolated incident. He told Press Gazette, "As in all media, the current watchword is survivability. Precarity in the environment has been steadily worsening for years, and generative AI, as evidenced by the video gamer announcement, is becoming too tempting for some to ignore in the name of efficiency. This downscaling of staff in the game media is widespread, and we've seen several large American operations hit hard in recent years." Which I think everyone has seen the writing on the walls. People for the last couple years have been talking about how AI will inevitably be replacing tons and tons and tons of jobs. It's not exactly a wonderful future when down the line things like reviews might be AI generated, dominated by bots. A lot of the things you see online are already fully dominated by bots. A lot of what you see is completely fake, made up barnacles. A lot of it is AI generated. And now we are seeing that journalism is looking to be next on the chopping block as corporations are maybe looking to phase out journalists in favor of the cheaper, more efficient AI that can immediately get an article out based on other articles out there that it just fucking steals from. We are entering into an era where a lot of what you interact with on the cyberspace is going to be fake, not real, not human-made content, just AI-produced slop for your eyes to be glued to the screen and nothing else. We're seeing the shift. It's getting pretty crazy, and I just kind of wanted to yap about this one a bit because this is probably one of the bigger publications I've seen being openly caught red-handed, just replacing game journalists with AI drivel, and also completely changing the entire site to be more about, I guess, gambling and casino content from AI-generated reviews, pushing and hawking that kind of shit, I suppose. It seems very out of control based on all this available evidence, and I just wanted to talk about it a bit. That's it. See ya. Okay, there we go. He's so offended. Always discriminated against because my last name's Rimjob. She's not triggered, she's just fighting for the Lord. That man rattled you just by existing? This man's mere presence, his aura, was enough to shatter everything about Margaret. It's like an anime character, like Bleach, where the soul pressure was too much.
I haven't really been able to fit in yet.
Because you haven't kissed Barry on the lips. Maybe the show's so incredibly fake that this isn't even Barry's family and he's actually a happy guy. That'd be nice. Barry is in his late 40s, married to an actual god warrior that scares him. Help him. Help Barry.
I've been a fan.
This is a cute subplot and all, but I can't help but feel like Barry is burying himself in alcohol. Or quite literally burying himself alive in the backyard. Really, it's a toss-up. Could be either one. What a wholesome plotline. Then you go back to the god warrior who's literally throwing holy water on the children and pissing her pants. Even just looking at her makes me fart. Jesus Christ.
A spiritual warfare that God is just.
She's unleashing a spiritual warfare on my ass.
Leave here. Nothing heavy.
Hey, he's in the middle of a Fortnite game.
I'm not really considering like becoming a Christian, but.
Well, with someone like Margaret trying to convert you, I can see why you would be adverse to that idea.
Plot twist: the pastor at church is Tristan Rimbo. Destroy the god warrior.
Yeah. He kills the real pastor and takes control. So what was the goal of this show again? It sounds like they just traded wives for no reason just to make each other uncomfortable. Is the music copyrighted? What the fuck happened? Is it a mime dance? Am I going deaf? What the fuck is there music here? This is unnerving. Oh! There's the music. Oh, and the video's getting really creepy too. What the fuck? Am I being hacked by a demon? What the fuck was that?
I run into someone like Margaret change.
Oh! Oh, what the fuck?
Also gives me resolve to sort of ease her into a different way of thinking.
What the fuck was that dimensional shift?
I don't care. Can I have a hug goodbye?
I mean, that's kind of sad. Like, how about a high five or like a fist bump? Margaret looks like she's ready to jump her with like a gun or a Bowie knife.
All I'm asking you is because I never dreamed that it'd be so uneasy for me. Because I'm just a fun-loving, easygoing person.
Yeah, that's the impression I got too, Margaret.
Do not talk. And I've cried more in the last week than I've cried in my entire life.
All because she met Kristen Rimbaud. That was the one thing that happened that she hated. She met Kristen Rimbaud and it ruined her life.
When I heard that there was arguing in the house, I understood what was going on. I know Chris, and I know that he doesn't listen. And I feel that if there was conflict there...
Chris was so accepting and so nice. Chris did everything he could to make Margaret not melt down, but then the second Kristen Rimbaud's presence was even felt, it was over.
From what Chris told me, it's hard for me to tell what went on here.
Well, ask the
because I heard
kids.
two different sides.
Just ask your goddamn kids. What do you mean?
It's good to see you.
Oh, wow. He's like an NPC. Now my game cartridge is fucked.
I did.
This feels like a simulation. What the fuck is going on?
Knowing and
There was so much tension, and then all of a sudden he just said, "I missed you," and then it's just happy-go-lucky. I like how Barry didn't come get her. Thank you for not going, Barry. Barry's just depressed. He misses Jeannie.
I have never been so uneasy in my life.
God, she's a fucking state away and still feeling rocked by Tristan Rimbaud's pressure. I wish I was that imposing where I enter a room and just ruin someone's life just by entering. Holy shit.
Bring me home now.
He's driving. What do you mean? Don't you fucking tell me I watched an hour of this woman melting down just to not see her rip up her check for $50,000? No. No, that would be unholy. Where's part 2? Okay, here we go. Okay, perfect.
I want out of this, because you know what?
God, poor Barry. Here it comes. This is what all of Season 1 has been building up to. The collapse of Margaret. God, this whole household is distraught now that the actual nice woman left. Now they have to have fucking raging alcoholic god warrior Margaret back. Boo! Barry even made balloon animals. God, Barry's awesome. Oh, welcome home. Even the camera guys, what the fuck's going on?
She is dark-sided too.
Barry, get the wooden stake. Or the silver bullet, I'm not sure. It could be a combination of both. Get the silver bulleted stake. There goes $50,000. And there's his balloon animals all sad and shit.
Ashley, astrology.
You're seeing a god warrior in the most primordial form.
Every dark-sided person get out of my house. If you believe in Jesus, you can stay here. Don't stay in my house.
Stay. Please stay. You document it. The kids are in danger. Barry is in danger, more importantly. I feel like this is an ode to Barry. Shortly after filming, he threw himself in front of a moving vehicle. All to Barry. Damn it. $40,000 to Barry. Damn it. $35,000 to Barry. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, ew, no. Oh, hey, wait, that's not bad. Oh, well, at least she gets $50,000 to play with.
Let's ride.
Hey, we are taste testing cheap versus expensive wines, and our palates are notably very refined. That's what everyone in the comments likes to say. We even brought out a real wine somm to confirm what we already know about our talented taste buds.
Did you say somm because you're scared to pronounce the whole word?
No. Sommelier.
I feel like that was
pretty good.
Who are you?
My name's Tyler. I work at Paw in Tampa. I've been running their wine program for about 6 years for the whole group. We have about 320 bottles of wine there, and this is going to be an enjoyable tasting day.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a secret what you told us earlier about your star that
No,
you acquired?
not at all. So this year we were lucky enough, not only on the wine end, but for full beverage, that we were fortunate to win a Michelin award for cocktails for the state of Florida for 2025. So we're all extremely grateful, the whole team, super excited about that. And it just adds to the fun because everything is taste. You know, everybody's got their own palate. Everybody's tasted different things. So if I say something like cedar, like if you even know what that taste profile is like.
I know what it is.
Yeah.
I often eat trees.
A Michelin star is easy to get compared to the approval from old Charles the Scrooge here when it comes to
hard to
wine.
impress. And the first time we met Tyler was at dinner, and we looked like fools because we asked him for the bottle with George Washington on it. It wasn't even George Washington on the bottle, we later realized.
Oh, wait, the one that we tried?
Yeah.
Oh,
that was Tyler, who we said, hey, this is stupid.
Oh,
That's the
awesome.
one with George Washington on it. And he was like, that's not George Washington, and it's good.
They just had all the same hairstyles back then, so like, there's no differentiating any of them.
Oh yeah, they're all red wines, by the way, which happens to be my least favorite.
Even better.
There's only 2 choices. You see the tip of that bottle?
Yeah, I can see the cedar coloration.
Did we say what the game is?
Oh yeah, it's cheap versus expensive. Each one we will. I'm assuming. Are we together? Or
Yeah, I think it's kind of you guys just against
we
the
are
world.
going to try to guess around the price. It's like Price is Right, basically, except not at all. No,
Wine always needs a little bit of oxygen. That's why when you open it, you put it in a decanter. All wine benefits from oxygen. So this not only does it make you look a little more pretentious and like you know what you're doing, but it puts oxygen in the wine.
He's getting like a really good vortex.
Loosen your wrist a little bit.
Yeah.
Loosen the wrist. There you go. There you go.
Flick of the wrist.
Mine feels a little more chaotic than yours.
You don't want to move your wrist as much as your hand.
Danny said
Yeah, no, I did. I messed up.
And then is the next. I think I've seen this one.
Yeah.
I go here.
You can.
No. It's lips, then nose, right? You go like that.
Yeah, well, that's the topper part. So everybody, because a lot of your smell comes from your taste. So when you're breathing in, you're picking it up on your actual palate. But people put their nose in, but people put their nose above. And that'll actually tell you like if a wine is more aromatic or not. So that's where if you're blind tasting and you're trying to figure out, hey, is this wine very aromatic? You could smell it.
Would you
from
say
here.
this one is not very aromatic?
I would put it in like the medium category.
Okay.
Because you gotta put your nose in to really get the
Yeah, it's not jumping
aroma.
out at me.
Yeah.
It's not jumping out. So cheers.
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 Ah, yes. That is some fine ass. Yeah, yes. That's exactly what I...
Why should that be the really expensive one?
Imagine.
How it starts the day.
Oh, wow. That's exactly...
Are you picking up any notes of things?
The terroir.
Excellent word.
Yes, the vicissitudes. Of course.
That's wine.
So,
Red wine.
This is gonna be so tough.
I do pick up on an oakiness to it. Is that correct?
Correct.
Yes. That's the barrel.
How did you know that?
Well, you can kind of taste like woody is the wrong word, obviously, but you can taste something more like less fruity and more masculine to it. It's a very it's
earthy.
It's a meaty wine.
Yeah, it's a meaty wine.
Yeah, that's a dude in there.
This is a boy wine. I agree. Earthy.
Yeah.
Probably Italian. He gave me nothing in that face.
I'm supposed to be as poker face as possible. I'm gonna give it away if I do.
So this is a stronger wine for sure. Like I think this is probably in like the medium range. I don't know if you feel the same.
Medium
Matt.
strength or medium price?
Medium price.
I was thinking the same thing. I think it's 3 digits.
Yeah, I don't think we're in 4 digits yet, but I do think this is on like the upper echelon. So like, I've had barefoot wine a handful of times.
Yep.
There's like no alcohol in there. It's basically like fucking cranberry juice.
100%.
Yeah. This is definitely more alcoholic, so I think it's probably like a higher tier. I would go somewhere in like the 300 to 500 ballpark.
I was coming in at like 250. So you want to say 3?
Yeah, we can just meet in the middle at 3.
All right.
I think we did a good job.
I think we're spot on.
I'm just gonna tell you.
I think it's from Italy.
Yeah.
He gave me a little crack of the lip there. I think I got it.
My favorite part is like, yes, oak is a good indicator, but you'll find, like, is it more of a tip? You'll find oak, most near to all red wine sees oak.
Oh.
So that
you're right. It's
yeah,
there.
you're right. So then it's how much oak and how the oak is integrated when you see it.
Is there a reason why for red wine it's always oak?
It needs oak is porous, so it allows oxygen in.
Okay.
So like if you use stainless steel, which a lot of people do for white wines, it keeps it crisp. When you use oak, it allows oxygen, which softens the wine. Which over time it needs. There's high tannins in it. You get that grip. I like to call it like teeth sweaters, which is how I learned. I know it's the funniest thing, but if you think about it, it like coats your teeth like a sensation, and that's tannin, which comes from oak and comes from the skin and the pits of the grapes.
Gotcha.
You guys ready for the
You guys
review?
feel like you got your teeth sweaters on?
300.
Oh yeah, my teeth are warm.
300.
300.
So wine number one.
Oh god. Oh god.
No, I feel confident.
Yeah.
We gotta
are
stay strong.
we are not in Italy.
Not in Italy.
We are not in Italy.
Oh, that's a Tampa brew.
So, so this is Napa Valley Cabernet.
The Italy of the U.S.
Post and Bean, which is made by the Farniente family. They are big production. They also make nickel and nickel, a lot of names that everybody knows. 2022 vintage, predominantly 100% cab. It comes in about $50.
Fuck! Shit, you should be selling it for more Post and Bean. That's a steal.
Yeah, you're giving away the value.
It's a good value wine for the price point as well. 50 is a good realm, so I always like to put it in restaurant terms so people know. Like most restaurants mark their wines up 2 times to 3 times that markup. So you'll see this for 100 to 150 at a restaurant.
Okay, so then like restaurant prices, we were closer.
We're in restaurant prices.
Yeah.
I didn't know we were going not wholesale. We're going retail pricing.
Yeah,
Okay.
right. That's on us. We just didn't calibrate our scales correctly.
No, we get it now. I think we're really getting it. I used a word like terroir. I was impressed.
Yep.
Huge buzzword. One thing I also want to give you is like a hint is old world is anything in Europe. And that's just like the summary. If it's in Europe, it's old world. And if it's outside of Europe, which is everywhere else, it's new world.
Okay.
So new world tends to be a little more fruit forward, where old world is more of your terroir driven.
So there's my problem, is that's the one thing I knew about wine, and I tasted that, I was like, it's earthy. It's got to be Europe.
Yeah.
So this is not a good showing for the rest of this video.
When you go to like new world a little bit, the warmer climate gives higher alcohol. So that's where you were right on.
Okay.
It's a little burny, it's higher alcohol.
Gotcha.
Where like in Europe, it's colder climate predominantly.
Yep.
And they keep higher acid, less fruit.
That's
a tip.
Color matter at all? Like that one was a little like, I don't know, more see-through almost? Does that mean anything?
Not for price particularly. I would always say like it can. Color indicates age more so than anything else. So that one was very red and like vibrant color.
Yep.
So you would consider youthful.
I feel like he's laid all the cheat codes on the table.
I'm giving you the most.
There's no way there's a wine cheaper than that. I'm going to tell you
there's
right
got to
now.
be. I know for a fact that Chelsea has said $2 Chuck because she was talking about how $2 Chuck is now $4.50.
Okay.
$4.49. Sorry. Thank you. Now,
Buckflation's getting us all immediately noticing the color. Very dark.
Yeah, it's like
very dark.
It's rust colored.
I'd say rust. Yes. It's speaking to me.
What's she saying? Oh. My brain just knew this one's a she.
Yeah.
It's like chicken sexters in Japan. They don't know why they can guess the sex of chickens.
Is it only in Japan?
That's where it kind of you've never heard this?
Chicken sexers?
You must have watched something about it recently because you mentioned that like 5 times
Did I
in the
bring
last
it up
like 3
recently?
days.
Oh,
yeah.
there you go. I don't know. Maybe I mentioned it once, so now it's in my head. But chicken sexers in Japan, the only way to learn is you have one of the older chicken sexers basically tell you right or wrong, and you do it for months at a time, and it's all gut feeling. There is no scientific way to know except their gut, and they can get it right 99% of the time.
Okay.
A little more aromatic.
I was thinking a little less, actually.
Less.
Yeah.
Maybe my nose is improving.
Yeah, maybe you're adjusting.
I would have called it upper end of medium.
We call that medium plus.
Medium, is that true?
Yeah, it is.
All
actually.
right. See,
I wouldn't give you false terms. I don't want
appreciate
you going out in the world. You know?
I'm feeling like I may be a gut-driven song.
Yeah, that might be it. I go off empirical data. How do you do? Gotta say hello to it. Much less alcohol in that. That tastes like barefoot wine. That has to be trashed here, right? Like when Jesus invented wine, I bet it tasted nothing like this. I bet this is that phony baloney government cheese of wine.
You know what's crazy? I was in the exact opposite direction.
That's crazy to me. Why?
Let me put it back in my mouth real quick.
All right, I'll do the same.
Good shit.
Coating all 10,000 taste buds.
Putting the sweaters on, yeah.
Yeah, putting sweaters on.
There's no alcohol in this, which tells me it's like a dog shit.
It's really good, so you don't taste the alcohol as much.
It's almost like he also just told you what could impact that, like not even 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, but
do you remember what he said?
Not in regards to price, just in regards to region. So, like, in our climate, this would indicate this is not from the new world. This would be an old world wine.
Charlie's paying attention. I'm so proud of you, Charlie.
But I would think old world, just based on logistics, is more expensive.
money.
Yeah, it's got to get to the U.S. for us to buy it.
But old world could maybe mean old prices.
That's true. 4 shillings.
There's also conversion rates to think about.
Yes.
See, now this is going to be like a really good baseline going forward about alcoholic versus less alcoholic and what it means for price. Because this is very clearly less alcoholic. Does that mean that it's more or less expensive? To me, it means less.
Those don't. I feel like I'm giving too many tips.
They don't factor in that much?
Not always. Okay. So alcohol isn't always a perfect indicator of price, which is fun, and neither is Old World versus New World. Both the Old World has bottles of wine worth thousands of dollars, and the New World has bottles of wine worth thousands of dollars. So just to make it even harder for you guys.
No. All right, I have one other thing to go off of, and this is, I'm metagaming this.
Okay.
Would you consider that sediment in the wine?
I personally wouldn't.
He checked his to look, which tells me there shouldn't be sediment.
Oh, it was a bait.
I got him.
We got the song.
Yeah. It's a perfect bait.
We pranked him.
I was like, I thought I separated sediment.
My gut tells me this would be a cheaper wine, but
Let's go with your gut. If this was chickens, we'd go with mine. This is wine, we go with yours.
What range do you want to look at?
Are you thinking cheap to the point that it's even less than the last one?
I would just say sub 100.
Okay. You want to go in at 70?
Yeah, we can come in at
hedge the bet?
Yeah, we can hedge the bet.
Retail or wholesale?
That would be retail, so it'd be marked up to probably like $2,000.
All right.
Oh yeah, all of these are based retail.
Yep.
And they do mark up a little bit, but not like restaurant. I know restaurant costs a little bit different, but
that's just in store.
If you were to go to a wine shop and buy this bottle of wine, what made you think initially that this was more expensive?
More expensive? I was thinking the color, and I don't know, the flavor is just deeper. I just feel like there's more depth to it, but you felt like there was less depth to it.
It's a better flavor, but I think what I've learned about red wine is the shittier it tastes, the more expensive it is.
And you liked this one.
Yes, which means it has to be bad, like price-wise.
Huh. All right, let's just lock in 70.
Yeah, let's see.
Look, data points on one does nobody any good. It could be a fluke. We need 2 data points, and then we're off to the races.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right.
That's why we didn't.
I can already tell you from the top of the bottle, this shit's expensive.
Yeah,
There's no way that label's going all the way up if it's 70. Oh, wait. I could be wrong.
So this is by Gaia, Angelo Gaia originally, and this is their Darmagi, which is a single vineyard Cabernet, 2019 from the Longgate, and it's about $450.
$450. All right. If we flipped our two guesses,
so your taste is actually correlating to high quality wine.
Okay, now we know.
Right.
That's the data point we needed.
You know, last time we drank wine, we weren't 30 yet.
That's right.
We had no idea.
I was still just a 29-year-old boy.
Exactly. The taste buds have changed.
Mm-hmm. One thing kind of cool about this is Gaia, as a wine region, Angelo Gaia was the first one in pretty much the Nebbiolo world, and Barbaresco and Barolo to put Nebbiolo on the map, which the Darmagi actually just means, it has a terminology to like, his grandfather was upset about it, and he said, what a shame. So this almost directly correlates to what a shame. His son ripped up all the Nebbiolo grapes and planted Cabernet. So this is 100% Cabernet. And because his grandfather told him that he was like, what a shame, you're ripping up these original grapes and planting something else, he named the wine after his grandfather's quote.
Cute. That's so cool.
And now it's a bottle of wine worth $450.
Wow.
So, I mean, in the realm of like wine, he was a success by ripping those grapes up and planting something else.
That's really cool.
That is very cool, actually. And now we also know that if the wine tastes better, it's more expensive.
Right.
and now we know. Who could have seen that coming?
I feel like we're dialing in.
Yep. I think now we got all the data points we need.
Yep.
Should have brought a towel so we can feel as fancy as possible. No drip. Paper towel would make it the equal amount of not fancy.
Immediately the color blood red.
Yes, very dark.
Very dark. This one's less aromatic.
Less aromatic.
Do you think more?
I haven't tried yet.
Then wine 1 or 2?
Then the last one. Yeah. To me, that smells less aromatic than the last one. What about you?
You see this swirl?
I agree. Is there a way you're supposed to hold the glass? I always grab mine like this.
So there is a reason why you don't do that.
Okay, that's perfect. I never do that.
Wine, always perfect temperature for wine, especially red when you serve it, 55, 60 degrees.
And warm it up.
And yep, so the reason why, this is base, the stems to hold. If you hold here, you're warming the wine. So especially with white wine, you don't want to hold it by the bulb, unless the wine's too cold. Then you would actually use it to warm the wine up. But your hand will transfer heat.
So immediately wrong.
Well, unless you think it's too cold. I mean, maybe you like warm wine.
Whoa. That's really different.
That is a very different flavor.
Yeah.
I'd argue it's closer to the first one than the second one.
I would argue the same.
Probably a New World wine because it's pretty alcoholic.
Heavy teeth sweaters on this.
Yeah. Heavy cream, for sure.
Very cream forward.
Very cream facing.
It's like berries and cream.
You're going to look for taste, availability. If a barrel's been used multiple times, that price of that barrel goes down. It puts out less oak.
This oak feels like it's been passed around. If you like, am I crazy to think that? This feels like a well-worn oak.
A floozy oak, if you will. These aren't all cabs, are they?
No. Short answer, no.
Okay.
But I did keep them in the realm of, like we said, full-bodied reds.
Is a Merlot a full-bodied red?
It would fall into the category.
This, I don't know why. Gut sexing.
I don't know enough about
What do you guys think about drinkability here? Like how...
It's not as smooth as the last one. I think it's more dry. It's more alcoholic. I just don't know if that necessarily means it's more expensive. So how do we price this one?
Carefully. I don't know. So
okay.
That's that. Yeah. This is me giving more and more tips as we go along. You guys are going to be pros by the end. But it's how long do you taste the wine? So finishing is really important here, and how long of a finish the wine is. Like, do you taste it for 30 seconds? Do you taste it for a minute? Or does it eventually kind of fall away like water?
Yeah, I think it's very ephemeral. Like, I don't think that... It doesn't stick around saying hello for very long.
I'm testing right now.
Counting?
I am. And you would say the longer it stays, the more expensive?
I would think so, because then you get...
so too.
Yeah. You get,
I still have it. It's still here.
So because you get more bang for your buck, is that why?
I think it just... Yeah, I feel like, right? It means it'd be high quality.
You could swallow it, though, because the flavor should stay regardless.
Maybe I just am tasting wine, but I feel like it's still there.
Okay, so we disagree. Because for me, it goes away very quickly.
You can give two separate answers. That's fine.
I would think this is like somewhere in the lower range of things, but now I've said that for two in a row.
That's the hard part. I think all wine's cheap. I'm back in the 250 to 300 range.
I was going to go like low hundreds, I would say.
You want to go, what about like a 175? Or is that too high?
I'd be fine with a 175. I just don't think it doesn't last that long. I think this is probably a New World wine, just based off the alcohol content.
I have one more monkey wrench. I have little dustings of cork in mine.
Okay.
Does that
failure on my part?
No, I asked him for it. Does that mean it's an older cork that's more brittle, or a newer, cheap cork?
That's a banger idea. This is a $4,000 bottle of wine. That cork is ancient. That's using sheepskin.
Gross.
I don't know.
I truly don't know.
My gut would tell me it's on the lower end of things.
All right, let's go.
I think it's closer to the first one than it is the second one, and that's the only thing I'm really basing it off.
All right, let's go with the one. Let's go 160 on the nose. 160.
Okay.
160?
160.
Good.
Charlie's like, oh, it's like the $50 bottle.
No,
It's
wait.
like, oh, like 160 bucks.
Well, no,
It's
because
fine.
the second one was 400, right?
Yeah, it was like.
Well,
Yeah,
So
first
we're,
one was 50.
we're closer to the first than the
450.
second.
Yeah.
We built the scale out almost more so.
Do you like the 160-ish?
I'm very
right.
I'm very comfortable with
Let's
the
go there.
160.
All right.
Do you like the wine? What do you think?
I like the previous one more.
I do
Yeah.
too.
But I like this more than the first one. So
Gotcha.
I think
Yeah.
it should be more
I'm in the
expensive
same
than the
boat.
first.
That's a great way to do it. Let's go to our taste.
You guys have done this before.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait a minute.
You're
Are
doing
we
well.
on something?
You're onto a little
We're
bit of
doing
something.
well. Nobody's ever told us that before.
Yeah, wait a second.
So this is Camus,
Okay.
which I brought because it's one of the most recognizable familiarity in Napa Valley for wines. The production on this wine is
Napa Valley
insane.
again.
Yep.
And Camus comes in retail market for about $80 to $90,
I should have gone lower with you, but
okay,
hey,
it's okay,
we
it's okay.
did it.
which is good. So if you're on restaurant costs, we're looking at about $200.
I gotta stop
What's in
thinking
the
in
row?
restaurant.
It's okay. It's okay. I was in
Yeah.
retail. You were in restaurant.
Right.
It's all right.
That's
So the
my
fun
bad.
part about Camus is like as a somm, we like I just had to bring it out because we hate this wine. It's probably like 70 grams of sugar per. I don't know that. That's not a quote. Camus don't like sue us. Yeah, allegedly high sugar content, which makes this like it's 100% Cabernet. Less dry than the last wine, less dry than the first wine, and more like sweetness. Like it has this like baking spice and kind of a sweet characteristic to it. Which this is people's when they get into cab, they move here.
Gotcha.
Okay. All right, so that was by far our best showing, I'd say.
Yeah. And like we said, we get 2 data points.
Yep.
Yeah.
We step up from there.
You knew that it was in between the two. That is growth if I've ever seen it. Yeah, I mean, no one can argue in the end of it that Camus is the production is insane. The price point is huge, like $80 bottles of wine that they probably sell as much of this as any wine from Napa Valley, maybe more. Other than like the cheap $10 bottles, if you're shopping in the $80 rank, this is the most bought, most consumed, most gifted, like Veuve Clicquot.
Yeah.
Veuve like love. Veuve Clicquot. That's every gift.
Oh yeah, bring me some cheese.
Cut them like shit. Apologies. But this
Perfect.
Is, Manchego, Gouda, Parmesan. So there's just little pieces, so you're not supposed to have much, right? What
This
do you
just
think
helps, like cheese in general, help coat the mouth. We have a lot of tannin teeth sweaters going on, so you have the cheese, and it'll kind of coat your mouth a little bit of a fat,
Perfect.
which matches really well.
I
Kind
also
of
put LSD in it.
That's perfect.
Even
Goes well
better.
with my tea sweaters.
now I want to have one for sure.
I'll avoid the cheese. I don't want to contaminate my golden palate.
Shit. Should we do 4?
Give me 4.
Perfect.
Yeah,
We're on
let's do
4,
4.
right? Yeah.
Yep.
We are flying through this. You see the rust immediately?
No.
No rust? Oh, that's a really red color.
Yeah.
But around the bubbles, there's like a rust red.
All right,
See?
yeah. Let me take a peek. So you've identified rust, have you?
Maybe not.
Here, try my new technique where you're starting a fire with it.
Oh, you gotta be careful because it's explosive.
Yeah, flammable.
Flammable is the word I was looking for.
It's always good to use a white background. Maybe I should have, but you can just use your hand. It's gonna be a little bit lighter than the tablecloth we have, so you can see a little more color.
That's pretty good.
That is pretty good.
You guys look ridiculous.
I'm looking at my tattoos.
Well, let me see it over your tattoos. Wow.
It's cool, doesn't it?
It does.
This one
All right.
smells a lot more fruity. That has got to be a $6 bottle of wine. I am ready to lock that in 1,000%. That right there is 2 quarters. That is actual nothing.
Feels very alcoholic.
Well, it tastes like my left shoe. Like, that is horrible. There's no way that's an expensive bottle of wine.
Now I'm nervous.
I'm just waiting for this one to be the expensive bottle.
There's just no way. I'm very confident, based on the 3 we've had, this would fall into, like, this is probably an old world wine, but I think it's like a very cheap one. I think this is probably like your entry level to an old world wine. To me, because there's like more alcohol, it's very like pungent. It probably is cheap. This is
I will agree. I taste alcohol.
Yeah.
Or just
Yeah.
like it evaporates.
Well, I don't taste as much alcohol as like two of the Napa Valley ones, but yeah, I would definitely say that is straight from Walmart's dumpster.
I'm down to go cheap. I don't enjoy this one, and I think we've learned we need to trust our taste.
What do you guys pick up like on the nose?
I'm not picking up much, to be
Yeah,
honest.
so I don't take like it's like the idea of alcohol and like the idea of a grape. And nothing in between.
Just on the horizon.
Yeah, like on the spectrum of alcohol and grape, it's like present. It's like,
there.
Yeah, there's like nothing notable about it. It's just bad. Like they don't mesh well. It feels like there's a clash in the wine.
So
a battle.
you immediately said fruity, though, and I'm not getting fruity.
It's definitely,
which I guess would mean old world. I think we should lock in cheap, but knowing he started to help us means we're most likely incorrect.
Just based on the three we've had, I would say this is probably the cheapest.
Let's say it's France or Italy or Germany if they make wine. How they get it
They do.
here. Is it good?
Huh? It's getting better.
All right.
But
they're working on
Their
it.
reds are getting better. Their whites are great. They make Riesling really well.
Fair. That is very fair. They got to get it to the U.S., and that alone is going to cost more than your Barefoot or $2 Chuck, is my thought.
That's fair.
But I don't like going against your gut.
No, go. I think you should go against my gut. I think I could be extraordinarily wrong and look like a fucking moron. And so if you want to spare yourself
Once
from that
again,
fate,
it's supposed to taste better the better it is, and I don't like this, and you don't like this.
I hate it.
But how about this? We had a 50, we had an 80 or 90, we had a 400. What if we go in between those two? Because I really think we're going to be able to pick out the $10 and $5 one.
And I think that's what I did.
Okay,
So I think I picked out the $10 wine.
Okay, let's go $10 then. And if they're fucking getting old world wine for $10, the shipping's fantastic.
All right, we're locking in $10.
Lock in
This
10.
is going to be my favorite one of the lineup, most likely.
Your favorite wine or favorite to show us?
Both, I think.
Oh no,
We're cooked. I was
Yeah.
so
we
wrong.
fucked up.
So,
Oh, just that. Oh, 1995, probably $10.
so this is Le Pen,
$10.
which is about $4,500 a bottle.
If that is
Holy
if that is the biggest load of particles.
Is this from Burgundy?
So no. So
Okay.
that's one thing I didn't do. Burgundy Pinot Noir, super light in the realm. You don't want to have a lot of that. So this is a 1995 Le Pen.
I'm starting to
I'm
come
getting
around
it now.
Yeah, you're getting it now,
You
yeah.
need some time to breathe a little bit. We did decant, good amount of
Probably not long enough though.
Yeah.
Like,
You can
we
decant
rushed
for-
you.
yeah. You're gonna let this will breathe a little bit faster. So Le Pen is from Pomerol, which is the right bank of Bordeaux, and they produce 100% Merlot. So this is a Merlot, very soft.
This makes sense. I have
Secondary.
never liked Merlot ever.
Most people don't. There was a movie that came out, the Sideways movie, that actually ruined Merlot sales. Just from a quote in the movie that said, "If I'm going with you guys, like we're not drinking fucking Merlot."
God.
So everybody thought because of that, I'm not drinking Merlot, and it crashed Merlot sales. Le Pen, as well as Petrus, which is another wine that's very, very expensive from the same region. 100% Merlot floats around $10,000 to $20,000. And this one, the production of this wine is another reason why I think the sales are so high in cost. They produce about 500 to 600 cases of this wine, which puts you at about 7,000 bottles, give or take.
I cannot believe it.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I'm gonna finish this.
Yeah.
For sure.
That's the other cool part I think to mention here
That was too hasty, that's all.
is we're 30 years old. Like this wine's 30 years old. As you mentioned, you just
This
broke
wine was
that
born when
category.
you were.
Yeah, well, I'm actually older than this wine, but
Yeah. When were you?
Huh.
94.
I was 94 as well.
93.
Oh, nice. We're all close.
Yeah.
Huh. It's those formative years that he had that lets him enjoy this wine more than us. We'll bring you back next year.
One of the cool things about it is, like, I think, as you guys have tasted, you just mentioned it, which I think is awesome, that the wine develops. Like, there's more depth and you kind of see it changing a little bit. Every sip, there's a little bit more.
I'm
you're
not
picking
just
up.
saying this because cameras are on. It actually is different now than when I first sipped it. I don't like it any more than I did.
Well,
it's just different.
You agree, Charlie?
I really think this is, out of everything we've had so far, this is
the worst. Like, I do not like it. Well, that was the worst possible combination there. The
That's
lowest
shocking.
guest on the highest end.
It's exactly what
You know what? We were at the store. We don't know that's the highest end.
That's true, actually.
He's been talking about $30,000 bottles, and we said Chelsea by herself.
That's a very good point.
Did you notice how, and you said it without saying it exactly, everything is toned down. Alcohol's down a little bit, the oak flavor's down a little bit, the fruit flavor's down a little bit. It's because when wine's age, everything integrates.
Gotcha.
Kind of like letting soups in the fridge.
Because that does remind me of like that trash, like slap in the bag type wine in college.
I think you're going to know that one instant. I know you thought you knew it instantly, but I think you will be like, I don't know anything.
I think when it comes out, you should try this next to it, and maybe you can help differentiate your palate a little bit.
$4,500 bottle of wine.
And I hated it.
So that's the cool part. Chateau Cellars has only had 2 vintages of this wine ever, and a total of 3 bottles that he's talking about. So the shop, there's like the production value on this to get it even to the United States in general. Like, good amount will sell in Bordeaux.
Yeah.
But
well, because you got
there was 1 bottle of this in the entire place.
They're gonna watch this video because they were so excited that bottle. Oh man.
That's awesome. Exactly what was gonna happen when you guys.
All right.
Yeah.
Good.
It was that guy. He was excited to ring up all that. And
Good. I can imagine.
Yeah, we finally got this out. And there's some collector right now who's going to be down below the video, pissed.
And honestly,
you guys said Le Pen.
Yeah.
I'm happy about it.
Yeah, we got to try it and you did it.
I hated it.
Yeah.
And I drank the whole thing.
I spit upon it.
All right, well, let's jump off the cliff to number 5.
Yeah, let me see number 5 now.
Yeah.
I need redemption.
We're halfway through.
It's very light coloration.
New world. New world.
Is it?
It's gotta be.
I haven't met her yet. Let me see.
Well, you didn't do the hand check yet.
Thank you.
Oh.
Yeah.
I know the new invented hand check.
Very fruit forward right on the nose.
Oh, yes.
Not super aromatic. It's cheap.
It is actually not aromatic at all.
No.
I think you're probably right. Yes. Yes.
Pinky.
Yes. Okay.
It's fruity.
Yeah.
It's fruity. It's cheap.
This is gotta be.
I would call this $4.49.
This feels like a $2 check.
If this is a good one, I will smash this glass on my head. No, I won't. I take it back.
Tasting's over.
This has gotta be a super
It's
cheap
horrible.
one.
It sits on the tongue at the end and it's ass. If this is the other expensive one, wine's a sham. Or I just don't understand it, which makes it a sham.
If it doesn't make sense to me,
It's wrong.
I think this has got to be the cheapest one.
$4.40.
$4.49. Lock it in.
Yep, I think
You guys
so.
don't love it?
No,
I do not.
It's not the best wine you tasted today.
I think we got it.
I think we're on the right page.
So this is Trader Joe's.
$2 chuck.
I think $4.40 at this point. Inflation matters.
Yes.
$4.49 shitty wine.
Charles Shaw. They probably, when I imagine the winemaking process, they just take the vine and put it in a crusher, and then just whatever comes out is the wine. Yeah, they don't pick the grapes off. They just here's the vine, put it into the whole wine crusher, and just make the juice with that.
They've got that woman in their facility stomping on going,
Even that would cost too much money.
Honestly, I would pay a pretty penny for that one.
Now I will say, going back to back with the one before, the 4500 that we hated,
this
noticeably different.
Can you pour a couple of little shots so they can try them side by side?
I'm not saying I now like the one before.
No, I still hate it.
But it is
I would
so
keep it
clear.
in glass.
Here, the other thing, if we don't want to waste the good one, is we can always
That's
sip off.
the good one?
Yeah. Why don't you guys?
So that's the good one, and then you need the one that's.
Do you want
Shit.
to take this?
Yeah, I was gonna say cursing is fine, right?
Oh yeah, you can say
your
whatever you
videos,
want.
I watched plenty of them. There's
I'm gonna take a sip of this.
There's definitely colorful language.
enough colorful vernacular that paints this beautiful picture. Huh? Well, I was gonna say, unless you all want our own glass, I don't think.
Yeah, that is. Like I said,
It's
going
night
back to
and
back,
day.
it's
It
not
really
even
is.
close, really. I don't like it at all, but it is definitely different than what I thought.
Even the smell has changed
Yeah.
a little bit.
There is. It's gonna sound pretentious. I don't know. There's such a different depth to that wine versus this one. This is grape juice with alcohol.
Depth is the best way to put it.
So another thing I was going to mention, since trying them back to back, I still would have never put that like upper tier, but I think going forward, I'm going to know what the upper tier will taste like.
Like you said, it's the complexity is just on a crazy.
Because you taste it. This is grape juice.
Yeah.
With like hint of alcohol.
All right, number 6.
Let's do it.
Time to go on a hot streak.
Let's do it.
Can I actually have a splash of water?
An amateur.
Yeah.
It almost tastes a little smoky to me. I don't know if that's raw. I don't know.
No, it's good. Merlot comes with like a smoke, violet, a lot of floral characteristics. I know. Sounds as nerdy as we're gonna get, but it has a lot of that secondary characteristic that shows really nice, especially with age.
This is old world.
And when we taste that glass, I love the color check here.
Oh yeah, that is beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Is this another Merlot?
No, this is a sexual wine. Not super aromatic though.
We haven't thought any of them.
That's not true. There was one of them that was really punching.
This one, as we go back, I like the idea of you guys maybe even using this as like a bridge.
Yep.
Where you need to refer back to it.
That's a good idea.
What is the test? I've heard it's crazy to be.
The Somm test.
And then
that's a good question.
There's levels, right?
Yeah, so there are levels.
What level?
There's 4 levels. So in W set, perfectly enough, I'm level 2.
Nice.
In Quartermasters is where we're going to get all the slander. I'm working on my level 2. Took Quartermasters level 1, so I've taken both sides of the test. Worked as a Somm now for 6 years, so the chat of wine. But there are 4 levels in the Quartermasters of Sommeliers. And Master of Sommelier, which is level 4, there's probably about 270 in the world since the 60s.
Jesus.
200. Yeah, so it's like a 3% pass rate on the test, which is just insane. The test itself, when you get into like certified, is a blind tasting. So, for example, you would have 2 whites and 2 reds. You taste them, you tell them what the age is, what the grape varietal is, and where you think it's from. And then you do a theory exam, which is just like questions about wine, and then you do a service exam where we serve wine to a master sommelier or an advanced, whoever's there for your test taking, and then you showcase proper wine service, which is part of like the Court of Masters, more so service orientated, where WSET is focused on people who find this is more of a hobby. The level 4 is crazy because not only do you do the blind tasting portion, but now the blind tasting portion is so ramped up. You have 3 whites, 3 reds, and you have to tell them where it comes from to the village. And they mix in vintages. Wow. So like you'll have wine, you'll say,
you gotta know the trade routes.
Yeah, this white wine is 2001 from a small portion of inside Germany, inside this village, inside this area.
Tell me the boat's VIN number.
Which side of the street is the winery on?
Yeah, and you have to know who produced it. So that's one of the cool things. Like
so
you're like,
it's like memorizing too, so you can pull on that knowledge.
Correct. Yeah.
Do you think you'll ever hit level 3? And do you ever think you'll hit level 4?
Level 3 is super intense, and I love the idea. I have a lot of good friends who are advanced, is what the level 3 is. I possibly strive for it, but I love crossing over both cocktails and wine.
Right.
That would involve this deep dive into wine. The advanced is a little bit more then, but it is you ask any wine people, that is a very, very hard test. Moving in the percentage category, I always like to paint it for people who've never taken the test. Like level 1 is like 1 to maybe like 15% of the wine knowledge world. Level 2 will jump you to like 35%. And then level 3 will jump you to like 70.
That's a big jump.
So that category going from 2 to 3 is such a large jump that it's like a small percentage of people who go certified go level 3. And even smaller go level 4.
How many of your friends are Somms?
A good portion, or they're into
Your friend
wine.
group sounds very different than mine. A lot more intelligent, actually.
The other part is that...
Do you disagree?
I love meeting Somms, and I'm like, are you somebody who appreciates wine and knows about it and just learns and is like, wine is, alcohol at the end of the day? Or are you like, this wine comes from this region, pinkies out, all the above, super high pretentiousness around it, which I like to say at the end of the day, it's alcohol, right? You're drinking alcohol. In any realm, everybody, you drink enough of these wines, we're all going to be tipsy to drunk at the end of this.
See you soon.
And granted, you could drink super high ends or low ends, and you all end up with the same outcome. So one of my favorite questions at the restaurant is, what do you drink at home? How much money do you want to spend? And what are you thinking about having to eat? Because those are the three factors that I think matter so much when picking a great bottle of wine. Because it doesn't need to be great to the people who are buying $10,000 bottles of wine. It needs to be great to you.
What's not subjective, though, this wine is bad.
I do. It's a very strong alcohol. You haven't agreed with me on that note.
I think you guys are working on the agreeing part.
Yeah, we're trying.
So for me, like, on that sip as well, it's not an alcohol taste, it's like a rotten fruit taste.
You think they used bad? Maybe we got a bad batch.
Yeah, like I think it tastes to me like spoiled. But I feel like that might be indicative of something higher end.
Mm-hmm.
Like I feel like maybe that just means it's very aged.
When I say heavy teeth sweaters, I mean like the sweater that SpongeBob's grandma knitted for him. Like heavy teeth sweaters.
I would think this is a higher end wine, though.
I think so too. If this is the $10, I'm sad.
Yeah.
Sorry.
What do you guys think about the finish? Something we learned here today.
I think it's finished bad.
I don't think it's finished.
It's incomplete. This is the pre-alpha.
Put it back in. It feels like it sticks on my teeth for a long time.
Yeah.
But I don't taste it for a long time.
Yeah, you only taste it for like a second. You feel it, though.
Yeah, you knew it was there.
Well, he spit it out, so it's probably not that expensive.
I need to start just drinking
Very
everything.
observation.
Nice.
The whole point was to get him really drunk.
Okay, this is actually probably like, I'd say somewhere in the middle. It's probably not like a super high-end wine, but I still don't think
We're
it's
not
a
in
super-
4 digits.
No.
And we have 1 left or 2 left?
There's 2 left.
All right.
I think this would be another triple digit.
Let's call it 200.
Yeah.
You like that?
Yeah, 200.
Lock it in, 200.
This is just better and better every time we unveil.
Oh no.
And I don't think he means because we're doing better and better.
So
that's
this
fancy.
is Termes. So this is a Spanish wine. So we are in the old world, which is great. You're picking up that dryness,
that.
which is we are gaining.
We're getting
Our location
we're
has gone like here in the quickest wine tasting you have. This wine's $20. So about in the $20 realm.
Okay.
Spanish wine also is a great value. You can go and you pick up a bottle of Spanish wine that has some age to it, softer, they age it for a long time in oak. It's going to provide a great value. So this tastes a little bit more high-end, which was the perception, but you're paying $20. This is Tinta de Toro, which is the grape varietal, which is just a clone of Tempranillo.
We keep forgetting that if we don't like it, except for this one, if we don't like it,
Did you
it's
like
cheaper.
this one?
I did not.
Yeah.
No good.
$20. $20 on the shelf.
God damn it, Chuck.
Yeah.
We're shit in the bed.
Yeah, I think we kind of got in our own heads there.
All right, this next
We
one,
overcooked.
I really want us.
We gotta lock it.
You guys got to hit at least one on the head.
I want to clear.
Well, we did. We
out-
got the. Well, no, the Trader.
Trader Joe's.
Yeah.
We got
Oh,
two.
you got the trader. Yeah,
That's
so
great.
true.
I want us to woosah. I want us to clear the brain. Start fresh.
Yeah,
You want some cheese? You want some water?
I
you
think
want a
cheese would probably fix it.
yeah.
Fixes every problem.
Some
You
cheese,
can,
some lunch, maybe a little nap. Ready. All right, those are good cheese.
No, I'm good, thank you.
On to 7. 7 of 8.
All right, I've cleared my head.
Yep.
I've forgotten everything I know about wine.
That's good
Perfect.
news. That's what we needed. That's where we were getting lost. We knew too much.
Too much, and it was getting in the way.
Okay, this immediately, Matt. I don't know if you noticed. There was rust in there.
Rust.
Very rusty.
Look, we're on the same page. We're doing our little fusion dance.
Right.
We are one mind, 2 minds working as one.
Okay.
It's dark.
Yeah, hold it up like to that light.
To the light.
That's not even red.
If you look at mine, kind of like SpaghettiOs, it says "Old World."
When you're right, you're right. And she is chirping.
And it's not often.
Not aromatic at all. Naturally.
We should have given him a notepad to be like, he thinks it's aromatic when we're like, it's definitely not aromatic.
Write my breakdown.
Yes.
That's pretty good.
I haven't taken a sip yet.
That's pretty good. That is probably one of the best ones we've had today.
It's smooth.
Very smooth.
If it's $10, I'm going to cry.
There's no way.
Or go buy 100.
There's no way. No. Like it's complex. We're not reading a simple short story. This is the haunting of Adeline.
Oh, it is.
600 pages of action.
Yep, kicking in the doors, killing 12 guys. A little bit of sexual assault. It's not a good book. Don't read it.
Bad book, but a long book is what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
This is telling me a long story. I feel like this would be in the thousands.
I wouldn't be shocked if this was $1,000.
I don't know. I feel like it might be.
Oh, you think more than that?
I think it could be.
No shot Chelsea bought more than that. Like, think about it. He's only ever had 3 in the store.
You're so right, actually.
I don't think we can go above
That means there's 2 left.
He's also
No,
right.
they were sold out. This was the last bottle in the store. And the guy was like, well... Yeah, he's like, well, if you like want to buy it...
I enjoy this.
Yep, you're right. It's probably not more expensive though. That's a really good thing to go off of. But I definitely think this is like $1,000, $2,000.
Yeah, I don't know what that range is. I think
either.
this is for sure, in my mind, the second most expensive. I think we just hedge our bets. $1,500.
Yeah, $1,500 sounds good to me.
All right, lock it in. 1,500.
I'm watching learned experiences happen before my eyes here.
Oh, I see. He's proud. He's proud.
I'm proud.
That was like a proud papa.
Yeah. So this is Chateau Lafite Rothschild, 1999.
That's got to be good.
$900.
Oh, wow.
That's
We were right.
I would say
So-
percentage-wise, pretty good.
Based,
that's solid, right?
based on what you guys said, this is the second most expensive, which is awesome. When you're looking at this type of wine, it can vary. So 900 is for 1999, which they'll say was an okay vintage. Like it produced good wine, okay wine. But when you're in this house, so Lafite Rothschild is a house of 5 houses. In 1855, they did a classification of Bordeaux. So in 1855, they picked the 4 best houses and then classified the rest as first growth, second growth, third growth, fifth growth, and said that this is the best wine that Bordeaux makes. In 1973, they added Mouton, which Chateau Mouton, and they added that in 1973 to make it 5 first growths. And this is a first growth. So in the pinnacle of the France wine world, there's only 5 houses that make the best wine in Bordeaux, and this is one of them.
That's
Nice.
Cool. Can I see the
Nice.
bottle?
So yeah, of course.
I love the face on it.
Yeah, so
That's
they-
the kind of thing that would make me, as you know,
yeah.
I've drawn 2 faces on my wine bottles. Then I would see the price and say,
Yeah.
give me the George Washington.
So if you look at that and you look at the picture, you just want to say it's got to be pricey.
Oh,
It
yeah.
has to be.
100. Well, this is a little misleading, but yeah. That,
Honestly, it is. If you did that, it feels much more
Yeah.
expensive.
yeah.
But yeah, that's good stuff.
Yeah, that was good.
So the cool part about this one, in comparison to the Le Pen we had at 4,500, that's on the right bank of Bordeaux, which is 100% Merlot. This is on the left bank of Bordeaux. So we're still in the same area, but on the left side, split by the river. And this is going to be Cabernet dominant. So predominantly Cabernet, 26 years old.
Gotcha.
It's
That's
about
really good.
drinking age. Like this is when it really starts to show. You get a little bit of that earth, a little bit of the oak, a little bit of like herbaceous and black currant that you pick up. But again, it's smooth, softer. The alcohol softened out. The oak's integrated really well. So this just is. It's just showing so good.
What is black currant?
It's like a fruit. I guess
thought-
we
okay.
saw
thought it
more
was a
fruit.
Currant.
Yeah, currant, tomato.
Okay. You wouldn't make
tomato.
fun of me if I said currant.
No,
currant?
we don't make
All
fun
right,
of anybody for pronunciation. Because again,
That's why we
is
brought you
anybody
up.
here from France?
cool. No.
Then how do you know French words?
One of the saddest moments in my life is at one point I took French for a very long time.
You
I
did.
was near fluent. I could go to France, hold a conversation, do whatever. I can barely say hello anymore because oddly enough, no one in Florida speaks French.
Odd. You need to get into wine.
I am better at Spanish than I am French now, and it's sad.
Can you still read it?
I can read it. I can't speak it.
Read this.
Oh, he said, oh.
Yeah. This is an experience, which I always say. Like, one thing cool about wine that I add, this is the nerd portion, is somebody in 1999 picked these grapes. Somebody picked them, did the whole thing. Somebody in 1999, 26 years ago, made this wine, put it in a bottle, then let it sit. And 26 years later, we are in 2025 drinking it.
We are on YouTube posting a video drinking it.
Yeah.
And that guy's
person,
watching it.
If they're watching it, they're like, holy shit.
He might not even have a cell phone.
True. Very good point. That is really cool, though.
Yeah.
All right, one last one. You guys got to nail this one.
This is going to be on the nose.
He just said it when the camera turned off for a second. He will give us Psalm level 1 if we get this
Psalm
one
level 4.
Psalm level 4.
Yeah.
He keeps saying he has the authority to do it.
I feel like it's got to be like a mid-level one.
Mid-level, for sure.
There's no way there's another cheap one left, right?
No,
There
he
can't be.
did confirm that's second most
That was
expensive.
the second most expensive.
That's
No
either-
rust. No rust.
That's either a new old world or an old new world. We're right on that fence.
Can't teach an old world new worlds.
Oh no.
That one got me.
Very fruity.
Very
fruity.
Well, you got to cheers the last one.
Lost the little.
Can you taste the elevation? What elevation are we at?
I'll let you know.
Yeah, how many thousand feet? Yeah.
Oh, very alcohol heavy.
Sea level.
Mm.
Yeah, we are.
It's just salt water.
We're slightly north of the equator.
Hmm.
Would you agree with that? Yeah. See?
That's where Florida is.
That was impressive.
I'm gonna tell you something, and I could be wrong. This tastes like a Spanish wine. Yeah, well, based on the $10 Spanish, $20 Spanish wine we had earlier.
Fruit, though, would lead us to New World.
Which just narrows you down to like 6 other continents.
That's true. We're out of Europe.
Yep.
I mean, it's got to be a mid-level wine. It's not a cheap wine.
It's
There's
got to
no
be.
way. There's no way. it's a
Metagaming
cheap
this,
wine.
it has to be mid.
Would you put it above that 450 bottle earlier?
Mm-mm.
I don't think so.
Mm-mm.
I don't think I would either.
I would go under.
It's not as smooth.
I'm guessing north of the equator, somewhere around 2022, 2023.
Might have been brewed in my backyard.
I know you do have all those grapevines.
Not to skew where you're going, but
Yeah.
I would have probably went like a 300 and 350.
I was going to say 260.
Oh, okay. So we're in the
Which
same
I said
like,
earlier
general
for
area.
something. I just guessed the wrong one.
Yeah, I'd be very comfortable locking in like a 260, 300 somewhere in there.
All right, which side of that? Because we.
I would go
on
like
ahead.
I'd be going like a 300. Like
Let's talk in 3.
We like
I
it.
like 3.
Yeah,
I
it's-
like it.
I like it.
Yeah.
All
300.
right, number 8.
Come on, don't make me sad, Tyler.
It might be like a $600 one.
Oh, that would be fine.
No, I gotta say, there's a lot of learned experience here. So this is a 2021 Quintessa,
Okay.
which is a Rutherford Cabernet. Rutherford's a smaller AVA within Napa Valley, and it's $225.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
That was not my spit bucket. It was my water bottle.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
That's
I couldn't feel more proud at this.
That
point.
is awesome.
260 was like,
Yeah.
you guys are literally nailing the realm. This is a New World wine, $225. The cool thing about 2021 vintage, I kind of saved this to the end. This wine received 100 points from wine enthusiasts. So has like
I'm
wine
assuming out of
ratings.
100.
100 out of 100. They averagely shoot, if you're drinking 90-point wines, they're phenomenal. But to receive a perfect 100 score like this vintage 21 is
That's
a very
really
like,
cool.
Awesome.
special
I
one.
like this one.
I'm happy we got that.
Hey, one more cheers.
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah,
let me
yeah,
hold it
bring
the
it
right
up.
way.
That was great work.
Wow, I feel like we learned something.
I always was under the impression that if you did all the wines side by side, you would taste minimal differences. I was wrong.
They're
I
very
was very
different.
wrong for sure.
Very different.
Yeah,
Wow. Thank
Especially
you
in
very
different
much.
price points. No.
100%.
I enjoyed this maybe as much or more.
I'm gonna tell you, we've been sitting at a table like this for 9 years at this point. I don't think I've ever learned a thing.
Until today.
How would you feel about being our Psalm and going out and getting all the Psalm badges and coming back and teaching?
Good thing there's only going to be 4 gyms that we got to go through.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
It's the Elite Four. Well, no, that was a lot of fun.
Thank you so much for coming out for
Yeah,
it.
really
No,
appreciate
it's
it.
Great.
I know we'll see you again in 20 minutes for another wine video.
The TOC wine.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can check that out on the other channel. It may already be out or not yet.
Those are your options.
Oh, look. Is there anything you'd like to shout out?
I just, for me, I appreciate the ability to come out here and have something like within my profession be super fun with, great guys that I've already watched your YouTube videos and seen for a long period of time as I grew up, and to be sitting at a table drinking wine and kind of just shooting the shit. over some great expensive wines and some absolutely shit wines. It's been a really fun experience, and this is kind of part of what I always like to say my job is. Like, we're just introducing people to wine. Like, you can make it pretentious, you can make it hard, you can say, oh, I know this, and you need to go home and read a book before you should drink wine. And I think that's not the case. Like, everybody should just taste wine and see what you like, and then drink that. If you want to drink Moscato every day of your life, do it. Barefoot Moscato's good for some people. If you get into the price point where, when you get in the price point of, $100, $150, and you want to have a special night or an anniversary or whatever, you can use this little bit of knowledge we gained today to say this wine's good or this wine is dog shit.
I am so excited to go to Pont the next time.
Yeah, we're gonna be experts.
Well, you guys need to. I was gonna say you have to let me know before you come in, so we can. I'll just blind taste you there. You give me a price point, and I'll say, "Hey, tell me where we're at."
Sweet.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much.
No, cheers.
Really
Of course,
appreciate
man.
it. Cheers.
Cheers.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Insomnia is beating my ass like it owes me money. Sandman must be too busy out there honking boobies to come pay old Charles a visit. He's a little too preoccupied, I suppose. I just can't get sleepy. It's alright. It is what it is. I don't hold a grudge about it. But what I did notice just a minute ago is that Matt sent me a message that I missed earlier today. So imagine my surprise when I took a peek there and noticed that I didn't respond to something because I didn't see it from him. It was this wacky little clip here that I actually kind of want to yap about. It's a stream clip from a streamer named Plaqueboy Max who was out in public letting people know that they should vote for him at the Streamer Awards, and he happened to run into a former America's Next Top Model winner. I think they were a winner, I'm not entirely sure. I decided to look it up. The old curious cat over here, she did not win America's Next Top Model. As far as I can tell from researching it, she got third. Doesn't matter one way or the other. But what happened is, he ran into her on stream. It was a holly jolly good time. They were having fun back and forth for a little bit. And then she wanted to film an Instagram video showcasing him and telling her fans, like, let's support him. And then while doing that, she asked if he's going to kiss her. And what happens next will shock you, like a fucking Darman video.
What's your name?
Should I put you on my stories right
Yes,
now?
yes,
To
you
support
should.
your black business?
100%.
We're here with
Plaqueboy Max. Plaqueboy Max. Y'all know what time it is. All platforms.
all platforms. You
Make
gotta
sure y'all
support
vote.
him.
Oh, upside down. Make sure y'all vote. Vote. Exercise the right MLK fought for. Vote.
Period.
All platforms. Grammys and Streamer of the Year. Let's do it. Come on.
Okay, are you gonna
Yes.
give me a little smooch?
I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't.
You know what?
I can't. Love though. I'm out. Oh my God. What the fuck?
He declined the kiss. He said, I don't see no mistletoe. No thank you, ma'am. And excused himself from the situation there. Her perspective, I'll go ahead and show you her clip here so you can see her side of things.
And Streamer of the Year. Let's do it. Come on.
Okay, are you gonna give me a little smooch?
I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't.
You know what? I respect
I
it.
can't. Love though.
Goodbye. Sir, I wish him the best. Wish you the best, young man. The gag is that I wasn't even going to allow him to. Right. Now the question is, do we post it on the gram? Nah.
I'm assuming after having a hard think on it, she ultimately decided to post it on the gram, is my guess, considering I've now just seen the clip here that she was filming. She's claiming that it was supposed to be a gag where she wasn't even going to allow him to kiss her. That's an interesting maneuver. I haven't seen that line in chess before, quite the gambit. Why would that be the gag? Is the joke supposed to be like humiliating the person you do that to? Like, are you gonna give me a kiss? I guess. Idiot loser! You thought I'd let you kiss me? Ha 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 ha. Like, I don't get what the gag is there. That's very odd, if that truly was the plan. But regardless, what happened is he said no, and she was very upset about it. She made a series of follow-up videos that get really off the rails. Like, actually pretty wild stuff.
Top of the morning to you. I'm going to say this to Plaque Boy and your entire team, because I walked up to you with 2 witnesses, okay, after his fumble of, just complete lack of humility and lack of a lot of stuff, okay? I walked up to you, Mr. Videographer, after even offering yo ass a job. I don't care what he's paying you.
She hit us with the Jacksepticeye top of the morning to you, and then calls what Plaque Boy Max did a fumble, and then tries to say it demonstrated a lack of humility from the way that he departed from their conversation. Like, she found it, like, in poor taste to leave the way he did. And then she talks about the videographer, where she even says that she offered him a job. Doesn't care what he's being paid. She offered him a job. Why would you do that? You just met these guys. What? I don't... There's a whole lot here that I'm not really able to wrap my noodle around. Why would you be offering the videographer a job when you don't even know who the streamer is? She says multiple times she has no idea who Plaque Boy Max is. Thus, I would have to imagine she also probably doesn't know the videographer. Why is she randomly just trying to, like, poach him from Plaque Boy Max? It doesn't make a whole lot of sense, and it's kind of just a weird thing to even mention here in the first place.
And you guys were filming stuff obnoxiously with every single person who recognized him. I don't even know this guy. I literally am running an empire right now and have no clue who. I don't have X and don't even have the time to log in and sign up.
What the fuck does that have to do with anything? I mean, congratulations, I guess, for not having X. That's admirable, I suppose, but what does any of that have to do with this tantrum that you're throwing because he declined the kiss and left? Keep in mind, Plaque Boy Max, that was the end of this whole interaction, and he probably forgot it ever even happened until she started going on this, like, massive rant about it. About how she doesn't even know who this guy is. It was so obnoxious, yet she wanted to give his videographer another job, wanted to steal his videographer for her own business. And she's talking about, like, how busy she is running her empire, doesn't have the time to even learn who this guy is, just a plebeian to her because she's too successful. Did you know she was on America's Next Top Model? Like, I don't even understand where this is coming from.
So, I walked up to you after his little outburst. He probably don't even date black women.
What? Well, again, where is this even coming from? Just because he didn't accept your, like, kiss offer gag, all of a sudden now she's saying, oh, he just probably doesn't date black women. What the fuck? Like, this is so weird.
But I said to you guys very clearly, please don't use that footage. And I don't know what collegiate level you guys are at, if you guys went to college or whatever. But I asked you not to use that footage. Not only did you use the footage, but out of everybody there, you talked to a lot of people. We heard you a mile away. That was the only footage that you used.
This is another part that's a little confusing to me with what she's referring to here. It's a stream, so the footage is being used by default. Can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. It's already broadcast, so her asking not to use it, the ship's kind of already sailed. Maybe she means like he used it elsewhere, but I can't find it anywhere else. It truly has lived as just a stream moment from him. The only one that's using this whole situation anywhere else is her. So I'm just a little baffled with what she's even talking about in regards to this. And she's saying that out of everybody there, hers is the only one that they used. Where? What did they use it for? Like a fucking billboard advertisement somewhere? Like, where are they using it? I don't see it unless she's seeing, like, clips from it floating around. And then misunderstanding where that's coming from. Because as far as I can tell, it's not like Plaqueboy Max or his team is like, plastering this all over the place to try and besmirch her name or anything. The only one that is attacking anyone here is her to Plaqueboy Max. And in fact, on his stream, he did address this saying, hey, all love, this is kind of weird, especially because she threatens a lawsuit. He's like, hey, don't really know why we're talking about that. This is weird. All love, though. He's the one that's trying to, calm everything down.
And I verbally told you not to use it. I have so many things going on right now that I don't have time to take you to court, but I dare you. I dare you to try me, because now you are taking up my time. This 3 minutes that it's taken to post this, I could have been making money.
Yeah, there's a ton of income you can generate in 3 minutes. That's true. Yeah, he's going to be liable for damages in that lawsuit, too, for that extra 3 minutes that was spent with these Instagram reels she was posting. That's going to be up there in the tens of dollars, potentially. So be careful with this lawsuit that she's, vaguely tiptoeing around, saying, try me, and you'll be hearing from my lawyers, pal. You best hang on to your britches, Buster, if you want to try me here. Try you for what, though? Why would he do that? What would he even be, attempting to go after you for? There's nothing here. You're the only one that is making a big deal out of things here and bringing up, a lawsuit. You're so busy, but, if you swing for the fences here, she'll have to carve time away from her busy day running an empire to get the legal system involved. For what, though? What is that lawsuit? I'm no lawyer, so maybe there's some charges out there I've never heard of, but I am so taken aback by this decision she's made here to make it so hostile, when all he did was simply just say no when she asked, are you going to give me a kiss? He didn't want to do that, and that's what he said on his stream. I just didn't want to. That's totally fine. Why is he not allowed to say no to you without it being a huge issue? It's just so weird. It's just such odd behavior.
Your new fame, his Instagram, I don't even know who gave him the idea. Do you know the connotation behind the word plaque? And I don't know if this is maybe a different kind of plaque that you're talking about. Maybe it's a different one. But the first thing I thought of, because I don't think he has any real plaques, was plaque on your teeth, okay?
Oof, shit. Now it's getting real nasty. Saying you don't have any plaques, so the plaque I thought of was plaque on your teeth. Jesus. Jiminy Christmas. Oh, yikes. That's rough. This is, this is all over nothing. All he did was just not give you a kiss. Play into your scheme where you'd, pseudo offer a kiss only to say, it's not allowed to happen. He just said no outright, and I guess foiled that. And now it's blown up into fucking 4 different videos she's made about it, very upset.
You maybe want to understand the connotation and the vibration that certain words carry through society. I don't give a damn about who you think you are or any of your followers.
I gotta pause real quick because we gotta give an official funeral to the word vibration. That shit has been murdered. It has been bastardized to such a criminal degree. That word is used as the ultimate buzzword in every pseudoscience, mumbo-jumbo nonsense speak ever. Now she's saying that he needs to better understand his name because of bad vibration or something. It is crazy just how much this word gets used in just the most meaningless ways. Go ahead and eat this eucalyptus goat urine pill. It'll fix your vibrational chakras and realign you with the universal vibration type shit. It's just so odd. It's just so peculiar. I feel bad for the word vibration at this point. It's completely lost its identity.
But he walked away from me so disrespectfully and it doesn't matter about America's Next Top Model, you don't ever depart from a real woman in that nature, ever. You played yourself. And good luck with that Grammy. Good luck. I really genuinely hope you get it, because that's probably going to be the height of everything that you get, but that's none of my business. It's between you and God.
Yeah, winning a Grammy is usually the height of a lot of people's existence. That's like an unbelievable dream. So if he does accomplish that, it will probably be the height. And it's something the vast majority of the world and the vast majority of artists will never get to experience. And she's here talking it down as if it's like a meaningless award or something. Like, yeah, I hope you get that, 'cause that'll be all you ever get. A fucking Grammy. Oh my god. But anyway, she brings up America's Next Top Model here unprompted. I don't know why that came in here out of nowhere. The way that comes across is because she was on America's Next Top Model, she believes she deserves to be treated differently than other people, but she then says, doesn't matter that you don't walk away from anyone in that disrespectful manner. But I would argue he didn't do anything disrespectful at all, and I feel like most people would agree, and I don't think anyone would feel like he did something rude to them if he had left this conversation the same way to someone else that had offered a kiss that was not something that he wanted to reciprocate. Like, it is a weird thing to do. And he said no and then left. That's it. He did say, like, what the fuck was that? But I think that's a pretty natural response to having a stranger say, are you going to give me a kiss? Like, imagine if this was just some random dude and it was a girl out there promoting her business and whatever she's doing. And the guy starts filming and is like, are you going to give me a kiss now? And she's like, no, and then leaves saying, what the fuck is that? I feel like everyone would be like, yeah, it's a pretty normal response. Because it is. Like there is nothing he did here that I think could even remotely be viewed as, like, disrespectful. At least not from what I've seen. So anyway, just wanted to blabber about this a bit. Just a very unnecessary attack on somebody who I think did really nothing wrong here. He just didn't want to give you the kiss is all. Like, I don't think it's that deep, and it shouldn't be that big of a deal. That's about it. Yeah. Right now, I want you to try and imagine the worst thing you can think of. Genuinely, like, the most horrific, traumatizing sight that you can picture. I want you to briefly do it. Not for too long, but I just want you to plant it, burn it into your brain for a moment. Now, let me guess what you just pictured. Was it a bear opening your car door and destroying the interior of your Rolls Royce? Yeah, I thought so. Luckily, in this case, it was just a thought experiment, but what if I told you this actually happened? And then what if I told you it didn't actually happen and the claims were all part of an elaborate insurance scam? I say elaborate, but that's definitely not the word to use for it. Almost 2 years ago now, I covered a story about some fucking goobers, some true goofballs who hatched this scheme where they had one of their friends dress up in a bear suit to go into their luxury cars like a Rolls Royce, and then take kitchen utensils and start scratching in the car as if a bear was the one destroying it. Even though it never even, like, ruined the interior, it just left, like, little marks, like a kid with a fork, like, dragged it across the seats a little bit. And then they would go to their insurance claiming that a bear broke into their car and get an insurance payout for it, and it actually worked 3 times. But they were eventually caught when they took a closer look at the footage that was submitted. It is fucking incredible how awful it looks. It's like if I had my buddy Eric dress up as a bear for, like, a child's birthday party or something. And they just have this guy go into their car and just do this a little bit. It was so interesting. And somehow it took this long for them to get sentenced. I won't spoil the surprise there, but I bet they are not happy and are very much regretting this plan here, this dubious plot. Now, I want to be clear, it's not that it's unbelievable a bear would break into a car. In fact, there's a lot of footage of that happening, which is probably why they chose this in the first place instead of having it be like the fucking chupacabra.
We got some brisket if you want.
Oh my.
He's opened that door. Oh my god.
Psst. Get out of there.
Oh my god.
No. Hey.
Oh my god, I got
You won't be laughing when that dirty bastard hotwires that car and pit maneuvers your ass to try and confiscate the footage to hide the evidence. It is impressive, actually. To me, that's no laughing matter. That's fucking terrifying. If we got to worry about bears opening the car doors, breaking in, and stealing our loot or something, you know what I mean? So and it's more than just this. This isn't the only guy that can do it there. Bears are impressive. Somehow they've been training. They've learned how to do this for a lot of cars. I forgot to turn off the face cam for this one, so you can see me nodding in approval here, impressed by the bear's ability to get into this vehicle, and they eventually steal something out of the back seat. It was like a bag of diapers or something, I'm not really sure. But the point is, I know bears can open car doors, but what you'll see in this insurance scam doesn't look like that at all. It looks like just a dude going up, opening it, and then crawling around. It's incredible stuff. But yes, also side note, be aware, sleep in fear knowing that if you're transporting honey from the grocery store, you are not safe. At any moment, a bear could fucking scoot in sideways, open that car door, and rob you. Because they have learned how to open these car doors. That much is confirmed. You saw the California bear suit scammers finally got sentenced. Did they? I remember talking about that a while ago. I feel like it's been like 3 years. They only just now got sentenced. They were the ones committing insurance fraud. Because they were claiming like a bear went in there and fucked it all up, but then they got caught on camera and it's clearly just a guy in a bear suit. And yeah, you're right. It looks like it only just now went through. Humans who used bear suit to defraud car insurers are sentenced to jail. Oh no! And they took the high-quality bear suit! What? California Department of Fish and Wildlife biologists reviewed video footage of the attacks on luxury cars and said that the animal was clearly a human in a bear suit. I like how they had to bring out like the certified expert, but anyone with eyes could tell you the same thing. Hold on, let me pull up the footage. It has been a while, so maybe you guys forgot about this. This shit goes crazy, actually, though. It's a very interesting scheme, to be honest with you. Get ready to cover your eyes. It's horrifying. That's a bear in there. Watch out! It's ruining the luxury vehicle. I think that's a Phantom, it looks like. I can't really tell. I don't know cars well enough, but that looks like a Phantom. Oh, he's in the back seat. Oh, God, no. He's ruining it. What's he doing, that degenerate? Oh, the bear's gooning in there. No! He just bought that car, too. Wow. That's brutal stuff, man. Damn, look at the damage that he was able to cause. Fuck! Oh, there he is again. That fucking maniac. That bear got a taste of luxury cars and now he can't stop. Yep, right to the back seat again. Mm-hmm. Now he's getting in there causing all kinds of commotion. A huge ruckus. Oh, wow! He totaled it. Oh, no. He's back again! Oh, look at the way he opens that door. He's so smart. Who taught him to do that? Apparently they're going to jail for this, by the way. Imagine going to jail because of this fucking scam. Absolute losers. Holy. They forgot to draw a sea bear circle around the cars. True. I truly cannot believe the horror there. So what did they rule? They were sentenced to jail after masterminding a scheme in which they staged fake bear attacks on luxury cars and collected more than $141K in insurance payouts. Isn't it sad that it actually worked? They actually got paid for that. Someone watched that footage, fucking mouth agape. Oh! Wow, alright. We're approving this, my god. We're sorry this happened. To carry out the attacks, the residents had a person in a bear suit climb into the cars and use claw-like kitchen utensils to leave scratch marks. The residents filed claims to defraud three different insurance companies. 2 defendants, Ruben Tamrazian, 26, and Vahi Muradkian, 32, of Glendale, were sentenced to 180 days in jail, or about 6 months, and ordered to pay more than $50K each in restitution. Another defendant, Alifa Zuckerman, 39, was sentenced to 180 days in jail, while a restitution amount is yet to be determined. All 3 had previously pled no contest to felony insurance fraud. Oh, there was a 4th one. Ararat Cherkinian, 39, of Glendale, has a preliminary court hearing scheduled for September. Not immediately clear if they had lawyers. Oh, maybe they represented themselves. Or maybe they brought someone in a bear suit to defend them. Pretty cool. Hey, boo-boo, what do you think we're gonna find in this Rolls Royce? 180 days in jail. Good thing they brought in the biologist. They would have got away with it, too. You see the Lakers beat the Rockets last night without Luka or Reeves. I didn't watch the game because I figured it'd be a blowout. So when I saw that headline, that was more unbelievable to me than this fucking bear insurance fraud. I cannot believe they actually squeaked out a series win. I see no world where they actually win the series, but even getting one game there blew my mind. Oh no, they're also paying restitution, so it's 180 days in jail and restitution. So it's not like they're coming out in the green here. It certainly wasn't worth it, I'll tell you that much.
Initiating moisture.
This may come as a shock to some of you, but I don't like Angry Birds. Never liked it, never really got into it. So that being said, I never dove into the mythos of Angry Birds, deep into the lore. I didn't have the compendium of all the exposition or the intertwined deep plot threads the mobile app offered or anything like that. I just didn't give a shit about it. I didn't like the game. Now, I know to some of you that might be blasphemous. Maybe you're shitting your pants and vomiting because you're so disappointed. I really don't know. I don't know if Angry Birds is still even popular. I remember in high school for me is when it was at like the peak popularity. Maybe it's still popular. I have no fucking idea. That being said, I also never saw the first Angry Birds movie, which is something I've never done. If there's a sequel coming out to a franchise I haven't seen, I'll watch every goddamn entry in that franchise, prepare for it, to do my due diligence as the top tier movie reviewer that the internet has to offer, its champion. But for Angry Birds, I figured it couldn't matter less, and it didn't. I didn't need to see the first one to understand the characters, what was going on, or anything like that. So the movie's not bad. It's exactly what you would expect. It's well animated and definitely makes some kids go ha ha, as evidenced by the theater I sat in, surrounded by children. Yet again, this is much like Dora the Explorer last week, which was a humiliating experience. This one wasn't as bad because I like animated movies anyway, so it's not like it was the worst thing in the world. But this one's not like a great animated movie or anything, especially if you're an adult and sitting alone in a movie theater at 25 years old, trying not to get laughed at by everyone that's significantly younger than you, because you're there alone and probably scaring people. It's not bad. The well-animated story is simple, jokes as low as they come. I just really don't have a whole lot to say about it. It's an extremely forgettable experience. There's not a whole lot there for adults to enjoy, so you probably won't have a whole ton of fun if you're taking your child to it. Unless you're like a super diehard Angry Birds fan where you're using like Angry Birds condoms and shit. Your fucking plastic plates and shit have got Angry Birds on it. In that case, you should probably be admitted to Arkham Asylum anyway. And even in that case, I can't see you coming into this movie and coming away from it saying, yeah, I had a super great time. Because it really caters almost exclusively to children. Fun to be had with it. Not the worst movie in the world, and the animation was surprisingly good. That's it. So yeah.
Get your protractor out, nerd, because I'm ranting Wumbo style right now. I am so tired of the Epstein files being treated like it's Half-Life 3, where there's all these like leaks being teased all the time and then nothing. Nothing ever happens. Just release the files. It's been years, and it feels like every 6 months there's like this big push, like, they're finally coming, it's on the way, batten down the hatches because you're not ready for this bombshell, and then poof, what? Nothing new. The reason I'm ranting about this is because yesterday I kept reading and kept being told, like, tomorrow's the big day. The Epstein files are finally fully declassified and all of it's coming out tomorrow. The dam has broken, we're gonna know everyone's names, and we're not ready for it because there's names on there you'd never expect, like, fucking Commander Shepard's on there, you know? The Citadel has been compromised. Like, it's like, okay, finally, it's about time, you know? All this red tape, we finally got around it. Good, let's release it. Well, now it's tomorrow, and all I have seen, some people have this binder that they're all holding that says Epstein Files Phase 1, and they're doing this. They're taking prom photos with it. They're just cheesing on top of the binder and still not releasing it. If what you have there are the Epstein files, why don't you make like a fart trapped in my butt and release it? Instead, they're just taking like these photo ops, like they're just looking for Instagram updates. Like, what the fuck? It's starting to just feel completely performative. It's feeling like it's just banished to the shadow realm forever. Because I have seen this as a talking point for a while now when people are looking for like approval on things or trying to get into a position of power. I've seen this as a big talking point, like, hey, if you choose me, when I get in there, come hell or high water, I don't care whose feelings get hurt, I'm releasing the Epstein files. I'm gonna go in there, I'm gonna take a power stance, lat spread, and teabag this shit, going right into the department, marching in there, slapping the files out of their hand, and I'm putting it in the American public's hands. Take my word for it. Well, now there's a lot of people that can do that, and it's still not happening. The names are still not being released. The most we ever get is these little tiddlywinks of Epstein file morsels that have been known for years, and they parade it around like it's new info. It's so stupid, and I'm beyond tired of it, because there is no doubt so much redacted information that is still not publicly known that I'm fully confident they have access to, especially judging by these pictures they're all posing with, like, here's the Epstein files, I've got them right here. Well, how about you open it and let us take a peek inside if we're that close to releasing it? Like, today was supposed to be the day. At least that's everything I kept reading and getting told. So when is it? When will we finally know all of these names and all of this information? Because it has been so long of the same song and dance. Now, as I've been making this video, a new article just dropped that states that after review of the release documents from today, most of the information has been heavily redacted and previously reported. Also, it's called into question if the information was ever even classified in the first place, and it's drawing, of course, heavy criticism because apparently it boils down to being some of Epstein's phone book. And now I just read another article that said it's being pushed to tomorrow because the FBI director is withholding thousands of pages. It's such a mess. Like, I am fully expecting tomorrow to roll around and still nothing to be there. Hopefully I'm wrong about that. We'll see. But based on what I'm reading from the people that did have access to this huge new information, it boils down to mostly redacted shit, as well as things we already knew, and then some of Epstein's phone book. So when are we actually getting the meat and potatoes, the fucking spaghetti and meatballs of all of these Epstein names and all of this absolutely evil shit that they apparently have had access to for so long but still haven't released? It just feels like I'm perpetually reading BuzzFeed slop headlines in regards to this. The first arrest will shock you. The Epstein files are coming. Okay, that's exciting. When? I'm ready to be shocked. When's that first arrest happening? Why hasn't it happened yet? Like, who is it? Who are you trying to catch? Is it fucking Adam Warlock? Like, why can't we get a handle on them? When is that first arrest happening? Like, these headlines just keep popping up over and over and over again in regards to the Epstein files, and then there's still nothing that ever gets released. It's at the point now where I really feel like there might not ever be an arrest that comes from it, and there may never come a point where the Epstein files ever get fully released. I also read a couple days ago that allegedly the FBI was working to delete some of the files, so it's just such a fucking disaster. It's so infuriating. And I keep hearing time and time again, like, it's coming, it's almost here. It's set your alarm clock. But it's become like the Bloodborne 2 of documents. It just doesn't exist, it feels like. I guess when Jeffrey Epstein mysteriously found a way to kill himself in prison, like, you know, Tony Stark of Suicide, he killed himself with nothing but a box of scraps and toilet paper. Somehow, all of the evidence and everything he had vanished with him. And now it only lives on in headlines occasionally about, like, well, it's coming, maybe. No, it's actually coming this time, and then it never does. But again, hopefully I'm wrong. Maybe tomorrow is the big day with a lot of new information, a lot of new names, and maybe, God willing, some fucking consequences for the people on the Epstein list. Here's hoping. Fingers crossed. But anyway, just wanted to rant about this briefly. That's about it. So, yep. There's a phenomenon where some viewers get so parasocially latched onto a streamer, like more so than a newborn to their mother's titty, that they will actually carve out pieces of their paycheck solely for their favorite streamer. And it gets to such an extreme degree in some cases that some viewers will even donate all of their money to their favorite streamer. And I'm not saying that as an exaggeration. It has happened multiple times. Of course, it's not the most common thing in the world, but the fact that's happened at all, and more than once, should be enough to have you scratch at your chinny chin chin and go, It's just so weird. A year ago, I covered the story of the man in China who donated all of his money and all of his family's savings to the tune of $550,000 to a streamer just so she would call him bro. Brother, every streamer on the planet will call you bro for free. But he wanted that. It was so special and so important to him that he ruined his life and jeopardized the future of his family just to send all of that money to that streamer to hear her refer to him as bro. It's fucking insanity. Like, it's actually unbelievable. And you know what else is unbelievable? Our cheeky Black Friday sale offer. 20% off of all of our soaps using any creator code. Go to usecheeky.com right now and get the best soap in the universe. Anyway, this is the reason why I'm yapping about this topic again here today. I just read this. A woman in China had donated all of her and her husband's money to her favorite live streamer that she was obsessed with. This one is just diabolical. I just have to talk about this. It is so outrageous. It sounds like it's just a made-up plotline in a Hallmark movie for the sake of conflict, but it's real, apparently. A man in central China has filed for divorce after learning his wife blew their life savings on a male streamer, sending him $94,000 and leaving the family deep in debt. We're going to take a breather here for a second to really let that marinate. $94,000 she sent of her and her husband's money to this stranger who she became obsessed with through watching his streams. This is already very different than the others of its kind because it is a woman who is now donating all this money to a male streamer because she is obsessed with him. Normally, the meme is like the desperate, lonely, virgin loser is throwing cash and cum at his favorite female streamer's stream to try and get her attention so she'll fall in love with him and be his romantic partner for life, and he bankrupts himself in that pursuit. And while that has happened in the past, this is very, very different, and it is heartbreaking for the husband in this story here. The husband spent 8 years living frugally and funneling nearly all of his income to his wife, hoping to give her a sense of security. This guy was literally living and breathing to try and, make his wife comfortable and happy. So all of his money that he was earning through being very cost conscientious and everything that he was working towards, he was letting his wife hold. But his wife, unfortunately, was viewing this money as the streamer's money that she just had the privilege of giving it to him. Basically, she didn't even view this money as theirs. Basically, she viewed this as her holding that streamer's cash, and she couldn't wait to give it all to him. It's fucking concerning. It is alarming. According to South China Morning Post, he saved $163,000 during that time, all of which he entrusted to her. But when he recently asked to check the account, his wife refused, raising suspicions, and she later broke down and admitted the money was gone. Fucking devastating. That is tragic. Not only is all the money gone, but your wife is so obsessed with another man that she's never met or anything. And it is confirmed in this report that they have never met offline, at least allegedly, I suppose. But she is so obsessed with another man that she is willing to give all of your money, all of your hard-earned clams that you were entrusting to your wife whom you love and want to share this beautiful future with together. All of that is now vanished because she wanted to give it to some other guy. Now, of course, this would still be tragic even if she was giving it to somebody else for an entirely different reason, like she just really likes Queso's streams and he was struggling during egging on, so she donated all of her and her husband's money to Queso cheering him on, that would still be a universe collapsing moment. But the fact that she was doing it to another streamer whom apparently she was so obsessed with, and I imagine in a romantic way based on how all of this reads, that is just another layer of gut-wrenching. It's just so fucking awful. Out of the 1.16 million yuan, she tipped 670k to a male live streamer she followed obsessively. She couldn't explain where the rest of the money went. On top of that, she had borrowed another 11.2k from online lenders, pushing the family into debt. This is the husband. Lou said he lived in a bare bones rental costing 42 USD a month while sending nearly every spare cent home. His wife has been a full-time caregiver for their child since they married 8 years ago. Yep. She cared more about that live streamer than her own child and husband, putting them all into debt, ensuring that this family was going to have a very hard time raising this child because they now have nothing. She was so fucking obsessed that she sent them into financial oblivion here just for a crumb of attention from this live streamer. It's sickening. Like, it's actually just despicable. I've been saving money on food and expenses and offered all my money to her. However, she gave the money to another man, he told Hinin TV, adding that he felt stabbed in the back and no longer loved her. That sounds about par for the course. That is the ultimate betrayal, and it makes sense that he would fall out of love with her following this revelation. The wife admitted she became obsessed with the streamer. Chat logs reportedly showed her asking him to call her baby, though she insisted they never met offline. With the savings wiped out and 80,000 yuan in debt, Lu now plans to recover half of the couple's common property before filing for divorce. Just crazy. I hope he gets whatever he needs here in order to rebuild his life, because it's basically starting from scratch now thanks to her. I also hope she doesn't get to keep the child. I hope he gets full custody, because clearly she can't be trusted with the welfare of another human being, considering she was willing to spend all of their money on a complete fucking stranger just so he'd call her baby. Like, that is not a mom. That is a terminal gooner. So hopefully, I'm rooting for the husband in this case. Based on all available information, it seems like this should be a slam dunk for him. But man, I don't even know where you go from this point forward in his shoes. That's so fucking tough. It's heartbreaking. And in stories like this, I always wonder if the streamer ever gets made aware of it. I understand there's no obligation for the streamer to, give the money back, but I feel like if the streamer in this case heard what happened and what was actually going on, I imagine he'd probably want to help the guy here, at least in some capacity, right? You would think. Because, come on, if you boil it down, this is the guy's money that was being distributed like Johnny fucking Appleseed by his wife without him ever even knowing it. So you basically got your hands on some other guy's money that he never even knew he was missing in the first place. That's gotta feel terrible, right? I don't know, I just feel like if the streamer knew, he'd probably want to at least give some of it back. I imagine he's not going to have all $94,000 still readily available or anything, but I just imagine if they knew, they would probably want to help. And that's how I feel about a lot of these cases, the last one we covered, I suppose, with the hundreds of thousands of dollars donated to that female streamer. I imagine if she ever knew, she'd probably want to give it back too. I don't know. But I never really hear about that happening, so I'm guessing they never even catch wind of it, or I guess maybe they don't care. That's also equally possible. I just have to imagine with that amount of money, you would know a little something about the person donating it, especially if they're asking you to call them baby. I would think that there'd probably be some kind of knowledge on who's behind that account. For example, back, it was probably 2016, 2017, someone donated $31,000 to me. The first thing I did was try and reach that person to find out who the fuck this was, because that could have been someone that was about to take their own life and just giving all their money away, which is fucking terrifying. Or it could have been someone that's making an extremely financially irresponsible decision that's ruining their life. Or it could genuinely be a multimillionaire that's just throwing around money because it doesn't matter to them anymore. That third thing happens occasionally in the streaming space, where some fucking crazy, wumbo rich person just donates a lot of money willy-nilly for fun. And in the case of that moment, that was the case. That person was the CEO of a pretty large company overseas, and I talked to them pretty extensively for a little while, offering multiple times to send that money back because even still, that is just way too much to just be giving away. But the point I'm making is, I feel like in most cases, when a donation number gets that high, this crazy, you'd probably at the very least be curious enough to know who's, Scrooge McDuck over here tossing around all this meat, right? So I just feel like you'd probably know a little something about the person. So when a story like this breaks, I think you would probably catch wind of it, but I don't know. I guess not. I just feel really bad for the husband. That's kind of the meat and potatoes of it. I just really hope he's able to rebuild his life after what his wife fucking did to him. It's just terrible. I'm wishing him and his child the best. That's really about it. So, yeah.
If I asked you what your favorite sound was, what would you immediately think of? Applause to let you know that you did a good job at something? Maybe your parents telling you they're proud of you? For me, my favorite sound is the sound of 5 fingers meeting a face and creating this beautiful melody, this slap that echoes throughout space and time. Today we're looking at another brutal slapping tournament. This is Security vs. Guy from the Audience slapping competition from the Holy House of Slaps, this beautiful YouTube channel. Again, I'm only going to show you some of the slaps. I'm not going to show you all of them. You can watch the whole thing if you want. It's important to know before we dive into the crucible here that the closed captions are really off. The closed captions are not even close. It's like a Chinese bootleg DVD from back in the early 2000s. I don't know what the fuck went wrong with the captions. I've never had a problem before, but here it reads like Google Translate was overdosing on bath salts. I don't know what this guy did to deserve this. It wasn't exactly a competition between these two guys. This guy just goes up there to get the shit slapped out of him. Maybe he was just an asshole and was heckling, so they brought him up there to discipline him because his parents never did. I really don't know, but it's just a montage of him getting slapped, looking straight out of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure with the ora 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 here. But anyway, after his cheeks get turned to dust, we get our first matchup between these two women. It was around right here where I noticed the subtitles got a little fishy, going with "Then I will kill, now this type of masturbate to me." That sounds like something you'd read on the Facebook page where an Indian man's trying to flirt with a woman, show me Bob's Vagana, bitch lasagna stuff. And it just didn't really seem right. It didn't seem like a joke that would have been made at the time, like this type masturbate to me type masturbate. But it only gets worse from here. So I don't know what's gone wrong with the translate feature, but it was not working very well. So now we have the first official slap thrown of the tournament, and it's a glancing blow, bit of a wet fart, and only a couple fingers make contact and it all hits her neck. So not the most powerful start to this new episode, but the real star of this first round goes to the closed captions. 3 times, 2-3, all you first give urine, hand on it, once we'll try not. I could definitely see that being the intro to a song. The 3 times, 2-3, all you first give urine. That sounds beautiful, very melodic. And she does give the urine hand to the other girl, just not on the cheek. She hits the neck, so the urine hand may have been in full effect, just wasn't aimed properly. I don't exactly know what it means. Maybe this girl, instead of using chalk, pissed on her hand and slapped her with it, which would explain why it was such a glancing blow, kind of just sliding off her face. Either way, I think that should be an illegal technique. You shouldn't be able to use bodily fluids. Now, when it comes to sound, I don't have the golden ear like Mozart. I just can't hear things and know what notes they are and shit like that. But when it comes to slaps, I'm something of a savant. I know what a good slap should sound like, a real slap should sound like. If we ever start deep faking slaps, I'll have to be the expert that goes in and tells you if it's real or fake. And in this case, these first few slaps, they sound fake. They sound like stock sound effects of a slap. It's just something doesn't sit right with me. They don't strike me as authentic slap audio. It sounds canned. I hear little hints of reverb, a little bit of barley in there as well. The sounds are just a bit crunchy, as if they've been recorded in a separate circumstance and then spliced in here. Maybe I'm wrong, and I very well could be, and I most likely am. I just thought it was worth mentioning. These slaps are so pristine that it's giving me the impression that the audio is faked.
размахнулась, вот, понятно? И фу, со всего размаху. Think about?
This guy must really hate the other girl because he goes around and gives her a tutorial on the proper way to slap to get the most torque and the most impact behind the slap. So he's really trying to get a knockout here, trying to really fuck this other girl's face up. He must just be like the coach of her. So now he's coming in off the sideline, calls a timeout, and then gives her another play here.
Всех вырубал тут нахуй. Вот, ну тут нормально, да.
Using her newly taught forbidden slapping technique, she's able to elicit quite the response from this spectator in the background here. Look at this kid. He is really into it. It's like he's just watching a car crash in front of him.
Ну, лучше уже, да, уже лучше.
That's the final slap of the round before the bell sounds, and it ends in a draw. I think right up until that last slap, this one was going to the girl with the neck tattoo. She was pretty much dominating it for the most part, right up until that last slap, which had some real meat behind it, which earns them the draw. Now we move on to our heavyweight division.
Oh.
Fuck you, fucking mouth. You so weighty, of course you feel the weight. That reads like something out of 50 Shades of Grey. Maybe I'm totally wrong and the captions are 100% accurate. This is really what they're saying here, and god, that would be fucking awesome. Feels come on posh posh, don't you losh, beat the cat poop is normal. Ooh! Now that is how you beat the cat poop.
Что-то завоняло, блядь.
Yeah, I bet it smells like fucking in there. Fucking testosterone. This shit is hardcore. These are no doubt some really big blasts, and I really like the larger man's technique where he comes straight across and hits it and falls back a little bit with his own momentum. It's like he's doing the old sprinkler dance, but not stopping to actually sprink it. He just goes straight through. I really like the dude's technique, and it really pays off nicely because he has the upper hand right now, I'd say. And definitely has the upper hand, hand-wise. His hands are fucking massive. They cover the entire other guy's face. This slap is so powerful it elicits something a little bit more personal here. You homeless, unemployed guards, you have to fuck right away. So he slapped him so hard that they're about to make some guards have sex here.
Давай, блядь, дай ему воды попить, нахуй. На, сука! Да. Конкретно. Красава! Чисто на водопроводчик. На! Охуеть, ебать, пизда, ебать.
That's the final slap of the round, and he indeed slapped the pussy off of that guy for sure. That was a very powerful, meaty sonic boom slap. And he wins the round with that one there. He ends up taking home the whole prize, but I thought it was a pretty hard-fought match on both of their ends. It's not easy to step up in the heavyweight division like that, especially when you're on the lower end of the heavyweight, like his opponent was, and I thought he did an admirable job. Now we move on to the next round of the tournament.
Ты такой, я не в третьей смене. Прости, ой, блядь, ты чё, ебать, меня? Всех ушатал сразу в шею. Давай один фол.
This is the most disrespectful slap I've ever seen in the professional slapping sports event. It is just ridiculous. He's not even going for the cheeks, he just goes right for the neck like he's trying to slit his throat.
На, нахуй, ебать. Близко. Братан, ну...
That's a face that says, yep, I fucked up. And he did. He gets punished very hard for going for his competitor's neck. He just gets absolutely walloped on. A straight clobbered. And they count it as a knockout. He quits right there and the other guy takes home the title. All decided with a single slap. He shouldn't have gone for a cheap shot, and in return he paid the ultimate price because this guy really did give him the jazz.
Пошел? А, ну это пиздец, блядь, дядь, ну что за... Что делать, ебать? А это рыжий, блядь. Это все сделал рыжий. Сука! Я ебал, бля. Да. Ты что сделал? Черт нахуй! Была бы моя воля, убил бы.
These incredible big boys out here busting cheeks, busted nuts, and these incredible captions to really complement all of it. This is just what slapping tournaments are all about. Just high octane, palms to the face, no mercy, relentlessness, while also talking about getting fucked on couches and fucking cars or whatever the closed captions are talking about.
На, сука, ебать, я охуел.
Фолил. Висок, да, фол тоже.
No doubt the slaps are big, but the boys are bigger. The slaps don't really do much damage to either one of them, and in the end they give it to the guy that is not overly tattooed, because his slaps had a little bit more of an impact on the other guy, but not by much. I thought this was just a really close one. It wasn't the most thrilling of bouts we've seen, and it's only because they were so iron-jawed. There really wasn't a whole lot of damage being done that you could see, but you could definitely tell that those slaps were packing some mean power behind them.
Пиздец. Ой, бля. Ты ему чуть нос так не сломал, блин. Это вообще пизда. Попал? По носу, да?
This is the biggest mismatch in slapping history. This guy looks like a fucking hitman. This man looks like he's made out of steel. This looks like the guy that Superman was based on, and he's going up against an actual schoolboy. Now, interestingly, this is the security guard from the title of the video. This is the guy's security that decided to compete, and they really gave him some cannon fodder. They just gave him a lamb to a slaughter. Just look at this shit. Look at his hair. He slaps him so hard he nearly slaps the hair off of his head. Those follicles are all kinds of confused.
Ну так, чисто в натуре, ебать.
Not a single one of this kid's slaps makes his head move at all, not even an inch. He just doesn't flinch. His neck muscles are so strong, you could take a sledgehammer to his chin and nothing would happen. The sledgehammer would probably break.
Да ну нахуй. На. Давай, 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 давай. Ну чисто, блядь, вырубает. Может... Два пальца, да. Я здесь еще, да, я...
Yeah, that's about all she wrote. It's absolutely brutal what the security guard does to this kid, you know. Maybe he deserved it. Maybe he was playing hooky to be there. So the security guard was just delivering justice right in the palm of his hand, right to his fucking frontal lobe. It was unbelievably powerful. And he had to get checked for a concussion, too. I half expected the guy checking him for a concussion was going to rip off the face mask, Mission Impossible style. There's just going to be the security guard again and slaps him one more time. Either way, this was such a good slapping competition, not only because the slaps were solid, but I loved the closed captioning. I hope they never fix that because these translations were fucking awesome. That's it. So yeah. This evening I was cruising numerous streaming platforms to take a peek at what interesting, riveting, scary films they had available for me to put my peepers on to celebrate this Halloween, and I was checking them all. Lord help us, I'm ashamed to admit it, but I even checked Peacock. I know, even just hearing that name is enough to send shivers down your spine. That'll give you the heebie-jeebies in and of itself. In my defense, I don't have that subscription on purpose. I just have forgotten to cancel it many, many times. I got it a long time ago to watch the Halo TV series, and what a tragic sin that was. Holy Toledo. A catastrophic television series so bad that it's completely contaminated that entire platform for me. Anyway, though, point is, I even checked Peacock. Of course, I found nothing. You're more likely to find a gold nugget in your fucking toilet after taking a shit than you are to find something worth watching on Peacock. But I was cruising all these streaming platforms, and eventually I went to Paramount, which another platform I never really go to. But there was a new film that was plastered on there that caught my eye. It came out like 2 weeks ago. It's called Vicious, and it stars Dakota Fanning, who I think is a very talented actress, but has been on a real cold streak here with the projects she's choosing, like The Watchers from a year or two ago, which was some horror slop, the likes of which still stains my eyes. But this new one that she's starring in really caught my eye because the premise had me hooked. It has a lot going for it. It was fucking Opposite Day. It's about as generic as it gets. It's about a haunted box. And I just looked it up on a whim to see what people were saying about it. No one was saying anything about it. Complete crickets. When I was trying to look up any information or any discussion on it, it was like locking myself in a sensory deprivation tank. It seems like nobody's heard of this movie before. I found like 3 reviews on YouTube, and 2 of the 5 videos covering this were AI giving you a synopsis of what happens in the film. And then there's like 1 Reddit thread of people talking about it. And overall, the reception from the few that have seen it is pretty negative. Most people kind of hate it. There's a couple positive reviews sprinkled in there with people having their pinky out saying, you just didn't understand it. But outside of those fringe outliers, it's mainly negative, which is my cup of tea. This is exactly what I was looking for here. So, I watched Vicious, and I feel like it's my duty to give you a review on this movie that you've never heard of and were never going to see. So, as advertised, this film is indeed about a haunted box. No tomfoolery there. An old lady randomly knocks on Dakota Fanning's door one night after Dakota Fanning was talking to her mother and stressing out about an upcoming interview, and things just haven't really been going her way. Then all of a sudden, this random lady's acting all weird and sketchy, and she invites her in because it seems like she needs help. And while the lady's sitting there, she sets a box down and says, "This is yours now. You're going to die." And then she leaves. And then the box, it starts talking to her. She learns that she needs to give something she hates, something she loves, and something she needs to this box. And maybe that'll prevent her from dying. There's an hourglass ticking down, and as the sand is pouring, the clock is running. So, that's basically the entire movie. From that point, it is now her trying to figure out, well, what do I hate, what do I love, and what do I need? What do I have to sacrifice to this box to survive? And the whole time the box is calling her on her phone and making her see a bunch of horrifying mirages, basically. It's like a genjutsu she gets trapped in because of this box. And there's this entity, I guess, that is possessing the form of her mother that's jump scaring her. And also just 1,000 jump scares, really. This movie is almost entirely jump scares. I'm actually kind of impressed that they didn't even try to build tension. They just tried to scare you with loud noises. And I feel like it's because they wanted to make sure you were still awake. Because without the jump scares, there is nothing happening. And even with them, there is nothing happening in this movie. It really feels like you, the viewer, are trapped in a genjutsu with Dakota Fanning here. Because nothing progresses, nothing moves forward, and every time it seems like she's going to do something or accomplish something, turns out it was all make-believe, it was all an illusion. So, it's just actually a movie of nothing happening besides loud noises and, blood sometimes. So, I think Dakota Fanning did her damnedest to carry this. She actually is acting her ass off in this film, but it is futile because the writing is so weak. And there is just so little to appreciate about what's happening on screen. But there's a couple of moments in here I thought were kind of cool. So, when she initially gets this box, she starts panicking. She wants to call the police. She also wants to talk to her mother, whom she was talking to before the lady arrived. And as she's talking to her mom starts sounding a little weird, saying some weird things. And it turns out that's not her mom. It's the demon of the box or something, I guess. We never really fully know. But it can imitate the ones that she loves, make her believe that the ones that she loves are dead or dying or in pain. So one of the scenes that I thought was actually pretty good, she's randomly knocking on neighbors' doors, begging for help, and one of her neighbors opens. She goes inside, and that neighbor's on the phone. And then while talking on the phone to her husband, she then gets a call from the demon that now takes control of her. And in front of Dakota Fanning, she starts stabbing her face with a knife and then stabbing her neck and then blaming Dakota Fanning for it. You may notice I keep calling her Dakota Fanning. It's because I genuinely cannot remember her name. Polly. Never mind. I scraped the back of my mind there, found it. Her name is Polly. So her neighbor is now stabbing herself in the knife because the entity is controlling her. And then she even gives an "Are you not entertained?" as she's bleeding out kind of thing and laughing at Polly, blaming her for it. And like I said, that's it was kind of creative. There are a couple of moments like that where it's oh, that could have been interesting in pretty much any other context besides what it's being used for in this movie. There's not a whole lot to really dive into here with the spaghetti and meatballs of the film. Like I said, Polly is going through a rough patch in life where she's, not finding love. She feels pretty numb. She hasn't accomplished a whole lot. Now this box gets there. And the old woman does also kind of say that the box kind of chooses you. It looks for broken people, which Polly is. But she does have a niece who she really loves. And you immediately start to pick up that this box is wanting her to sacrifice parts of herself and parts of people that she loves, kind of wanting to turn her into a killer. How far will she go for self-preservation? It fools her into cutting off her pinky toe under the ruse that it's something she needs, thus one of the 3 requirements to get rid of the curse of the box. But it turns out it wasn't the pinky toe, it actually wanted the pointer finger, as revealed by her mirror image in the reflection. But the reflection shows her that she's missing a finger, so she connects the dots that it actually wanted a finger and it played a trick on her, so then it laughs at her, and then she puts her finger in there, and then it calms everything down. Thus, the requirement is fulfilled, except not really, kinda. She keeps getting all these calls, and they're telling her exactly what to do, and for some reason she still believes them, even after they knowingly fucking mislead her multiple times. She still just keeps kind of following through with what they're doing, with like the hints that they're dropping. After finally doing all 3 of the tasks, hitting the hokey pokey, she sees that the sand is still falling. She's still running out of time, so she desperately tries to figure out, well, what else is left? And then she remembers, well, the old lady knocked on her door and gave her the box, so she assumes that that's what she needs to do next to finally free herself from this agony. So she knocks on doors, and then eventually another woman answers. Her name is Tara, and she passes the box on to Tara the same way that woman did previously. Then, well, the old woman pays her a visit, and she's like even more fucked up than the last time we saw her, and she reveals that you're never fully done with the box, and the box wants her to kill Polly. Polly fights back against this older woman, killing the older woman, and she reveals that the box needs fear, so don't be afraid of dying. So, in that moment, Polly stops being afraid of dying, the sand runs out, she wakes up, everything's normal, everyone's alive, even the neighbor that stabbed herself in front of her, turns out that all wasn't real either. She then goes over to the woman's house that she dropped the box off at, but Tara doesn't recognize her, so that must not have been real either, huh? Well, the big surprise ending is that was real. She did have the box. And written on the wall says, tell no one, don't listen to her, she lies. She was going to tell Tara that the only way to win is not to play. A lesson the old War Games movie taught us. And we see that Tara has already killed her parents, and then the box asks her to drop something that she wants into it. So she gets different things here in this box. So that's kind of like the whole plot of the movie in a nutshell. Like I said, it is basically only jump scares from start to finish and nothing else. There's no real substance to this film. It's just one jump scare to the next, one bloody scene of her cutting a finger off to the next, and that's it. I've seen a lot of people say the movie makes no sense, but I actually have to disagree with that. I think it does make sense. Like, I get what the movie's trying to convey to the audience. It's just not very good at it. I think it is far simpler than people think. It's about the mental health struggle of these broken people that are getting this box, and how, like, this self-sabotage is this cycle, and that the only way to get through it is to not give in to those kind of things. Those, in this film, they portray it through the phone call. Well, at the end of the film, when she's finally free from all this, she's getting a call. You are under the impression it's going to be the demon box again, and you're thinking she's going to answer it, and it's going to end right there with a very sour ending, but she doesn't answer it, because she's no longer afraid of these things. She is now more content and ready to move forward with her life with a different outlook on everything, and now she's fully free from this box, and the box obviously knows that that's how you win, so it's trying to tell Tara, no, you have to keep doing these things, you have to stay locked in this cycle. So I think the message is pretty clear with the movie, unless I'm totally misinterpreting it. Like I said, this movie's extremely dull. Maybe I cooked up my own fan fiction here and are seeing things that aren't actually in the film, I don't know. But I'm pretty sure that's what it wants to say. It's just not very good at saying it, and it's not very entertaining regardless. But yeah, I don't think the movie's shitty because it doesn't make sense. It's shitty because it's all very just one tone, and that tone is, flat. It is very flat. It is like the most cliche horror movie formula here of just giving you haunted box, which is just a convenient tool to show you jump scare, jump scare, jump scare, jump scare, jump scare, jump scare, and that's it. There's nothing else to it. It's just like genuinely a waste of time. Like, it's not so bad that I can sit here and shoot spitballs and yap about it for like 30, 40 minutes like I could a masterpiece like Moonfall. It's just like really a waste of time. I can see why this didn't go to theaters. Apparently, from what I was reading, this was slated to go to theaters because this isn't the cheapest horror movie ever made. Like, there was some real elbow grease put into this.
And instead of going to theaters, I guess they didn't really believe in it, so they just immediately straight to streaming on Paramount. So it doesn't even feel like they had faith in it, and it's pretty clear why. There's just no reason to have even made this movie in the first place. It doesn't try and do anything interesting. It's just very content being a very standard, throwaway, forgettable horror movie that I know everyone who sees it has probably already forgotten that they watched it. It's just, I don't know, not very good, but it's not like the worst horror movie I've seen. It's definitely not even the worst horror movie I've seen this year. It's just another generic, forgettable one. So yeah, I know not a single soul on the planet was chomping at their nails waiting for someone to review Vicious, but when you needed it least, I came and delivered. A Vicious review, baby, so now you know. I don't really think it's worth watching. It's just not very good. But there's definitely worse movies to watch, so if you really just need something to put on, this exists. It is something that is able to be put on the television screen. Just don't really know why you'd want to do that. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. Man, I haven't had a giggle quite like the Afro Man trial has delivered. I have been getting tickled all day watching this trial and catching up with what I had missed previously on Dragon Ball Z from yesterday in the trial. It's just concluded, spoiler alert, Afro Man completely won. And I mean, it was a complete victory here. He got him with the Mortal Kombat fatality in the courthouse here. The fucking police officers that were suing him are licking the toilet bowl clean after he shit all over them. I'll show you the clip of the ruling in a moment here. For those that don't know, Afro Man's house was raided a few years back under suspicion of kidnapping and narcotics. They found nothing. It was a complete sham. It was a load of barnacles. And Afro Man had security cameras set up on his property, so he caught all of this on film, and so he started to use some of that footage to make music, insulting them, ridiculing them, making fun of them, turning this misery into some boner jams for his art. And the officers that he has made songs about and made fun of got really upset. They got super sore about it, so they filed a defamation lawsuit against him. And the lawsuit has made it all the way to court, and now it's settled, but we got to witness what has to be one of the most entertaining court cases ever broadcast.
In my opinion, I fucked his wife doggy style. He said it like they were facts.
I don't know how the jury just didn't erupt into laughter numerous times throughout this case. There are so many moments just like that. So he has made a lot of songs and a lot of clips all about this raid and making fun of these officers. And I can't believe at no point throughout this process did the officers think, this is a bad idea. More people are going to find out about this. And that's exactly what happened. Huge Streisand effect here. So many people are learning about Afro Man and the new songs he made about these officers through this defamation trial that's gone to court. So now the songs are blowing up all over again. So will you repair my doors? Over 9 million views. Lemon Pound Cake is probably going to start charting on fucking Billboard at this point. This one's going nuclear right now. And it's in part a large thanks to these officers being such fucking bumbling, drooling imbeciles that they actually tried to sue Afro Man for defamation because he hurt their feelings through making fun of them in these songs. I gotta tell you, sports fans, if the officers were upset before, they're inconsolable now. Unless they have a humiliation fetish, they're probably not feeling too great about how this one's gone down, because everybody is making fun of them even more so now. And honestly, this whole case is fucking ridiculous. Anyone should look at this and obviously not be on the side of the officers here, because this is so absurd. Really, Afro Man said it best while in court.
Fact, they never should have came to my house in the first place. Fact, if they hadn't have came to my house, they wouldn't have put themselves on the video camera and in my music career. All of this is their fact. All of this is their fault, and they have the audacity to sue me. These people and you are the predators and the victim at the same time.
So what they did, searching your house, gave you the right to do everything you
Under the circumstance that I got freedom of speech, After they run around my house with guns and kick down my door, I got the right to kick a can in my backyard, use my freedom of speech, turn my bad times into a good time. Yes, I do. And I think I'm a sport for doing so, because I don't go to their house, kick down their doors, flip them off on their surveillance cameras, then try to play the victim and sue them.
Amen. I think that about sums it up. He has the freedom of speech to make fun of these officers. They are public officials. They went onto his property, breaking his shit, apparently even disconnected some of the security cameras, which I feel like that should be completely illegal to disable, lawfully put up security cameras around one's own home. I think, and it seems court agrees, he was well within his rights to be making fun of these officers and using the footage of that raid in the subject of his songs, making fun of them, joking around, whatever he was doing with that music, using them. There should have never been a defamation case that went this far in the first place, but the fact that it did was a fucking slam dunk for comedy. So, let's dive into some of the highlight moments here from the court case.
So, you're claiming that is the defamation with your wife?
Mr. Walter.
You're solely being painted in a false light due to Mr. Walters saying he had sex with your wife.
Mr. Walters does have sex with his wife. Mr. Foreman doesn't.
Good catch on that.
Yeah.
So you're claiming that is the defamation statement is that he said he had sex with your wife?
Yes.
Okay. And that's painted you in a false light?
It's caused tremendous pain in my life.
I'll get to that. We have to go through false light first. So does it paint you in a false light?
Yes, that my wife is cheating on me with Mr. Foreman.
But we all know that's not true, correct?
I don't know.
Fucking plot twist of the century. Game of Thrones writers could never. The subversion of my expectations during this segment cannot be overstated. My jaw was on the floor. So I was already kind of giggly, kind of kicking my feet in my little chair when he was like, listen here, bub. Mr. Walters does have sex with his wife. Mr. Foreman doesn't. Mr. Walters, me, does have sex with his wife. Raw, if you needed to know. What you think of that, tough guy? Yeah. And then, when he's like, so, yeah, sorry about that, misspoke. So, the defamation is, Mr. Foreman doesn't have sex with your wife, and we all know that's untrue. And he's like, I don't know. The lawyer was stunned. Like, the lawyer just went radio silent, I think actually blue screened when Randy Walters, this is Randy Walters, by the way, I forgot to mention his name, star of Afro Man's hit song, Randy Walters is a son of a bitch. So he's now on the stand, and he had a crazy mic drop moment when the lawyer's like, and we all know the claim is untrue about him having sex with your wife, and Randy's like, I don't know. So it seems like he actually thinks Afro Man might have fucked his wife or something. So now he's on stand, and it only gets worse from here. It looks like he starts to get angry at his wife about the claim.
Wait, you don't know if your wife's cheating on you or not?
You want to go there?
No, I just want to ask that question because you said we don't know. I just
been with that woman since middle school.
I know.
I would hope she wouldn't. But you know what? Once somebody puts it out there for their fun and entertainment, it's out there. And it's a problem.
So it's something we cannot verify the truth of? Is it a thing that can be verified, true or false?
Ask your client.
He thought he was playing chess, but he was actually just playing with his own butthole. I don't know what strategy Randy Walters was cooking up there in the noodle, but this is stunning stuff right now. He was giving him like a layup. He's like, all right, so the claim is untrue, right? And he's like, I don't know. I would hope my wife isn't cheating on me. We've been together for fucking years, but now that he's made a song about having sex with my wife, well, maybe he is. And maybe she's cheating on me. And maybe I hate her for it. We'd have to ask Afro Man about that. Because now it's put out there and now it's giving me a lot to think about. Like, it looks like he starts to stew, like steam there about it. I really don't know what happened there, but oh my goodness gracious, when I tell you I was laughing, I was belly laughing when this guy started saying that. And you could hear the lawyer kind of switch on to like okay, this is weird, but I'll play along mode, where he's like, okay, so you're saying we can't verify whether or not this is like a true or false claim? It's not verifiable info? Because if he's going to try and say that this is defamatory and then turn around and say that he doesn't know if it's true or not, how the fuck can you say it's defamatory? Like, it's an outrageous tactic? I don't know what else to call it from Randy Walters here. It was mind-boggling.
She raided my house. She disconnected my camera. Then she went down on my spouse. I just don't know what I'm gonna do. Y'all keep on laughing. She gonna eat your wife's food. Then come on, Lisa. Look at my Lisa.
As you can probably gather from the song here, this is an officer involved in the raid. Her name is Lisa. According to Afroman, she even disconnected one of his surveillance cameras. I bet she's really regretting not bringing a fucking EMP device there to blow them all out, so that way, the songs never got made. But here she is taking the stand in court, and boy howdy. So they're playing the Lick 'em Low Lisa song, which is one of Afroman's tracks dedicated to her. He made songs for like every single officer in the raid. So they're playing her song, her ballad, and she starts crying during it. And they play the whole song as she is like, tearing up. I don't think they're legitimate tears. I think these are crocodile tears designed to try and garner sympathy from the jury, like, oh, look at the toll this has taken on her. So I think that's a little bit of acting there. And trust me, I know acting when I see it. I don't like to usually bring this up all that often, but I actually starred in the Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1 as District 8 hospital helper. Not a big deal. I don't really think about it that much anymore. Point is, I know when someone is playing a character. And right now she's playing the sobbing, traumatized officer who is being unjustly made fun of in a song. A very silly track. Like, it's ridiculous. They play the whole song, too. They sit her right there like it's a fucking Fine Bros React segment, and they make her listen and watch the entire thing. I don't understand why, to be honest with you. I feel like he probably could have just played like the first minute, maybe minute and a half, and I think the message gets across. It's a song making fun of her. Talking about like how Lisa eats a lot of pussy and, not taking her job all that seriously. I feel like you probably don't need to play out the whole song, but the fact that they did is comedic gold. So the cameraman even pulls off it there for a little bit just to show like the whole scene in the courtroom. And I'm very curious what the jury was doing. Like maybe they were stomping their feet and snapping their fingers to the track because it kind of makes you want to groove a little bit. It's got just like a real like classic feel to it. And then it pans to Afroman. Somebody give this cameraman a raise. That is incredible camera work right there. As you can still hear Lisa sniffling and trying to get more tears out, it pans to Afroman as the song is still playing, by the way, and he is just sitting there staring a hole through her. He is just unflinching, just staring at her. I erupted into laughter with that camera pan to Afroman. And now, it doesn't stop there. As she's still on the stand, they didn't just play the track or anything. They also just started playing some clips that he made making fun of her. Almost as like a non sequitur. They just kind of pull it out of nowhere. Like, can you pull up another insult here real quick? This the jury's gonna love this one.
Go to the next one. Which number is this?
Number 21, and it's a video.
Lieutenant, look at little Lisa. Stop looking at pussy back there. That's your problem. You always look at pussy and you don't even know how many pussies you've licked. You don't even know how many video cameras you've disconnected.
What number? That was 21?
Yes.
Did you see that video when it was posted?
Yes, sir.
Let's go to the next one.
Yes, next one, please. They got a whole folder here to go through. They got her posted up there like it's a Comedy Central roast. They don't even, like, go in there and really talk about it all that much. It's just... did you see this one when it was posted? Yes, Your Honor. Did you make sure to leave it a like and a thumbs up? Did you leave a comment as well for engagement? Okay, just checking. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I get why it's there, trying to show, like, you know, he's insulting her a lot or, like, defaming her by making fun of her a lot. But, like, these are just short clips of him taking the piss. He has a right to do that. Like, all you're doing now is just showing a bunch of insults directly to the person being insulted and maybe making some people on the jury laugh. Like, truly incredible strategy, I've got to say. Again, like, all of this hoopla with the defamation lawsuit from the officers have done nothing but further humiliate the officers and put a bigger spotlight on it.
Sean, you were called Officer Pound Cake by Mr. Foreman?
Multiple times.
You were
received hundreds of pound cakes at work from different people.
Okay. And the context of that name comes from a music video that Mr. Foreman created, correct?
I don't know where he got it at, but you'd have to ask him that question.
Okay. Well, I'm going to play what's marked.
Okay. Okay.
About it there. So you've seen Exhibit D, correct?
Mm-hmm.
You would admit that you with the glasses walking by the lemon pound cake on the counter?
Yes.
To be honest, this is probably the best promo any artist could ever hope for. They played, like, all of his greatest hits here from this whole saga directly to the people he was making fun of, and left in all of, like, the links and the promo and, like, the calls to action pushing to Afro Man's socials. Like, you could not pay for this kind of marketing. It's too effective. Like, oh my god. So they play the entire Lemon Pound Cake song to Officer Pound Cake, and then they're like, yeah, so that's you, right? That's why they call you Pound Cake, brother. And he's like, oh. Like, this whole trial was amazing. And thankfully, it has a happy ending as well. The cherry on top of the Lemon Pound Cake. Afro Man won. The First Amendment won.
In all circumstances, the jury finds in favor of the defendant. No plaintiff verdict prevailed. So the matter will be concluded with defense verdicts. Thank you, Mr. Klingler. Thank you, Mr. Osborne. Thank you to the court staff and the Sheriff's Department for security in the building. And we'll go ahead and stand in adjournment.
You love to see that right there. So they were looking for a lot of money from this case from what I can see online. Doesn't seem like they'll be getting a single penny. Nothing at all here except for further humiliation. What an incredible defamation case. Fucking Goof Troop here really came after him. Didn't work out. Those officers were really upset about the songs, and now they got a lot more to be upset about, I think. I had to talk about this. This shit had me laughing hard today. So, anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Supra Mario Kart for the PC. Let's do this shit. Let's crank the difficulty up in this bitch. Alright, here we go. There's the acceleration I was looking for. Pedal to the metal. Oh fuck, shit! Got thrown into a vortex. These controls are silky smooth. Why the fuck can't I get off of this sand? Did the fucking go-kart form a covalent bond with this? Wait just a second, I'm tiptoeing back on track? Yes, let's do it. Fucking wheels aren't moving, but the car's going forward. Hairpin turn? Fucking nailed it. Seems to be a few patches of sand missing from the sand wings. Don't know why there's fucking... Oh shit! Fuck, land it. Aw, shit. Land it, land it. Oh, who the fuck brings rubber to the desert? Just fucking bounced off the sand flaps. Now you expect me to start from the beginning. Well, I've got news for you. I'm starting from the beginning. You son of a bitch. Why is this vehicle so susceptible to spontaneous whirlpools? It was not a reindeer that ran over your grandmother. It was this go-kart. Fuck! Who the shit shoved that ass sand there? It just out of nowhere just appears to halt my progress. Now that is picture perfect, Mayro. Let's engage the hydraulics at the most inopportune time. Now we're going in the wrong direction, and we're getting sucked into a fucking singularity, it appears. Just gotta turn this nipple on wheels in the correct direction. There we go. Just got lapped by the leader. At least I'm on their 6. Asshole! Well, at least I landed it. Why the fuck do I keep bouncing on this shit, though? Is this course made out of fabric softener? I can't even use the pancake properly. What the fuck? I just smash into the arrow instructing me where to go. Just fall through the road now. Road's not real. Plot twist. It just spawns me on the fucking sand. You might as well toss me into a black hole. His fucking vehicle doesn't even have a steering wheel. Is he controlling it with the power of will or telekinesis? This is ridiculous. I'm ready for multiplayer. I'm going to absolutely slaughter the opposing drivers. I'm going to choose a different driver though myself because I don't think Mayro is qualified for such an advanced vehicle. It's fucking split screen. I was under the impression it'd be online multiplayer. Can I control? Yep. I control one of them with the arrows and the other one with the WASD. Well, this is the ultimate form of loneliness. I'm racing myself. Fuck it, at least make it a fair race. Let's find out what's faster, the left hand or the right hand. The question humans have been asking since the dawn of time. Who will win in this science-shattering race? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Both just went off the map, but the left hand has speed that could make titties grow on a cactus. Just fucking pulverized the house, lost all the speed. They are fighting tooth and nail for a champion, but they're falling off the map. After a less than ideal conclusion to humans' most loaded question, the hands decide to joust. One is off the map, the other has just missed it. Who wins? It all comes down to the judge's decision. What do the judges say? They say good afternoon, and I say fuck you. You see, it doesn't matter which hand is faster, because when you're presented with titties, you grab them with both hands at the same speed. I will defeat the artificial intelligence at maximum artificial intelligence difficulty. What the fuck? Why did Hercules just fire my opponent out of his slingshot? I'm just driving right off the road, don't worry about it. Stay on the road, you ass cheeks, before I put my fist up your bitch hole. Why is the road poking my go-kart off of the map? Alright, here we go. Now we're going in the right direction. Quick turn. Why does this bitch slide so much? Is this go-kart made out of dildos? There, finally completed a turn. There, that was close. Grinded on the edge of the road. Move over, Tony Hawk. Oh, that's awesome. I'm finally learning how to operate this cardboard cutout of a vehicle, and he just clobbers me. That's like if someone was trying to learn how to ride a bike, and then some asshair just decides to whiz on by on their motorcycle and stiff-arm them off the bike. I'm not gonna win taking it slow. Throw caution to the wind. Fuck. It's just launching me into the grass, knowing full well this lawnmower wasn't designed for grass. We got some gibberish here now. Enil hissif. How fucking stupid am I? It's finish line backwards. The road has a mind of its own. Oh, I got wedged in between the house and the road. I can continue. What are these weird green creatures? They look like disappointed heads of cauliflower. How does he win like that? Just look at the way he's making the turns. It's like a train on train tracks. Racing is just so easy to him. He doesn't even need to blink or even put forth any effort to win races. Alright, well, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya. Minecraft has absolutely exploded on the internet over the last year or so, and in terms of just raw popularity, it's right up there with Jesus Christ. It is absolutely huge, everyone's playing it, And in a world that really blames video games for everything wrong, from micro penises to global conflict, one thing has always remained the same. No one ever really points the finger at Minecraft, and for good reason. You can't defend a point where you're arguing Minecraft is a catalyst for bad things. Not even the most dustiest, pussied, wrinkliest, scrotumed old boomer could possibly make a case, because Minecraft at its core is all about exploring, learning, being creative, imaginative, all things society really puts a big emphasis on. And it's honestly just about as innocent as anything can possibly be. It's not overly predatory like a mobile game that's constantly flashing in front of your fucking face, triggering your epilepsy, begging you to get your parents' credit card to buy a bunch of shit in the game, spend thousands of dollars behind their back, offer no refunds. Just all this to say, Minecraft has a reputation for just being a really great, innocent game. But like most things on the internet, YouTubers find a way to fuck it. And in this case, I do mean literally. I found a very disturbing rabbit hole recently in the Minecraft YouTubing community, and like most things, I dove in both nipples erect, ready to really get the most out of this experience, looking around, absorbing all of the sin that the Minecraft YouTubers were putting on the platform. So let's get into this. There exists a very powerful network of Minecraft degenerates, basically the Illuminati of the Minecraft community. It's accessible by typing in best Minecraft animation, top Minecraft animation, and in a nutshell, it's just sexual degenerate Minecraft fetishists that have these channels dedicated to uploading Minecraft porn thumbnails on top of stolen Minecraft content. So what you'll see when you type in this phrase on YouTube is you'll see a ton of videos with these exact titles, and all the thumbnails are sexual, some just outright full nude Minecraft models. So right away within the first three, you'll see the third one down is doggy styling a Minecraft character. Is it consensual? I don't know, you'd have to ask the character, but judging by the thumbnail, you don't get a lot from it other than doggy style. If you actually click on the video, there is no sexual content in it. Usually it's either stolen Minecraft animations or original pieces, none of it very well done or anything like that, obviously. But all of the thumbnails have a very similar vibe. Right under this, you see a character's clitoris being flicked by a creeper, or excuse me, a zombie. Pardon me, I don't know the proper nomenclature, I'm not a big Minecrafter myself. But anyway, you see the bean being flicked. Or perhaps even a penis being jerked off and you can't see it over the character's arm. There's no telling, but I have named this rabbit hole the Mine Shaft because it's all about penises and stimulation and doggy style. It's very odd. It's baiting people in with these misleading thumbnails, capitalizing on either curious children or other sexual degenerates that like Minecraft shit. And they're getting tens of millions of views a month. Some of these videos have 10 million plus views, just a single video. It's crazy what they're pulling. Directly underneath that one, you have Super Mario 64 dressed up in a pirate costume 69ing with Patchy the Pirate. Just underneath that, you have a full nude beach volleyball squad, and directly underneath that, you have one of the most shameless offenders of what I'm talking about. Look at the woman on the left here, to the right of the zombie man. Also, I don't really understand their fixation with the zombie man. Maybe they like gangrene, that's another fetish, I'm really not sure. But anyway, the woman to the man's right, look at that, full titties out, and she even has landing strip pubic hair. I've seen that countless times from porn actresses, and it's just right there in the thumbnail. Are you kidding me? Sweet goodness gracious, you need not scroll down too much further to find full missionary sex right there in the thumbnail. And then two underneath that, you have reverse cowgirl doggy style extremo with looks like a little backdoor reach around action as well. Of course, using the zombie man again for the activity of this sexual zombie man. I don't understand the fixation with that character. They must like cactus-looking motherfuckers. I really couldn't tell ya. But he's in all of these for the most part. It's filthy. It's gross. It's not what Minecraft is about. Whoops-a-daisy. Hope you weren't watching this at work, cause that's full-blown Minecraft tits and pussy. Not even an attempt to censor anything or put pubic hair there. That's some bald vagina shit right there. On a Minecraft character. And then you scroll down a little further, you get a fucking combo here. A quad kill of Minecraft porn thumbnails. And then there's also this beautiful collage of 3. It's amazing. And all of this, for some reason, is all still on YouTube, despite the huge crackdown they've had on misleading thumbnails, allegedly, and shit like that. I mean, I can't upload a fucking thumbnail that even remotely resembles what could possibly even be misconstrued as the smallest molecule of even the most tiniest fragment iota of an ass cheek.
Meanwhile, you got full-on Minecraft pussy just staring you in the face that's only one click away in one small search. This really about covers it for all of my findings during the investigation. There is hundreds upon hundreds of these videos and a bunch of big channels that upload almost nothing but this shit. And it's just really the tip of the iceberg. It's just I don't need to go through each individual video frame by frame showing you more Minecraft porn thumbnails. I don't know if YouTube knows about it, or if they do, if they're jerking off to it. That must be the case, because it's not exactly like they're underground. These are recommended videos when you click on some Minecraft shit occasionally, and they're getting tens of millions of views, making thousands of dollars off of these Minecraft porn thumbnails that are in multiple violations of YouTube policies, if nothing else, misleading being the biggest offender, because that shit doesn't even appear in the videos. It's wild. It's fucking wild. Minecraft's super innocent game, but man, YouTubers have a remarkable ability to make anything fucking degenerate. It's crazy. That's about it. See ya. Star Wars used to be one of the most beloved franchises in all of entertainment, but that all changed when the twisted mind of George Lucas was left unsupervised and unchecked by a medical professional, and he was able to army crawl himself away from Arkham Asylum and onto a chair in front of a pen and paper and write the prequels. Now let me just get this on the table right now. I know episodes 1 through 3 of Star Wars are objectively awful movies from pretty much any perspective you can spin on them. But tell that to my penis that still gets hard with a nostalgia boner every time I rewatch one or see one on TV. There's something special about the charm of those movies, and it's probably just how old I was when I saw them that it still holds a special place in my heart. But they are shitty movies, and that is where Star Wars goodwill kind of died. And you know the story from there. Disney digs up the grave of Star Wars and Mickey Mouse forces it to dance like a twisted puppeteer. They got off to a good start with Force Awakens. I thought that was pretty solid, but everything from there has just been an absolute asshole fire. Just pure, putrid, awful abominations from Disney Star Wars movies. But Star Wars has been dead long before Disney started fucking it, so what Disney's doing to Star Wars is just necrophilia. What I want to focus on today, though, is the story about Jake Lloyd, the child actor who portrayed Anakin Skywalker in Episode 1, The Phantom Menace. This is a very interesting story about how George Lucas not only ruined a beloved franchise, but ruined a 10-year-old's entire life. Jake Lloyd was dealt a bad hand as a result of that movie. A little background on Mr. Lloyd. His parents were in the entertainment industry, so they knew their way around the field, and he wanted to get into it, so he landed some small roles in television shows and a few movies. Had a big breakthrough with Jingle All the Way with Arnold, which is a Christmas classic, and then his big breakthrough should have been Anakin Skywalker in Phantom Menace. That kind of role with that kind of power, with Star Wars coming back with the prequel, was absolutely fucking massive and should have catapulted his career, but all it did was catapult him into depression. The movie was a stinker. You all know the story. No one really liked The Phantom Menace, even at the time. It's not something people look back on and now shit on. Even at the time, people were actively dropping trousers and putting a fat asshole on the movie, calling it bad. And most of the blame was shouldered by Jake Lloyd's character, thus Jake Lloyd himself. So as a 10-year-old kid, that's how old he was when he played Anakin Skywalker, he had neckbeard greaseballs attacking him on all fronts of the internet because they blamed him for ruining Star Wars. Instead of the blame falling on the rightful shoulders, which should have been George Lucas, or Jar Jar Binks, who Jar Jar did catch a lot of shit, obviously, but for some reason it was almost all targeted at Jake Lloyd's character and his portrayal of the character. This is a thing I've talked about in recent times. People seem to blame the actors when the character is bad or if the acting is shitty, but that is 100% on the shoulders of both the writer and the director. The writers write these characters, so if they're a shitty written character, that's not the actor's fault. They're working with the 9th graders' homework that they were given for their script. If the character's acting is bad, that's the director's fault because they weren't leading them properly. It's not like the acting just became bad as a result of the editing or what happened. If the acting is shitty, it's because it was shitty when it was filmed, which means the director should have done another take until they got it right. I don't think that kind of blame should ever fall on the actor for their portrayal of a character, but that's exactly what happened here to a 10-year-old. And Jake Lloyd himself said not only was getting shit on by these adults on the internet a contributing factor to his depression and a lot of the bad shit he went through, the children at school would bully him for being Anakin Skywalker, which is fucking baffling to me.
Part of my life for the last 10 years. Yeah.
Is it something
High
like
school is, they wouldn't let it go, so.
It's just such a weird thing to insult someone for. Oh, what a fucking loser. You were in one of the biggest movies of all time as the lead character. What a dweeb. You'll never be successful like that. I'm gonna go back to eating glue and huffing Sharpie fumes like a real alpha 5th grader. It's just a weird target for bullying and really unfortunate for Jake. Because that's something that even if the movie was bad, you should still be very proud of. I know I certainly would be. Like, if I had a lead role in The Room or an equally acclaimed awful fucking movie, I wouldn't let people forget I was in that shit. I love that kind of shit. I fucking brag about being in a voice acting role for a cameo character in a game that sold 8 copies on Steam. You wouldn't want to see me as a lead role in fucking Star Wars or something like that. It's just a shame what happened to Jake there, both from adults and in his school environment. Also, George Lucas had him working like a fucking sweatshop worker. Jake Lloyd said he was doing up to 60 interviews a day for Star Wars, which is just an unbelievable number. I can't even believe that shit. I don't know who could even stand that as an adult, let alone a 10-year-old kid. But even still, I understand Star Wars fans aren't the most intellectually enlightened. They're no Rick and Morty fans when it comes to intelligence, IQ, and that kind of supreme being intellect, but I don't know why they'd still blame the child instead of a more obvious blemish on Star Wars, Jar Jar Binks, who did shoulder a lot of shit, but not near to the extent that Jake Lloyd's character did. I mean, Jar Jar Binks, for God's sakes, his whole contribution to the movie was always, Misa make white pee-pee when Misa see you, Natalie Portman. Like, how can that not be the most glaring issue of the fucking prequels? I don't know how it'd be on Anakin Skywalker, who's just playing a fucking kid who likes pod racing and has a midichlorian count in the 9 figures. It's just a stupid fucking fans targeting the wrong fantasy characters if they really want to get into this, like, limp-dicked fantasy where these characters are real and the movie is ruined because of these characters and not George Lucas's batshit awful writing. But, so, moving on from there, Jake Lloyd quits acting at the age of 15. He develops a phobia of cameras because of all the bullying and the ridicule in the interviews, and he no longer ever wants to be filmed. He still does some voice acting for Anakin in the Star Wars video games that come out for the next couple of years, but altogether quits that around 2005, 2006, I believe. And then from there, it's even more downhill. He did a few appearances at some Comic Cons in 2012 and before, but it was always out of obligation and just wanting a quick little buck to show up. Nothing wrong with that, but he'd always get questions about being Anakin Skywalker, which he very clearly hated. The interviews are really hard to watch. He's very uncomfortable, always dismissive, seems confrontational, as if bringing up Anakin Skywalker is like the Winter Soldier's trigger word, and he just goes into this zone where he hates being associated with that, and that's the saddest thing. I really can't help but feel super bad for Jake. He stops going to Comic Cons and conventions and public appearances in around 2013, and then in 2015 he hits rock bottom where he gets into a physical confrontation with his mother and then engages in a high-speed GTA police pursuit across a few counties with the police. There's footage of it, and it's a pretty fucking wild chase. He loses his tire and runs on the bare rims and then does like this fucking gnarly spin out into a fence. It was wild shit. And then, of course, pod racing jokes were the easy ones to make. So we got Star Wars joked on even for something like that. Unfortunately, Jake Lloyd's entire life revolved around his character of Anakin and the negative connotations surrounding it. Thus, Jake Lloyd was never able to have a normal or enjoyable childhood or teenage years, all because of the ridicule he'd constantly be subjected to for his one role in one big movie that George Lucas really fucked him with. And it's such a sad story because maybe Jake could have been a massive successful actor. Maybe the prequels could have been good in some multiverse out there. There's really no telling. All we know for sure is that Anakin Skywalker ruined Jake Lloyd's life. This is Star Wars Episode 1, the first Skywalker's last acting gig.
I think everyone's going to think it's a great film because it is an amazing film. You saw it last night. It was amazing. And it's really a nice, it's very nice film.
Now I should mention, after the fact with the high-speed chase and Jake Lloyd's arrest, it's important to talk about why it happened. According to Jake Lloyd's mother, the confrontation was the result of Jake Lloyd blaming her for his life being ruined because she got him the role in Star Wars Episode 1
and he never forgave her for it. Thus, they got into a fight where he pushed and kicked her and then ran away, got arrested. Jake's mother also reveals that at 19, Jake was diagnosed with schizophrenia. That probably sounds about par for the course for anyone that works with George Lucas and is subjected to 60 fucking interviews a day as a result of working with George Lucas, the goddamn madman. So overall, just a horrible story about a successful breakthrough role leading to the demise of someone's mental health, and just genuinely like their whole life seems to have been ruined as a result of having a big role in that movie. And that's about it. Just wanted to tell the story of how Star Wars has not only been ruined as a franchise, but also ruined some lives along the way as well. That's it. So yeah. A little while back, there was a body cam video that blew up online because it showcased Popular MMOs, a massive YouTuber, getting arrested. He was clearly intoxicated. It was very sad to see. And I had never heard like a follow-up as to what happened next. It was just radio silence. And alcohol addiction is a brutal thing. So I'd always hoped that he was getting, the help that he had needed. And a couple nights ago on Stream Chat told me that he had apparently made like an Instagram post about like sobriety, but I hadn't seen that yet. And then today I just happened to see that he posted a video about his alcoholism, and he is now 4 months sober, which is amazing. And he wants to use his experience battling this addiction to try and help others maybe going through something similar.
Okay guys, I just watched a video of myself that was on my phone from January. And guys, as most people know, I am an alcoholic, and I tried to make a video talking about it, trying to help people and trying to show my journey. Went terrible, honestly. It is so difficult. But right now, guys, I am 4 months sober, and looking at the video, I look like a completely different person. Honestly, I'm making this part of it so I don't jump scare you, because it looks terrible. Oh my god. And I'm gonna leave it uncut too, because it shows just like how ill I was. Like I almost threw up on myself in the video.
This is a night and day difference from the last time we saw him. He looks so much healthier now. It is incredible. I am super happy to see that. And he's talking about a video he filmed back in January that apparently didn't go very well. And he does put it here, and it's pretty tough to watch. Like, it's a very raw look at what alcoholism can do to you. It can destroy your life. And I think this is just a very open door here to see it. And to see where he was and where he is now, I think it is inspirational. Anyone that's able to overcome substance abuse like this deserves the biggest round of applause. And I think him talking about it and showing it like this can really help a lot of people who might be going through similar things, which he states is the goal behind this video in the first place.
Hey, what's up guys? It's Pat and welcome back to another video. It's been a very, very long time. And this is probably going to be, I would assume, the most important video that I do make. And as you guys can tell, I look pretty beat up. I didn't really try to fix myself up at all for this video because I wanted to show how I've been treating myself, I guess. As you can tell, this is going to be the first thing anyways. My skin looks pretty bad right now. And
yeah, he said it was hard to watch, and it definitely is rough. But like I said, it is honest. You are seeing someone going through a very serious struggle. A struggle many, many others also go through. Addiction in all of its forms is bad, and there's tons of addicting things out there. Like League of Legends, for example, something that I've been kind of tinkering. The needle's been getting close to my arm. I've been playing a little bit of League recently. Lord help us. But of all addictions, alcoholism, I think, is one of the more normalized ones. It is something that tons of people talk about very lightly, even though it's very serious. And Popular MMOs is very open about how awful it has been for his life. And he, even in this state here, is talking about the horrible things that it has done to his life. Talking about the innumerable times he's been in and out of hospitals, for example. Also, what started it, where it was like just a very slow thing, having a couple drinks here and there at functions and some hootenannies, and then eventually straight into the shithole where things just spiral out of control and get chaotic. He said that he was drinking sometimes 3 bottles a day. Like, that's not just unhealthy, that is beyond dangerous. That can kill you. And it's something he mentions as well about how he felt like he didn't have long to live because of this lifestyle.
And for those wondering, the reason I stopped is because I realized I didn't have long to live. I probably, with the way things were going and how downhill things were, I probably didn't have more than a couple weeks before I would be dead. And I'm definitely not ready to leave this world, and I hope none of you guys are either. So let's live the best lives we can.
Again, like you mentioned, it is a tough thing to watch. Like, it is very clear he recognizes the effect that this has had on his life and how detrimental it has been, but it's also very clear that it's not something that's just so easy to quit. It is agony. It is a very difficult battle.
So basically in these pictures, you're going to see that I was incredibly out of shape. I lost all the muscle on my body. The doctors said I would be dead. By the time I was 40, my liver was failing. My pancreas had pancreatitis. I was doing bad, like really, really bad. And then I ended out in jail within a week of making that video before I ended out in rehab.
Apparently he was having like liver failure and pancreatitis, which are both extremely serious things, obviously. And doctors apparently warned him that he'd be dead by 40 if he continued down this path. So to see him go from that to where he is now is incredible. And I'm wishing him nothing but the best going forward. A huge congratulations to Popular MMOs here. And while it is hard to see that video of the state that he was in talking about, you know, the alcoholism, I do think it was a good thing to include here because it's something some people need to see about how bad it can get. Like, you know, yeah, it looked like SpongeBob when he had the suds. Alcoholism can fuck you up. And him having this here takes a lot of courage. And to talk about it so openly is, again, a pretty tough thing for a lot of people to do. So, just huge round of applause to Popular MMOs. I'm very happy to see this, and I'm hoping everything continues to look up for him. I just wanted to put this on your radar right here because we did talk about, like, the body cam thing, and I'm really happy to see that things are starting to go a lot better for him. So that's really about it. So yeah.
Stop everything you're doing. You've got to check this out. I know that sounds like I'm trying to peddle cigarettes to you, but you really got to put your peepers on this puppy here. This is something fascinating. I just saw the wackiest robbery attempt. It wasn't really a successful robbery. It plays out like a skit. Like if you were playing pretend with your boys in middle school. It is so odd. It's like if a soccer mom picked up a hobby of crime instead of wine.
I need you to and tell them that I am Rebecca Peterson and sorry. And that this is a robbery.
Now this is how you do character introductions. So she marches in, fee-fi-fo-fums her way up to the counter, brandishing a firearm, and introduces herself. She says that she's Rebecca Peterson. Now at first I thought that was like a fake name and she was trying to frame someone she didn't like, you know, the local book club or something that she attends. I thought she was like, oh, it is I, Rebecca Peterson, committing this armed robbery. Let the police know that Rebecca Peterson committed this robbery. Because I'm pretty sure she said, call the police and let them know Rebecca Peterson made this beat, you know, committed this crime, that kind of thing. But it turns out that is her name. She is Rebecca Peterson. So this is extremely polite. Excuse me, sir. You are being robbed by Rebecca Peterson. It's like some fucking Princess Bride shit here. And the way she's moving from side to side there, I think she's trying to dodge the camera. But I also don't understand why she's bothering, nor do I understand why she's bothering to put her hoodie up when she's still giving her full name to the cashier to identify herself with. See, it seems like at that point, goose is already cooked, cat's out of the bag. Why even bother trying to dodge the security camera?
Okay.
Put it down.
Okay.
Yes, listen.
Cashier is cool, calm, and collected. He's like, all right, I understand. Now put the gun down. And she does. He hits her with the Jedi mind trick, disarms her just like that.
There's a robbery.
Down.
I'm telling you right now that there was a robbery.
What robbery? Oh my!
Yeah, she snapped out of the hypnotism attempt there from the cashier. Lets him know once again, putting her foot down. This is a robbery. We're not playing games here. It's not Weenie Hut Jr. And then just does a fucking desk pop there. Blasts the stand, which obviously frightens him. So it's not a fake gun or anything. She did come in here with a loaded weapon, and she'd been pointing it at this guy the entire time. That is some pretty scary shit there. Now, with the way she's acting, she's making it sound like she's placing an order, like, pardon me, one robbery. Please. Like, she's going about this robbery like she's expecting it to play out like something she saw on TikTok or like a movie or something. It's like she's getting directions from ChatGPT on how to conduct a armed robbery. It is so fucking peculiar. And her behavior is just alarming. It feels like she's not in her right mind. Like, it feels like, I don't know, maybe it's like some kind of psychotic episode or something, but it's very scary, especially for the cashier, who has this gun pointed at him this entire time.
What are you doing?
What?
What are you doing? The owner in the back room.
It's like when that shot went off, it confused her as well. She completely forgot that she was the one doing the robbery, so she's looking around like, who did that? Which one of you just shot this gun? Which one of you cowards just shit in my pants? I don't know, it's like she's under some kind of spell or something here, and the sound from the shot, like, briefly broke it, but then she goes right back into the robbery. The cashier's like, the store owner's in the back. Go to the back. The store owner's there. That's the guy you want. If you're robbing us, you got to start over there.
The robbery.
Yeah, the owner in the back room. The owner in the back room, run!
I also love that he grabs a cardboard box as his, like, ballistic shield. Like it's straight out of Rainbow Six Siege. I understand being, like, panicked and afraid, so you're just looking for anything. I totally get that. But I love his strategy of, the owner's in the back room, run, what are you doing? What are you waiting for? Go, 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 go! He's getting away, go, go, go! That is a classic Looney Tunes strat of, he went that way, Doc. That way. He's over there. Go, go, go. What are you doing? Go, go. What's that over there? That kind of thing. And it actually works. So she's like, oh, okay, you're right. All right, I'm going to go over there now. So the cashier is like one of the most convincing men on the planet, it seems. He does get her to go to the back of the facility there, which I imagine gives him time to run outside, which I believe is what happened. He ran outside, he called the police came, they did arrest her. But we do have footage of her going to the back here. And she posts up like it's a James Bond poster. She just right down the pipe, bang, and actually hits the camera. A genuinely pretty impressive shot for someone who doesn't seem to have any training with firearms in the first place. She was clumsily able to hit the camera on the first shot there. Apparently, after failing to locate the owner in the back counting money like Scrooge McDuck, she then fled the scene. So she got into her car and allegedly tried to escape that way, but police were able to track her down. They picked up her scent somewhere along the way. They were able to apprehend her, and now she is currently awaiting arraignment and all that. So, a very peculiar set of circumstances. The clerk also made a statement saying that he tried to remain calm and like calm her down because he saw that her mentality was not awake, which I think he was very correct on. It definitely does appear that something has gone awry. It doesn't seem like she's all there. It does seem like it's some kind of, like, psychotic episode or something, which, very sad stuff, but very scary for the clerk there, because she did come armed and willing to fire. She was letting that shit air out. She was clapping it. She fired a shot right at the checkout. She fired a shot at the security camera. Luckily, no one was hurt. She's now facing charges of attempted armed robbery, wanton endangerment, brandishing, assault, and destruction of property. Which sounds about par for the course based on everything we saw on the surveillance camera here. This whole thing was just really bizarre. I had to just yap about it a little bit when I saw it earlier today. I don't know if it was like a mental health crisis or drugs or what, but man, the clerk there must have been fucking terrified when that gun went off. I also read in another article covering this from a local agency that he was covering for a Friends shift when this unfolded. So I don't think he's going to be super willing to to do that anymore going forward. But anyway, yeah. Just wanted to yap about this a bit because I was stunned with the footage I saw. That's really about it. So yeah. It just doesn't stop. There are no brakes on this train. It's all fart, no poop. There is just a never-ending flood of new thing to consume thanks to TikTok. I just heard about another one that people are going crazy over and fighting over. Like, it's never just like, hey, this is something cool, and then a lot of people go buy it. It has now become, you're not cool unless you buy it, and by any means necessary, you gotta get your hands on the new thing TikTok is hawking. I've already endlessly blabbered about Neatos, the plastic squish toy shapes that TikTok has gone bonkers over. I also recently yapped about the mystery glitter dumplings, which are just gotcha dumplings. It has never been a better time to just have a warehouse full of unmovable plastic squish toys that you've been squatting on for 30 years, just like actual landfill slop, because for some reason people have lost their minds over it now and just can't help but buy all of it gluttonously. And now last night on stream I heard about another one, which was an AP Swatch collab. Two things I've never heard of. I don't know AP. I already forgot what it stands for. It's like Adieu Pabu or something like that, like a luxury sounding name. And then swatches are apparently like little pocket watches, which I've never heard of either. They look like a little trinket you'd find at the checkout counter at a grocery store in the early 2000s. And these are about $300, and people were going ballistic over it, even starting full-blown fights and brawling, throwing knuckle sandwiches to get their hands on these swatches. I also double-checked, not $300, $400, and apparently they're reselling for anywhere from $1,200 to $1,400. Yuck. And the craziest part that I didn't learn until the end, which was a huge plot twist, but I'm going to spoil it now, spoilers, they're not even a limited time collab. They're not even a limited time drop. They're not even like, you know, once they're gone, they're gone. They're even making it known like, hey guys, we're just going to keep making these. Like, they're coming back. And yet people are still doing this. Scalpers are still flocking to it. Resellers still, you know, getting on each other's nipples and twisting them off to get them. Even though they're not limited. You can just wait. And then you don't have to go through a scalper who's doing an insane markup. You could just wait if you really want these. You saw scalpers have been getting into giant brawls over the new AP Swatch drops. Lessons in Internet Culture has a great video on it. What is an AP Swatch drop? Is this like a drug testing kit? What is this? Looks like one of those children's toys that you teach them the sound that animals make. What? I don't understand. Oh, these are like those are watches, aren't they? Oh my god. What the fuck? I thought these were I thought this was like a mixer. Oh my god. What, those are fucking watches for ants. And people are fighting over them? Yes, it's an AP watch.
A collaboration between the cheap and cheerful watch company Swatch and revered luxury brand Audemars Piguet has led to rioting on the streets. Before the collab dropped, collectors and resellers lined up for up to a week prior.
The fuck? This literally looks like they're charging Nickelodeon Studios right now.
Collectors and resellers lined up for up to a week prior, hoping to be first in line to pay for these little colorful...
How do you, what? That had to be a typo. You can't line up a week prior. What are they doing? Just farting, shitting, pissing out here for a week? There's no way. I can't be right. There's no way. No, they literally did. They spawn camped. I don't believe that. Maybe they like come and go over the course of a week, but there's no way they actually camped out there for a week. Nuh-uh. I don't see any kind of tint or survival supplies. Let me look this up myself. Rather, if Pokemon scalpers do what they would. Even Pokemon scalpers in all of their brain-dead degeneracy don't camp out for a week. They camp out for a night. They spend like 9 hours in freezing cold temperatures. But here is an article from Business Insider saying that they actually waited for days. I found lines of foldable chairs with line sitters having lunch and chatting, spoke to 6 people who spent days waiting outside the Swatch store for the chance to own the first AP. They were all excited to see a luxury brand come together with an accessible label. I just don't understand. So they have to be going somewhere to like use the bathroom, get food, shower. Well, no, they probably don't shower, but like the rest. Everybody was freaking out about the collab, so I decided I'd come and try my luck here. Learned there was a mutual respect among the 70 or so people in line. Once you've claimed a spot and spent some hours in your seat, you're in. The honor system of keeping out line cutters and helping your new peers hold down their spots now falls on you too. God, they're like gladiators. They're actual warriors. That's a strong brotherhood right there. Some of them worked in groups, taking 10-hour shifts to allow each other time to step out of line. Okay, there we go. See, that's what I needed to know. Like I said, there was no way they could just stay there for a fucking week. Shifts make sense. I mean, it doesn't make sense. You're still an actual idiot for doing it. But that's the only way it'd even be possible. And at the time, I was still under the impression this was like a limited amount that they were doing, which is why people were just banishing days to the Shadow Realm waiting for it to drop. Knowing what I know now, you're an even bigger moron than I thought. You are an actual drooling imbecile if you sat outside for days waiting for this drop. It's not limited, and they didn't even hide that, actually. I went back and looked. They never made it seem like it was just like a fixed quantity and then it's gone forever. They had it very explicitly stated that this is something that's sticking around. So how dumb could you possibly be wrapped up in this like reselling hysterical mindset where FOMO, you have to go get it now so you can resell it on fucking whatnot or whatever for an extra 3 clams. Like how delusional can you be to then go and spend days, up to a week apparently, just waiting outside for this drop to happen, like it's Jesus coming down from the heavens. It's not even limited. You could have just waited. Like if you missed it in the initial wave, oh well, just wait a little bit and it'll be right back. That's craziness. Like this is so out of control. He doesn't wait in line for new drops often these days, but he used to when he was a shoe reseller. Unlike those who could take turns going home for showers or naps, Hostler has been relying on his surroundings and the new connections he's made. More for the experience for me. Camping out and meeting some new people, it's been fun. That sounds fun, camping out on the street, meeting other resellers. Yeehaw. That's the kind of company I like to keep too.
A week prior, hoping to be first in line to pay for these little colourful pocket watches. Resellers were even selling places in line for over $1,000, so it's clear that these little timekeeping devices were hyped up to a ridiculous degree. When they finally dropped, there were literal riots and fights on the street as people desperately tried to get their hands on stock. Honestly, the display of greed was a little bit pathetic here, so much so that this issue has made the mainstream news cycle. This is because AP is considered a high-status, ultra-luxury brand, and Swatch has suddenly made their products accessible to the masses. When something like this becomes...
But I didn't even read the caption. You think I'm gonna let a Swatch wearer say we have the same watch? From benefits of motion? Fucking loser. That's so cool. Damn, that goes hard, man. That's true. You're definitely above them. You're right, man.
When something like this becomes available, then those who care most about status but don't have the funds to actually buy a real AP watch are going to pay as much as they can to get it. As a result, there's also rumblings that AP...
When I'm genuinely telling the Huz my Swatch AP is a Royal Oak ceramic-coated skeleton AP that costs... I think this is significantly nerdier than just talking about anime or video games, by the way. That costs $100K, then some luxury watch collector enthusiast tries to say something about $300.
He might have ruined its luxury reputation by intertwining it with Swatch. However, there's counter-criticisms that the angry people are mad because they care more about looking rich than actually being rich, rather than just having a cool piece they can enjoy. Watches, just like cars, are for some people like dick measuring content.
Resellers, when they realize they genuinely camped a week for a McDonald's Cross AP Happy Meal watch. Actually, fair though, I literally didn't know these were watches when I just saw the thumbnail. I've never heard of Swatch, I don't know AP. I thought this was like some kind of like Neato-style toy craze. So that's fair. I could definitely get behind that one. It's a McDonald's Happy Meal watch. I agree.
Of course, if you like the Royal Pop watch, then please go ahead and pick one up. I'm not saying you shouldn't, but do be aware of the marketing and hype around this thing.
I think you should only get one if you're willing to fight for it. You have to earn it. You have to bleed for the AP Swatch. If you're not willing to shed blood and tears over it, you're not worthy to wear it on your wrist. That's what I think. That's what I've learned.
In short, it's just insane that people would get to the stage where that
Swatch had to clarify that the AP Swatch Royal Pop collection is not a limited edition after people were fighting and causing chaos outside their stores. Hey, banger. Wait, so it wasn't just a limited time drop? Kudos, I love that. That instantly butt fucks all the scalpers. That's great news. That's fantastic.
fight over buying one of these little colourful pocket watches, especially when it's public knowledge that it's not a limited edition release, and they'll be available again very soon. See you next time on Lessons in Internet Culture.
I love that. Wait, that was quite the twist. Somehow the brand ended up being the good guy here. Hey, idiots! You fucking morons caving in each other's skulls over this? You know it's not limited, right? You know we're doing more of this, right? Just making sure you guys know that. Worse than Pokemon scalpers, Jesus Christ. Okay, I completely disagree. This is pathetic, fighting over something that's not even limited. But I think Pokemon scalpers are much worse. They are literally beating each other up, killing each other over Pokemon product. And that is genuinely made for children. Like, the target demographic is children. That's who they make it for. So it's infinitely more pathetic than this. At the very least, I understand why people get into watches. I get it. Watches are very cool pieces, some of them, for sure. I don't really like the pocket watch here. That's not my cup of tea. But I'm not really a watch guy either. They're not even fancy watches, they're made of plastic. I mean, again, to bring it back here, I think this one's really very accurate. They do look like Happy Meals toys. 1000% they do. This shit looks like the Pretty Patties. I also like how he comes out here with a glove on. They give the illusion of luxury. Please, drones. Please! We need you to spend this money in here, please! Can't you see I'm wearing a glove? It's very high dollar! Slap bracelet resurgence incoming. Ooh, that's a strong prediction. The slap bracelet? I could definitely see that popping right now. You put that in a mystery box, they're going crazy. I got the rare gold face slap bracelet. Primate, a new horror movie about a chimpanzee with rabies that starts killing an entire house party. Is it good? I mean, kinda, I suppose. I saw that this film debuted with overwhelming enthusiasm and like really high scores, so I thought for a moment that the trailers were deceiving and this wasn't like a really simple movie. It's not just, a slasher film where the bad guy is a chimpanzee. There must be like a lot of depth or something, like a very complex onion to peel apart. After seeing it, I could tell you it is a slasher with the chimpanzee taking pleasure in just killing people having a house party. I'm a little surprised at how high the reviews are. I think maybe people just appreciate the unapologetic nature of just how simple a movie this is. Anyway though, this film is every horror cliche you could possibly find in a slasher put into here, but with a new Fortnite skin on it. And I gotta tell you, the new skin does make it more entertaining. It is actually very silly to see an evil chimpanzee become fucking ghost face here. Like, even trying to scare and torment the people that he's killing. So there's a scene where he's got, like, an iPad that can, like, verbalize for him. So he starts spamming Lucy, bad, Lucy, bad, Lucy, bad, Lucy, bad, right before, like, jumping on her from the fucking top turnbuckle to, like, you know, go crazy on her. But overall, the film doesn't do anything you haven't seen a million times before, with characters making the stupidest decisions. And I know I say that for so many horror movies, but it's because it's so common. In this one, I don't think a character even accidentally makes a good decision. Anyway, though, I've already kind of dove into the meat and potatoes without even giving you, you know, like, the actual overview here. Obviously, we're going to be getting into spoilers. Here's your spoiler warning. So the movie is about a family that has a pet chimpanzee named Ben. Ben has been trained from the mother, who was a linguistics expert, to communicate with them. The mother has passed away, so now it's just the daughters and the dad. And one of the daughters is finally coming home after a long time away, and she brings her friend, who brings her friend, and they meet two dudes on the plane who are like your quintessential frat douchebag party, like, titties, a beer, yes! That is all they are. And they meet them on the plane. Then they go to Lucy's house. She's our main character. And Lucy's father is about to go away because it's an important deal that he's got to do. So even though his daughter's finally home, he can't really stay and celebrate. So it's Lucy, her sister, and Lucy's friends. And they have a house party because Papa's not there anymore. So they said, it's time for beer and weed. So they have a house party because the house is all to themselves. We meet Ben, who unfortunately got in a little bit of a tussle with a mongoose. And the mongoose had rabies. Then Ben escapes from his enclosure after murdering one of the doctors that was coming to check on him. He rips his face off. The gore in this movie is pretty impressive. Like, I know it's a lower budget film, but it actually looked pretty solid. It's not just some, like, super lazy, low budget CGI that you'd find on a CW show or anything. I looked it up. It's practical. It's an actor in a suit with an animatronic face for the chimpanzee. So it looks good. And it's not like, you know, very cheap suit or anything. You know, don't be picturing that scene from SpongeBob where he gets him in the sack and starts beating the devil out of him. Like, it is a decent looking film. And the kills are pretty brutal. Like, Ben rips someone's jaw off, like, straight off their face. Like, and it doesn't look like, you know, dog shit PS2 graphics or anything. And that's pretty much the whole movie. I basically described the entire story. It is, they were throwing a party because Dad was out of town, Ben's got rabies, and now he just wants to kill everybody. So they're trying to survive the night. And boy howdy, let me tell you, they do a fucking terrible job at surviving. They are worse at that than mosquitoes. And those stupid bastards fly into electric bug zappers. Like, it is crazy just how many awful decisions these characters make. So, for example, when they first start to recognize something is wrong with Ben, he's getting aggressive. He bites one of the sisters, and she's like bleeding out, basically. They jump in the pool right afterwards because they correctly deduce that Ben can't swim. So they get in the pool, and then Ben gets his iPad out and he starts just saying, dead, 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 taunting them. And, like, trying to, like, circle them, and they're just floating in this pool for a while. Eventually, Ben, like, ambushes them, so he climbed over the top of the pool and then dropped on the other side to, like, scare them and, like, try and grab one of them, but fails. And he's just sitting on that edge, and the edge of the pool is right by a cliff. So, the only guy here at this party decides he's going to be the big shot hero, and he comes up with a plan to push Ben off the side. And when he goes to push Ben off the side, Ben basically just flips him over instead, and then he falls to his death and has his head explode on a rock down below. Then Ben comes up and starts laughing, like maniacal laughter, like a comic book villain. Why would the guy think that the best choice would be to push the chimpanzee? The chimpanzee is 1,000,000 times stronger than him. That was only ever going to end in disaster. If him... I don't understand that plan, because they had just discussed that he probably has rabies, like that's probably what's causing this, and they know he can't swim, and they would probably know that water would frighten him, and he's on the edge of a pool, on the edge of a cliff. If he had instead just started splashing water at him, Ben probably would have freaked out and fallen off the cliff. But instead he decides to go for like a Goldberg spear on him, which ends with him dying. I don't know why he wouldn't just splash him with water first. But anyway, I don't need to get hung up on just how terrible the decisions were from the crew here on trying to survive. Like, every decision they made was counterintuitive to surviving. Like, if their goal was to be alive, they did everything in their power to ensure that couldn't happen. But I have to call out one inexplicable scene. So those two dudes on the plane that I briefly mentioned, the reason I mentioned them is because they did play an important role. While they were partying, one of the girls decides to give them a call saying, "Come fuck our brains out," like teasing them, and then leaves a message with her address. And we don't hear from them again, and then of course Ben breaks out and all hell breaks loose. And then randomly, after, there's been some death around the area from Ben killing them, not just the one guy, but also one of the other girls got pummeled to death. Well, then those two dudes show up. They're already like plastered, but they like break into the house. They open the door and they're like, "Whoa, it's time to party. Who's looking for penis delivery?" And they're just walking around this house that no one is there. There's shit thrown all over the place, and they're just like joking around like, "Yeah, dude, they're probably upstairs waiting for us to come bone them. I'm gonna check upstairs, but you check downstairs just in case. We're gonna get super laid tonight." And they're just walking around this house like drinking their beer. These are strangers, by the way. They'd never met apart from like the 3 minutes they spent hanging out on the plane. And they break into this house with all the lights off. It looks like there's no signs of life, but it looks like there was some kind of struggle. And they're just wandering around aimlessly. One of the dudes goes into the girl's room. Well, multiple rooms, actually. And then he's like just hanging out on her bed. Still, he has seen no signs of life in this house. They are actually just burglarizing this place. And just hanging out there, and then he looks at a picture that's on the nightstand. He's like, "Oh, it's a pet chimp. Weird." Puts it aside, and then, of course, Ben is there. And that's when he rips the dude's jaw out. And then he also kills the other guy who was still wandering around the house. And then he eventually saw all of the girls in the pool, like, passed out on a flotation device because they had been, floating there for so long they got exhausted and fell asleep there. And he's like, "Dude, I found the chicks." Mind you, in order to even get to that area to see the girls in the pool, he had to walk through a minefield of broken glass because Ben had busted through a glass door. Meaning, he walked through the broken glass, thought nothing of it, then saw them unconscious in the pool and was like, "Yeah, they're here, the girls." And then he gets killed by Ben. It's just so weird because, like, no matter how dumb, like, no matter how lobotomized or drunk you are, I don't think that would ever actually happen, which is why in this kind of movie, you have to suspend disbelief so hard. And I guess that maybe is, like, the big appeal, because it's very unapologetic with how stupid these characters are, and even the concept itself is so outrageously, like, over the top, like just a killer chimpanzee that just wants to kill for fun after contracting rabies. Like, it is wacky and over the top, but I had to mention that, because I was sitting there stunned like, no way. No way we're watching this right now. And it's also really inconsistent with how strong Ben is. Like, I'm sure many of you have heard the stories of, like, chimpanzee attacks and how brutal it is and how strong they are. Like, the one chimpanzee that ripped the lady's face off and, got shot 6 times and still didn't even go down. Like, it is incredible how strong these animals are. In this movie, they showcase that a little bit with Ben, sometimes, but then other times, like on Lucy, there's like 4 scenes of him just like beating Lucy to death, and she's totally fine. There's a scene where he breaks her wrist, like breaks her whole hand and wrist, and then in the next scene, it's fully healed for Lucy. She even picks up a shovel and hits him with it, with no issue at all. So like sometimes he's extremely strong, and then other times he's really weak. And there's like a scene where they like close a door in Ben's face, and Ben is like trying to open the door, but one of the girls is able to like hold the door closed on him somehow. Like somehow she was able to overpower Ben. Like it's just sometimes they just nerfed him. Like he was really weak for some reason. Well, not for some reason, obviously to fit what the plot needed in that moment, but it was just very inconsistent there, which again, you're probably not even going to be thinking or caring about because this movie is just like so silly, and I feel like it has to be self-aware. I couldn't get like a full gauge on if this movie was self-aware or not, but I have to imagine that it is. Anyways though, there's no need to yap about it further. I don't think the movie's like good or great or anything like that, but it is entertaining. Like, it is silly, like unapologetically silly with how the film plays out in a lot of cases. So if you're just looking for like a really like, you know, simple, fun movie where a chimpanzee kills a bunch of people, that is exactly what you get with Primate. There's no bait and switch there. There's no false advertisement. That is exactly what you get. So yeah, I mean, that's really about it. So yeah. I found a clown that I'd like to share with you all today. It's a fascinating little rabbit hole that I've stumbled upon here, and there's quite a few years of lore built up here, and it's pretty deep. I'm talking like Warhammer 40k levels here. And it's all revolving around one goober named AJ Thakor. However, he doesn't really like to go by that name. He wipes his ass with that nomenclature. He'd rather be referred to by his preferred Xbox gamer tag, Ace Rogers. I shit you not, I am not making this up. He prefers to be addressed as Ace Rogers. And the incident that put this on my radar is actually kind of old. I just saw it today, but it happened in 2024, which in internet years is basically ancient, prehistoric really. But it has led to a discovery of one of the more fascinating losers I've seen.
I'll kill you. I will kill you. You know I'll kill you. I will kill you. I will kill you. I got it. Ace Rogers, well, I'm in place. I'll kill you. To your face.
There he is in all his glory. So he cruised up here on his Lamborghini yacht, this is more important to them than his own life. This boat means more to him than oxygen, really. And he was denied access to this private dock. A worker had turned him away, letting him know that he didn't have permission to dock there. And he just immediately had a fucking freak out. He blew a gasket right away. So he starts seeing red, and he starts threatening to kill this guy. And the worker doesn't even really seem to take him seriously. He just hits him with one of these and just lets it sit and linger there. And it just makes him even more upset. So as he is driving away, he gets so upset, the rage bubbles over so much that he takes his pants off and starts wiggling his wiener at him. He starts shaking his cock. He goes whole hog and just starts like helicopter dicking his flaccid cock around. Whoa, you're witnessing a true alpha maneuver right here. Damn, that was hardcore. Holy shit. According to the worker, by the way, there were like women and children around here. They are just in public. You can see people walking around behind him. Like, it is just out in public. Then he has now just exposed his genitals in front of everyone there. I'm always so shocked to see that being like a common tactic used in like a heated argument where you just get naked. Like, checkmate! Look at this! This is my dick! I win! Like, I don't really understand, but, you know, maybe I'm just not to, you know, grandmaster level here like he is of being a top-tier yacht owner. But what I will tell you is, I went through and censored that myself, which is why you can see my handiwork there with the black bar. I had to go through and, like, frame by frame, try and censor his penis. And I truly think that I was wrong and was way too charitable saying he was helicopter dicking, because I don't think his penis even makes it into his hands. It was a very unimpressive size there. There were times where it didn't even look phallic. I thought for a second there I was watching him play with his clitoris like he was DJing himself. So, very interesting maneuver here, and it did land him in some hot water. He was charged with a few different things, which of course he pled not guilty to. I do think ultimately he was slapped with a misdemeanor charge of indecent exposure. I haven't found like the verdict on what that was or not, but what I did find is that he was interviewed 8 months ago shortly after this by CBS, and he is just genuinely one of the most unlikable guys you'll ever hear. He is so desperate to appear cool, and his whole personality is him being rich. But from what I can tell, he made his money a long time time ago and has since just kind of been belly up in every endeavor that he's tried to dip his toes into. Everything he's tried to fit his cock into, the condom's just been too big, biting off more than he can chew, so he hasn't really found success like he did over a decade ago. So he still rides that high and does clearly still have money, and he's made that his entire soul, is just having money and just trying to make himself appear cool for it.
What, let me get your name so I get it right later.
Ace Rogers.
Ace Rogers, is that what you prefer to go by as opposed to AJ?
Only the cops call me AJ Thagor, and we don't need anyone calling the cops.
Okay.
This guy actually looks like a Halloween costume for just the most insufferable douchebag imaginable. He is a cartoon character. And his whole personality is like it was written by like a really lazy writer to just make someone that everyone would hate. But this is actually him. So he does not like to be called AJ Thakor. He just wants to be known as Ace Rogers. It's like a name I'd see on Summoner's Rift or something. What the fuck? He is not a very young guy, by the way. And he is actually going around with this mentality. By the way, that briefcase of money that he puts there, that's his own prop that he brought. He wanted to make sure he could flex some money in this interview because he can't be seen without it. It's like makeup for this guy. It is all that he has. Without it, he is nothing. He is just a shell, a husk. So he brought this briefcase of money. I don't even know if the money's real, by the way. It could very well just be like fake prop bills, but he claims it was from Super Bowl betting. So he won 500K. He said it's 500K in the briefcase and called it poor people amount of money, but that he wanted to spend it anyway. It's so unbelievably embarrassing. It is so comical. And I'm honestly surprised he didn't put like a cigar in his mouth and light it when he said, "Only cops call me AJ Thakor, and we don't need cops being called here now, do we?" I bet he thought that line went so hard.
All right. Well, what's going on with the yacht?
Well, I'm selling my Lamborghini 63 yacht. It's definitely a prized possession of mine that I love more than anything, but circumstances have evolved where I want to sell my yacht. So
I mean, do you need the money, or why are you selling it?
I obviously don't need the money. I'm fucking rich. I'm not like all the common folk.
This is something the extremely wealthy like to do. Sell their most prized possession they love more than anything in the world in an urgent sale. Yeah, no, that's just something normal. It doesn't mean he's struggling for cash. It's just something everybody seems to like to do, right? Like, how dare you accuse him of needing the money? He's selling this purely because, according to him, he has something much better coming. I don't know if it ever arrived because on his Twitter account, all the pathetic videos he posts that get actually zero engagement, except for occasionally one like this receiving a single like, which I imagine is probably from him on an alt account, a burner, still have him on this Lamborghini yacht. It is still what he has wet dreams about and what he thinks about every second of every day.
And it's tough to pull someone away from me, and I have a really good chance of pulling them away from you because I'm a great recruiter, I'm a great boss, I'm a great CEO, and people want to work for me. You know, the demand to work for this company is beyond belief. It's through the roof.
Yeah, I bet everyone's banging down the door to submit their job resume to work for the guy that pulls his fucking wiener out when things get a little too tense. Yeah, I bet he's an amazing boss to work for. But anyway, point is, this is a brand new video from him. This is only like 3 days old. It has a single like on it. And he is here in this AI cartoon filter on his Lamborghini yacht. It is literally the most important thing in his entire life. But he's been trying to sell it. Why, if you don't need the money? Why not keep it and then also just get the new thing that's coming that's so much better? If you got so much wealth, just so much money flowing out your ass, why not have both? You know, it's crazy. What a weird concept. I don't know, man. I gotta be honest with you. I'm just getting a sneaking suspicion that you needed the money, which is why you're really trying so hard to sell this yacht. It's just a hunch, though. I don't know.
Bigger, better. I'm not downgrading. And, you know, people like me, you know, rich people, we always are looking for the next bigger and better thing. I don't move into smaller houses. I move into bigger mansions. So my next vessel will float and be the baddest fucking thing my next vessel will be the baddest thing this town's ever seen.
Chills. Literal chills. Whoa. I can't wait to see it, AJ. Excuse me, Ace. I truly cannot wait to see it.
pick him up, and this guy's like, no, you can't do that. That's the equivalent of just pulling up to a red spot your car and letting someone get in. But unfortunately, this poor 17-year-old poor person took it upon himself to be like, no, you can't do that. Like, bro.
His retelling of the events here are truly insightful. When you hear it from his eyes, when you get his side of the story, he almost seems like a victim here. Oh, what do you mean the worker wasn't going to let him pull up to this dock here to pick up one of his salespeople? Why isn't he allowed to do that? Does he not understand that he's rich? This is Ace Rogers we're talking about here, of the fucking Ace Rogers Pirates or whatever. Like, come on, of course he can do whatever he wants. He has money. What do you mean you're gonna stop him from doing what he wants? I'm starting to really see where Ace is coming from here.
I got pissed. I did a dick twister off my Lamborghini yacht, and nothing says you don't give an F like doing a dick twister off your Lamborghini yacht.
Amen to that, Ace. Preach. Yeah, you definitely don't give an F. Nothing says not giving an F quite like pulling out your cock when you're really mad after threatening to kill somebody, and also being completely unable to be seen without money in your person. He won't even do an interview without having money be visible. This is a guy who gives more fucks than anyone I've ever seen in my life. He cares so deeply and is so insecure. He is desperate for people to perceive him as cool because of his money. So his whole persona, his whole being has just become poor people that, plebeian this, poor that, I'm rich, money that there is just nothing left. There is no humanity left in this guy's body. He is just this embarrassing shell.
What happened with the case ultimately?
It's still going on. It's pending now. It's 2 misdemeanors, man. 2 misdemeanors are like frickin' Tuesday around here.
Damn, mic drop. Yeah, those misdemeanors don't mean anything to a cool guy like Ace Roger. Like he said, that's just a Tuesday for him. He accumulates those indecent exposure charges like they're Pokemon cards, I guess. When looking up his name, there was a couple other things that came up as well. It seems like he's just been a public nuisance for quite a while now, and no one has a single positive thing to say about him or their experience with him. And it is embarrassing how someone can get like this, because he did make a lot of money. Like, he is, by all accounts, set. And yet he does everything in his power to showcase just how unhappy and miserable he is, and tries to put on this strong face, this facade that he's like happy. But meanwhile, he's melting down at 17-year-old workers when they tell him no to parking his yacht. It's just so crazy. What a pathetic loser. So yeah, I had to show you a little bit from AJ Thakor here. Very interesting little rabbit hole. And there is still some other stuff that I didn't really dive into here when I was looking him up. There's no point. This is by far his crowning achievement here. This is his legacy. This is what people will remember AJ Thakor for. This yacht meltdown that he had that led to him just going fucking wild and free with his cock out there in order to, I guess, win the dispute somehow. It's craziness. Anyway, that's about it. See ya. A video's been popping off showcasing a judge blowing a gasket, all because an IT guy goes up to the stand to try and help him, and then afterwards kind of casually banters with the judge a bit. And I use the word banter really loosey-goosey because he was just being very casual conversation with the judge, and the judge took it as an insult, as a sign of disrespect, and then like even, threatening at his supervisor. It's just pathetic. He just throws a tantrum. So we're going to talk about that video in a second. We went over it on stream, and it turns out this judge is known for this. There's an entire channel dedicated to showcasing his constant anger and his fury. He has a shorter fuse than a fucking bomb-omb out of Super Mario 64. Like, he is constantly having a conniption. And it's not directed solely at IT guys who've done nothing wrong. He also just takes out his fury on anyone who steps into his courtroom. You're walking into a fucking WrestleMania. You've entered his domain expansion here. Did you see the clip of the judge crashing out over the IT guy fixing his laptop in like 2 seconds? And you're disjoined from... Of course you don't. And you're disjoined from the audio here, right? Yeah, should be. Let me see. Sorry.
Mariah, did I make this up?
No. 5 seconds. 1 second. You don't have to go far. You're disjoined. Okay. Yeah, you're good. Okay. False alarm.
No, it wasn't a false alarm.
False negative. Sorry.
Don't joke around. I'm serious about this. It was happening. Again.
I understand. I'm just saying I can't see it, sir.
We're good. Thank you. Get out of my courtroom. Find his supervisor. Jesus Christ.
What?
Sick and tired of this bullshit today.
What? I don't even understand. I don't understand. This looks like the biggest fucking dweeb. That guy is so used to seeing the inside of toilet bowls from all the swirlies he got growing up. Now he's got some power, so he likes to exert it, it seems. What a loser, man. Then I found out there's a channel dedicated to him called Court Disorder who clips all his freakouts. No way. Wow. The IT guy did nothing wrong, and here's Nerdy Nathan going ballistic over it for no reason. Mods, can we ban this guy? Get out of my courtroom. And find me his supervisor ASAP. Now, in a couple of the cases that we watched, it seems as though he was rightfully upset in certain cases at some of the lawyers who showed up unprepared or didn't show up at all previously, so he was kind of calling them out on some bullshit and doing so pretty aggressively. It's like he is a judge that is solely born from League of Legends solo queue toxicity, it feels like. Anytime there's anything even slightly out of whack, he just, melts down about it and goes off the rails. He just has a complete inability to control his emotions. He just has no impulse control at all. And when watching him handle some of these cases, it feels like he just makes immediate decisions based off of what mood he's in. So in a couple of cases, they're trying to present him with things or tell him things or ask him to look at things. And he's like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Nope. Can't make me do that. And it had me going up in arms like, how is that fair? How can you just decline to look at some of the things they're presenting to you when presiding over this case? So it feels like if he just doesn't like the cut of your jib, he might just not even bother looking at or listening to any of the things you try and show him or present to him. It was very peculiar. Now, of course, I don't know all of the nuance to the cases. Maybe he was really brushed up on the case before they got there, so he didn't want to waste his time, his invaluable time, reading some of the stuff they try and put in front of him. I don't really know. But his smug attitude about all of it really felt very unfit for a courtroom. It was not conducive to a professional environment on a place that's supposed to be very serious.
Not that I'm aware of. Is this in regard to the KSG law firm?
Ma'am, I don't know. Do you have a lawyer?
Yes, I do.
Are you responding to that lawyer?
I haven't had any. All of the case has been.
Who's he looking at? He saved someone the stink eye big time over here. Oh, it must be her lawyer. Her lawyer must be sitting over here, and he's like, uh-oh, bud.
I'm in Harris County. I'm in Houston.
Could you give me an address?
I'm not comfortable with that.
Well, ma'am, I don't really care if you're comfortable. I'm calling from a court, and I'm the judge sitting on the bench. I'm trying to deal with your case to help.
How is she supposed to know that, Nathan? Anyone can say that. You don't have an official number that pops up like, this is the judge. I am Judge Nathan contacting you. Anybody can say that, man. Obviously, it's a very natural thing to be like, I don't know if I'm comfortable just giving this complete stranger who's fucking cold called me my address and everything.
Your minor child.
You don't know my voice? I'm Judge Nathan. True. That's so true.
This is Judge Nathan Miller, and I'm calling from the 215th District Court in Harris County. Who am I speaking with?
Well,
Ben.
this is a case on behalf
Ben Dover.
I need to know where you are right now. Where are you right now?
Sorry?
Where are you right now?
He's like if Review Brah donned the Green Goblin mask. It's like when Osborn got fully taken over by the Goblin persona. Man,
Yes, Your Honor. Well, we're here today, Your Honor, because the court set the emergency hearing for.
Because you requested one, sir.
Your Honor, what happened was.
You didn't appear at my hearing yesterday again.
If I may.
I like his facial expressions a lot. Staring daggers through this man right now. He is tweaking.
Respond, Your Honor.
Please, I'm waiting.
So, Your Honor, as it relates to yesterday, and non-appearance for yesterday, the short answer is that it was not on my calendar.
Were any of the other 6 hearings you didn't attend on your calendar?
It was 6 hearings that I missed.
You want to go through the record again?
No, Your Honor. But Your Honor, what happened on yesterday as it relates for hearing, as the court is, my client.
I instructed him to be here today. Where is he?
Okay, I have no.
I'm about to issue a bench warrant. Where is he?
Your Honor, I have no idea where my client is.
Okay.
Jesus. May I explain?
You may not. I'm asking where your client is. You don't know.
Your Honor, if I may.
See, these moments right here, he's like super justified. This guy's fucking slapping him.
By the time I got the order and tried to reach out to him, I could not reach out to him. I could not contact him.
Why don't you contact him right now and see where he is?
If I may, Your Honor?
Yeah, absolutely. We'll do it on the record. I'd like an address where he is because I'm about to send out the constable.
Yeah, get him on the horn. I want to hear him. Hey, Chip, where you at, bud? Dave and Buster's. Brother, you got to be in court. All right, just hurry on over. You're in contempt. Don't you ever cough in Nathan's courtroom again.
This is probably the 10th phone call that I've made.
Please record your
And this is what I get. I've sent an email. I've sent text messages.
When did you send the last email to him?
Last email was sent to him probably at about 5 o'clock this morning.
Why don't you show me that email?
5 o'clock this morning?
Mr. Rhodes, frankly, I don't believe a word you're telling this court at this point.
Well, wait till you see this email. Sorry,
Did you find out who's in my...
I've just sent 200 emails this morning. I got to just keep scrolling through, I guess.
Ready room, please.
Bro, what are you doing? Scrolling Twitter or something, brother? There's no way you've sent 2,000 emails since 5 a.m. Is he hoping the judge just forgets?
Actually, by way of correction, Your Honor, the last email sent out was at 7:24 a.m. this morning.
Okay.
Damn.
And your client doesn't want to respond to this case?
You're telling me he's actually sent that many emails in one day? He was scrolling for like 30 seconds. That's crazy.
Does your client want to prosecute this case anymore, or should I dismiss it?
No, yes, he does, Your Honor. He does want to prosecute the matter.
So where is he?
I have no idea where he is.
Go find him right now.
May I be excused?
Yes. Y'all can step back.
See, in moments like this, I'm fully on Nathan's side. This guy is just fucking no nonsense. All right, now get out of my sight. Get the fuck out of my sight. Go find him and show me your emails. See, that's cool. See, that's when Nathan's got aura. Not when he's fucking freaking out on the IT guy over nothing.
No, you may not. This hearing is over. Jesus Christ, these people today. Step away. You're about to be cuffed.
The certificate of last
What went so wrong?
declaration are on file.
I get it. And you have to deal with my wrath because you're covering for somebody else.
That's what I signed up for. Let me.
You got Nathan to give you a little laugh there. You're about to get fucked, sir. You don't even know what you're in store for. Wrath doesn't even quite cover it.
But other than that, I think we're going smoothly with everything else, right? The discovery's all done too.
Set for trial?
I don't know if it's... Sorry, Honor?
When are you set for trial?
April 27th.
So why can't you get it done between now and then?
Just don't have them on... Sorry, they're just not scheduled at that time.
Okay. That's months from now.
April? Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, April 2006. I said 2007, didn't I? 27. April 2000.
I know, April 2027. April 27th, 2026. Why can't you get it done?
That's next month, right?
Do I have to tell you that?
Your Honor,
What the fuck? What? How are these lawyers? What? Man, Nathan, good heavens! What kind of court? What does he oversee? What cases does he oversee? Why are the lawyers fucking stupid?
Why aren't they done by now? I'm sick and tired of people not moving their cases in this courtroom.
Fair. That's fair.
I mean,
I know there's a number of written discovery issues that
we've been trying to contact her, and plaintiff's counsel trying to get her contact on those too.
Did you ever ask the court for intervention?
I don't know what the court's intervention does.
Okay, I'm disbarring this man. I, Judge Nathan, declare that this man in front of me is no longer a lawyer. Please get him out of my courtroom.
You're going to need more than 30 seconds. Sit down.
Yes, sir.
Wow. The client was better off representing themselves, to be honest. If that's the lawyer that you got there, holy. What the fuck? That's got to be his first day or shadowing the other dude. There's no way. Yeah, that is crazy.
This is what I would ask in front of a jury, Your Honor.
You've got to be kidding me.
Hey, man. Nathan's got some lowlights, all right? We found him through a real weak moment here. But I'm telling you, he's winning me over. What a great response to that. This must be some kind... You do this in jest, right? This is jest? You're making a haha with this on my lap? You've presented me with, right? A goof?
You want me to award $20 million?
Total's 13 and
13? Okay, no. Put on your evidence. Let's see. Ms. Kovacs, can you hear the court?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here. I can hear you.
All right, would you raise your right hand? Solemnly swear and affirm that you will a true translate from, I believe it's Portuguese to English and English to Portuguese to the best of your ability?
Yes, I swear.
Thank you. And would you state your name for the record, please?
Danielle Pinarel Kovacs.
All right, who would you like to call?
Sheila Johnson.
Ms. Johnson, would you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear and affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this cause will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yeah, I need you to speak in Portuguese if you're going to speak in Portuguese.
Sim.
I need you to let her translate, or it's not going to work for us, okay?
What? I don't know what just happened there.
Did you translate any of that?
What? What's happening?
Ok, ele quer que você jure que você vai estar falando a verdade, apenas a verdade.
We're resetting this hearing. This is not going to work. You need to be here in person.
Wait, what? All right, someone explain to me what just happened there. Why did that go tits up so quickly? Because she needed to translate what he said before the answer. Ah, okay, so it was out of turn. So, okay, gotcha.
Ms. Travis, for purpose of the record, I am revoking my order to allow Master Word or whoever it was to allow this translator to appear in by Zoom today. This is not acceptable. This hearing needs to be reset.
That was instantaneous.
Ms. Kovacs, get licensed or don't show up in front of this courtroom again. We're done for today. You'll have to reset it.
Thank you. Wow. Jesus Christ, that was like a full-blown like Reddit mod moment. You posted cringe, you're banned. Don't let me catch you posting memes in general ever again. Like some Discord mod shit.
Ambles versus Palmer.
We had a PowerPoint to go along with our presentation.
I don't have time for a PowerPoint. I have a jury in the box. Let's come up here and have your hearing. We're here on today?
Just you're on a plea and abatement.
What if wait, can he just, I imagine the PowerPoint was probably part of the case, right? Can he just be like, I don't want to see it. Fuck that. Do something. Can he do that? I feel like that the PowerPoint was probably important. They can. Can they if they like fully submitted the PowerPoint? Well, I guess it wouldn't, they're not onto evidence or anything yet, so I guess it would be like a preliminary thing, so I guess it wouldn't be like admissible or whatever because it's not evidence. I don't know enough about court or anything here, but damn.
It was a motion to transfer venue, Anthony.
I see the motion to transfer venue. Where was the plea abatement?
They were filed in the same document.
When was the notice?
Judge, may I briefly respond?
Sure.
And this is the a portion of the joint venture agreement where SNCP is signing this agreement on behalf of its.
I can't read that.
Okay. Those are the overlapping stores between the.
What? What do you mean you can't read that? Isn't it printed off? It looks like it's just normal printed text. Well, this one's confounding. Here, so if you'll take a look at this, here's some evidence in front of you. Can't read. Next. Also, if you... he didn't even put his glasses on to try and read it. You've submitted me blurry paperwork. Upgrade your printer as he's holding his glasses.
Agreement on behalf of its.
Can't read that.
Okay. Those are the overlapping stores between the stores outlined.
You're wasting my time this morning.
No, Judge. I mean, we have an overlapping issue in these two cases.
They don't seem to be that overlapping to me.
Well, we have the same.
I mean, okay, brother, to be fair, you didn't even read the thing she put in front of you. Of course it's not going to look like it's overlapping. You haven't looked at it. So how the fuck would you know? He legit sounded like Tobey Maguire there. Yeah, true, he does sound a little Tobey Maguire-esque.
You want to go to Jefferson County because you want Jefferson County jury.
No, I mean, Judge, we're the defendants in the case.
No.
We're they're the plaintiffs. We haven't filed either one of these cases. They filed this case
Lien
first.
abatement is denied.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We filed a proposed order, but I have one here if you want to
Take it.
Judge, can you briefly respond
You
about?
may not.
Well,
This hearing is done.
she's asking for a sanction.
Deputy, remove her from my bench now.
Wow, that short fuse.
Your Honor, may I speak?
No, you may not. This hearing is over. Jesus Christ, these people today. Step away. You're about to be cuffed.
Yeah, I don't get that one, Nathan. It's hard to root for you in that one there, buddy. He not only didn't look at anything that was submitted, he didn't even know that those were the defendants in the case. Huh. Yep, that one seems like a big old Nathan blunder there.
Have we made any progress?
Uh-oh. Oh, God. Uh-oh.
On why we need the continuance, yes, Your Honor.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the dram shop and that case, and
Were you not supposed to mediate this case by December 29th?
we wanted to, but we did.
No, you were ordered to.
Oh, fuck.
What do you mean, oh? You were ordered to.
I think we had a conflict with the severance issue and other parties.
You're going to jail. You've made me mad. You're going to jail.
The motion for continuance is denied. I'll see you in April.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you so much.
Mr. Honor?
Yes. Next time, ask before you leave the bench.
My apologies, sir.
That one was a fucking journey. Oh yeah, and here's the IT. I just noticed they have it up on members, the one we watched earlier. What a weird rabbit hole. Kevin O'Leary has quickly become one of my least favorite people on this planet. He is unfathomably cringe, and yet he is still extremely vocal and can't stop chirping about his 40,000 acre data center in Utah. He's doing this nationwide humiliation ritual where he's going on like every platform imaginable, just be clowning himself publicly. He is an embarrassing specimen. He is a disgusting fungus worm man who can't help but yap and squeal about garbage that he is just truly clueless on. Like, he is actually an observably dumb person. And he continues to try and LARP as an American, despite not even being a U.S. citizen. He is Canadian. He has not even bothered to become a U.S. citizen. Yet he's willing to go around preaching about American values and trying to, like, dictate how policy should be, singing the blues about, oh, this is so bad now, people don't support my 40,000 acre data center in Utah. Those aren't real Americans. Those aren't real patriots. Those are Chinese spies. When he himself is not a fucking American. He is a fraud. This guy is a actual miasma of cringe, filth, and greed. And also, he is a billionaire. Why hasn't he just done the $1 million enema infusion into Trump's butthole to get that nice golden toilet paper to be just a citizen through money? He hasn't even bothered to do that. Genuinely, I can't fucking stand this guy. He is just trying to pillage and loot this country through his projects, most notably his 40,000 acre data center that's being brute forced through in Utah. And he just recently went on a couple of platforms and continued to make a fool of himself, so I'm going to shoot spitballs at him now for that. This guy is just more fake than Kristi Noem's husband's tits. This guy, there's not a single genuine real thing about him.
Elevate Strategies, also a cell operating inside of Utah. Gabby Finlayson. Gabby, what are you doing? And who's paying you?
Well, hi, hello. It's me, Gabby Finlayson.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, who would want us to stop building our electrical grid? Which adversary would want that? There's only one. It's China. So what I think is happening, and I got my guys to go a deep dig into the IP addresses, and here's what we found out. This is fascinating. We found 2 cells inside of Utah. Elevate Strategies. Gabby Finlayson. Gabby, what are you doing? And who's paying you? So what I'm doing right now is, after getting this data, I'm calling out Gabby, operating in Utah.
So, hi, Kevin. We are Elevate Strategies. This is Utah. You might not know it because you're from Canada. This is where we live.
It irks me to no end. It is nails on a chalkboard painful listening to this slug man, Kevin O'Leary, utter the words "our." Having those words leave his filthy, corrupt, contaminated lips that are used solely to kiss ass drives me up the fucking wall. What do you mean, our? Kevin, you're not American. Why are you saying our electrical grid? You are not on the team, bud. You're not even on the bench. You are not in this at all, Kevin. You can't speak for Americans. You aren't one. You don't even bother to try and become one either. It is a complete disregard for this nation. You use it solely to line your own pockets. You fucking suck, man. Now, he's trying to call out Elevate Strategies, which is an organization in Utah, and he's saying that they're actually Chinese spies, and he thought he had like this gotcha moment, this dunk where it's like calling one of them out by name, Gabby. So come, Gabby, I'm shining a light here. Show yourself. And I guess he was expecting, a fucking Chinese operative to step forward, or just complete radio silence and crickets, but what he got was the actual organizers here, Gabby herself, coming forward and talking about their goals and what they are doing in Utah as people that actually live and work there. This isn't some fucking grand conspiracy to try and stop these benevolent saints from bestowing upon us plebeians the gift of data centers. We have so many data centers that are blowing up across the country. Well, not literally. Don't worry, BlackRock's already taken that into account. I yapped about that yesterday. I mean, like this explosion of data centers being built. Like they are pushing for data centers in every single location imaginable. You'll probably find some data centers in your fucking thoughts too. They're starting to put them there as well. Like they're actually going everywhere. And we have the information from the data centers that have been operational for a while that it is a terrible deal for all the normal working people. The normal civilians get butt fucked by this. Their energy bills go through the roof. They lose water quality. It's just a complete contamination to their way of life in their local communities. And again, it doesn't bring jobs. I've mentioned this a lot. I've yapped about this endlessly, especially over the last couple of weeks. One of the biggest data centers in this country only employs roughly 150 full-time employees, and normal average-sized data centers run as lean as 20 to 25 employees. They are not giving jobs to the community, so the community sees none of the upside. It doesn't benefit them in any way, shape, or form. And I know I already mentioned it, but because of the huge energy demand for these data centers, it then inevitably has the consequence that all of the local community members have their energy bills fucking skyrocket. And of course, there is the impact on water and all that. But then there's also something that's starting to develop now. It happened very recently. I talked about it yesterday. NV Energy, an energy supplier to Lake Tahoe residents, let them know that they're just not going to be giving power to the people anymore. They are now going to solely focus on delivering power to their local data centers. So now 50,000 residents in Lake Tahoe are now at a risk of not even having power because NV Energy just decided it's more lucrative to just solely work with AI and basically fuck you to all of the actual human beings that rely on them for the energy to live. So now they have to try and scramble by 2027, only a year, to find a new power supplier to these 50,000 residents. It's actual insanity. Normal people do not want data centers, and they are doing all they can to fight back, albeit unsuccessfully because of the intense corruption, especially in like Utah, where 3 people, one of them even fighting for hell, saying for hell's sakes, grow up. People that are literally just going against the will of the people, deciding to brute force it through because they get some doubloons out of that deal most likely. However, I would like to highlight a successful one that has recently unfolded where recently in Missouri, the council that pushed through a data center initiative, all of them got voted out in a landslide defeat, and now they're setting their sights on the mayor who allowed this to happen as well. This is exactly how it should be. If you are not going to actually represent the people in your community, if you are going to go against their interest in order for your own greed and exploitation, you lose your job. You lose that position. That's exactly how it should be. That's exactly what's happening in this Missouri community. So hats off to them, and I hope to see more of this shit continue. Anyway, back to clowning on Kevin O'Leary.
Before we get into anything too serious, this is the very scary, very intimidating man that is threatening us. We are not taking the criticism of anyone who is wearing flip-flops and a suit on national television. You know, it's not every day you get called out by first and last name on Fox News by a Canadian billionaire trying to ruin my state, but here we are.
Kevin is such a quirk chungus Reddit loser. He's wearing pink flip-flops with his suit and a Utah national security hat. Because he's cosplaying as this big, rough and tough guy. It's like if you went into a character creator in a video game and intentionally tried to make the most insufferable looking asshole you could think of. And he also has a life-size cardboard cutout of him in the same room.
I want a forensic audit of who's funding their platforms. Who is it? So these are proxies for the Chinese government's my argument. And if they're not, because I want them to be able to defend their name to Gabby, come out, wherever you are.
Okay, Kevin, go ahead. Mr. Wonderful's Nancy Drew little detective agency, have at it, brother, because if we were Chinese operatives, we would be the worst operatives in the entire world. Someone alert Beijing that the payment portal to Jackie and I's Amex bills is somehow broken. As a reminder, we run Democratic campaigns in the state of Utah. If we were in this to be making money, we would be doing literally anything else. And you should know that because your job is to give small business owners an aid. But if we're talking about audits, we should be auditing the Stratos project. We should be auditing all of the politicians that, I don't know, do you have property surrounding the Stratos project? Or maybe do you have interests that you were changing the laws before this was created? Hypothetically. We're just saying we should maybe look into people that stand to make hundreds of millions of dollars off this project.
Audit is a word that should be treated like Voldemort in Kevin's vocabulary. He should fear the word audit. Because if anyone actually gave a fuck about Kevin's business dealings, they would uncover some extremely shady shit, I imagine. The last thing he would want is any kind of auditing for his projects like the 40,000 acre data center, the Stratos project. He's trying so hard to use the worn out method of everyone who disagrees with my business practices is a spy or a terrorist. They're not real Americans. But it doesn't work, Kevin, because data centers are so unanimously hated by real people that actually live in these communities that you are infesting that this just doesn't fly. Because, again, average ordinary people are directly impacted by this in a wildly negative fashion, and they do actually go out and try and fight against it. So when you, a foreign billionaire, come over and start stepping all over them, insulting them and saying that they're not real Americans, they're being paid by China or being bussed in and aren't actually representative of the real enthusiasm true Americans have around data centers, it just doesn't work. People see right through the lie. He also just can't help himself but to go on this humiliation ritual where he makes it abundantly clear that he is just actually a stupid imbecile, like a bumbling moron. There's always this perception that if you have as much money as Kevin, you must be smart. But Kevin is doing everything he can to show that that's just not the case.
To stop advancement of technology with the uncertainty it brings has always been a dilemma in capitalism and in America. And it's a fair comment.
But how is this capitalism? If taxpayers are paying for some of it, how is that capitalism? That seems...
I think that's no different than building an apartment building downtown in Austin. You can get incentives for that too, and that's just part of how it works. You can debate
how is that capitalism? How is that free market? If politicians are handing you other people's money to do it, how is that capitalism?
Well, capitalism is built into the Constitution, which I think was genius.
As I said, he's been going on like every platform imaginable, and every time he finds a way to look dumber and dumber. So throughout this interview, he continues to like flounder. He was also then asked about like, well, what jobs is it going to bring? Because Kevin keeps talking about the millions of jobs that this is going to bring. People just don't see the vision. And he couldn't actually name any jobs or actually explain that thought process of his. It also looks like he's fucking zooted out of his mind. Why does he keep zoning out? Is he blue screening in the brain? Is he seeing a ghost or like a big floating pair of titties? Like, what does Kevin keep looking off into? Is he that shy, maybe? I don't know. This guy just super sucks. And it's not just the AI data centers that he's doing his best to go to bat for and defend tooth and nail. He also just loves to go on and talk about, like, American policies and stuff and his view on how that should be.
The problem with that sentiment is that you were born in 1954.
Yeah.
Okay. You're 71.
Yeah.
Right? In 1954,
by the way, I'm a vampire.
During your lifetime, we've actually had Brown v. Board of Education.
I remember.
Yeah, Brown v. Board of Education. I don't know how you remember it. I think you were like 2 months old. But I'm not finished yet.
Kevin can't help but perpetually interrupt when he's backed into a corner, which is always... This guy, if he didn't have money, would have just been the kind of douchebag, the kind of dweeb that just gets shoved into lockers. So... he tried to pretend he knew what Brown v. Board of Education was. He's like, oh, yes, I actually remember that. Very, very vividly, in fact. And the guy there's like, no, you definitely don't. You would have been 2 months old. And also, you're not American. Kevin, you're not American. You wouldn't know anything about what he's describing here or what he's going over. I know you've never opened up a fucking American history book. You don't have a clue what he's talking about, but he likes to pretend. He's a LARPer. He is a full-blown red alert LARPer. It's all he fucking does. Well, to be fair, I guess it's not all he does. He also can't help but constantly remind people that he was in Marty Supreme. That's what you heard right there where he said, I'm a vampire, by the way. That's a reference to one of his character's lines from that film where he plays a villain. It's like the only thing Kevin's done in recent memory where there was any level of praise for his work. So he's still riding that high, and he will not let people forget the vampire line from his Marty Supreme debut. It's actually a SpongeBob ripped pants moment. He just keeps doing it. I ripped my pants. I'm a vampire. Fucking loser, man. I hate Kevin O'Leary. Anyway, I'll stop yapping about it. He just goes on to keep embarrassing himself every time he does one of these shows. It is indefensible what he is doing in Utah with the 40,000 acre data center. This guy sucks major ass. Fuck you, Kevin O'Leary. That's really about it. See ya. Today's such a special day, I even dusted off the bucket hat for it. It's High Guard release day. I imagine you probably already called in sick for work in order to take as much time as possible to enjoy this game that everyone in the world had been salivating for since it was revealed at the very end of the Game Awards. Since then, it's been quite a question mark with High Guard because they got the prime spot in the Game Awards out of nowhere, a game no one was expecting, and a genre most people weren't exactly super excited for these days. Most people perceived it to be a hero shooter, myself included, because in the footage they showed it looked like it was some type of hero shooter. Most often compared to like Concord, it wasn't a great trailer, and the position that it was placed in at the Game Awards made things even worse. They also then went radio silent for over a month up until like a day or two ago where they finally broke the silence saying that the game is still coming out as advertised and then finally started, speaking up about it. The game came out today, and it's very clear that this is not a Concord level failure or anything. It had an all-time peak of just under 100,000 players, which Concord couldn't have even imagined in their wildest dreams. That game didn't even get to like 1,000 and it died in 2 weeks. It barely lasted longer than a poop left in a gas station toilet. So this blew it out of the water in terms of player count. And I think a large part of that success is because the game is free to play, whereas Concord was a $40 paywall. So even people that weren't exactly hyped about High Guard, they were at least willing to give it a spin, at least give it a chance. Kind of. There were some people that literally logged into the game and said this is the biggest pile of dog shit ever, 0 out of 10, throw it in the trash bin. Without ever even like playing a match, or maybe they did the training and then just said, nope, this is terrible, I quit. I spit on this garbage. Which, whatever, I'm not your fucking dad. If that's how you want to interact with games, all power to you, man. Pretty much the second this puppy popped out of the oven here, people flocked to Steam to leave scathing reviews on it and post their, like, jokes and memes about how fucking trash it is without ever even loading into a single match. Right now it's sitting at mostly negative. And of course not all of that is from people just looking to dunk on it because of the whole Game Awards fiasco. There are plenty of things to dislike about it so far with my experience. For me, I always like to give things a fair shake, so I actually played it a little earlier today with Matt and Danny. I have a video up on Moist Critical Gaming if you want to see how our first match went. And I want to give you like my early thoughts here. I'm going to stream more of it tonight. Real quick though, I want to interrupt to briefly mention something that I've been pretty hyped for. Starforge just partnered with Ducky and Jagex to deliver a very special RuneScape keyboard for the 25th anniversary. All of you know I'm a huge RuneScape enthusiast, a super fan, so I was just pretty pumped about this, so wanted to put it on your radar. If anyone out there also loves RuneScape and is looking for a new keyboard upgrade, pre-orders are available now. It's Starforge. So anyway, back to High Guard. Overall, the game is just, it's fine. Like, I don't think it's nearly as terrible as people are making it out to be. Like, this is one of the worst FPS games of all time or something. It's just not even close, really. It's just very generic. And not in terms of, like, the actual gameplay mechanics, because they actually do try something different. It's not a hero shooter. It's not a battle royale. It's a 3v3 raid skirmish. I don't even know what to really call it, where you have a prep phase where you reinforce things a la Rainbow Six Siege, except the reinforcements here are fucking worthless. Like, basically, you take paper walls and you put plastic on top of it. That's your reinforcement. You can still easily get through these reinforced walls. To me, it just feels like the prepping to defense is kind of useless. It doesn't really stop much, at least not so far in my experience. But you have this phase to prep like that. Then you have a resource gathering phase where you gear up. So you go out in the world and you do some fucking Fortnite mining for materials, which you can spend at the trader for weapons and armor. And you can also find loot out there for armor or, other weapons or even like ability cooldown type stuff. Then after that, then you have the sword part, the shield breaker, where you and the other team will then fight to get the shield breaker. Whoever gets the shield breaker takes it to the other team's base, and then the raid begins, and what you want to do is plant bombs to blow up their base. Rinse and repeat. It's kind of a mishmash of a bunch of different things put into this mode, and I don't dislike it, but it feels like some of it's entirely worthless. Like I mentioned, that prepping phase to like reinforce certain walls around the points. Like, in theory, that's a decent idea, like in Siege, but here, at least in my limited experience so far, the reinforcing just doesn't really do a whole lot. Like, again, it feels like you're just reinforcing a wall with like some fucking saran wrap. Like, it doesn't juice it that much. What you use to blow up walls when they're not reinforced, you will still use to blow them up when they are, with pretty much a very close level of success. So that feels like they could maybe do with an overhaul. The gearing phase also feels a little not super great, because as the rounds progress, like as the game goes forward, you can just buy what you want from the trader. So you mainly just collecting the crystals is the more important part than trying to like hunt for random loot. And it seems like you all end up getting geared to the same level anyway by the end. So those two things I don't think are amazing, but at least the horse makes this game feel faster than I thought it would be. I was under the impression this would be like Concord level molasses that you're playing through, where every character just moves at a fucking glacial pace. And then when I found out it's 3v3, I thought for sure this was going to be a snooze fest. But thanks to like having a mount, you're able to get around pretty quick, so you're able to go from fight to fight. And during the actual raiding, you do respawn pretty quick, reviving is pretty quick, so it does feel much faster than I thought it would. Movement is still pretty slow. Like, there's not a whole lot of, like, crazy movement tech that I've seen yet. I've tried, like, bunny hopping to a certain level, and that kind of works, so maybe there's just more unexplored tech there, but base movement is pretty slow. And the big thing is the gunplay. This has been a contentious one because there's a lot of people that fucking hate it and some people that really like it. I think that it's solid. I actually thought the gunplay was pretty solid. I enjoyed it more than I expected to. It's not the tightest. It feels like aiming sometimes fights against you because it's somewhat floaty, but overall, the guns did feel good. Like, getting into a fight did feel enjoyable. Like, I don't think the gunplay is trash like a lot of people are saying. The big thing with gunplay, though, that holds it back is that there are certain things that this game is missing, which is why I'm saying that it feels kind of generic when it comes to its gameplay. Like, it has decent bones, but it's very bland. So because it's missing a lot of the flavor from some better shooters out there, this one just feels lackluster in comparison. But overall, I do think the shooting is just fine. Like, I have no issues with the gunplay. Some of the abilities are cool too, I suppose. I haven't seen all of them, but the ones I've toyed around with seem pretty solid. Really, at the end of our gaming session, the consensus Matt, Danny, and I drew was that was more enjoyable than we expected going into it, though it's probably a game none of us are going to get, like, super into. Like I said, I'm going to stream more tonight, so we'll see if maybe I end up falling in love with it somehow, some way, but for what I've experienced thus far, it's fine. Like, it's just a fine game. There's nothing, like, particularly special about it, but it's definitely not, like, a really bad game that people are saying that it is. I really think Jeff Keighley fucked him. Like, actually went in there and face fucked him by putting Highguard at the very end of the Game Awards, where apparently, based on a lot of, like, articles and stuff that have come out and talked about it, they didn't even want to be there. Like, they didn't want that slot or anything. Jeff Keighley just felt so strongly about it that he made the decision to put him there. I don't know if all of that's confirmed or not, but regardless, what is true is that their place at the end of the Game Awards, the most important slot in the most watched event for gaming, went to Highguard, which puts a huge level of expectations on this product, and it puts so many eyes on it. So people were expecting something, like, really impressive, and this game isn't. Like, it's fine, like I said. Like, there is some fun to be had there, but it's not like a game I can really see people, like, dedicating their lives to as, like, this is my comfort shooter now. I do think that there, like I said, are decent bones here, so if they do decide to build upon it, flesh it out, add more to it, improve certain things, and start to really, spruce it up a bit, maybe it could get to that point, but as it stands right now, not really in that state. And by being in that position at the Game Awards, it really did hamper them. It was a huge detriment, because if this game was just shadow dropped or something, like if this game just, like, randomly came out today, like, hey, from some of the creators of some of your favorite shooters like Titanfall, we have this new studio and we've been working on this game and we want to share it with all of you today. Come give it a try and let us know what you think as the game evolves. I think people will be a lot more receptive to it and a lot more enthusiastic about, like, maybe seeing this game improve down the line. But because it had so much hype at the Game Awards, people went in expecting something that this is just not really delivering on at the moment. Anyway, though, I just wanted to give you my thoughts on the game so far from the little bits that I've played, and I'm very curious to see how Highguard shakes out down the line. They already put, like, a 1-year roadmap out there, so it seems like they're pretty committed to it. I guess we'll see. But it did have a much more successful launch than Concord, so that's great. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah, when I say Hollywood, what's the first thing you think of? These days, it's probably not films. I got a hunch that you probably immediately think of, like, evil or terrible, terrible people that have been implicated in a lot of really bad things. Because it seems like Hollywood is kind of a cesspool of some real, pardon my French, jerks, that have done some awful shit. But what happens when a movie gets made without Hollywood's blessing? Well, sometimes it just doesn't go super well. It's pretty rare for a fully financed, independent, self-distributed production to actually have like a big box office performance. It's very rare. And in the case of Iron Lung, it is doing something very unusual. This is a fucking unicorn out there. Iron Lung, which is Markiplier's debut film here, his directorial debut, has already done over $20 million in the box office and has been the #1 movie through the weekend. And this is a fully self-financed, self-distributed film. And he is not the first YouTuber to make a successful movie. So, like, for example, Raka Raka. They've made 2 heaters. Absolute slappers. I tell you, Raka Raka, I think, are some of the best in the business right now. Bring Her Back, Talk to Me. I think they're some of the best in the horror business right now, and they are YouTubers. They, however, do work with A24, so they're a little bit different than Markiplier's case here. But still, they are independent filmmakers and extremely talented. Markiplier, though, I do believe has done something extremely unusual, though, by having actually no A24, none of that involved in this process. Which is why what it's doing right now, I think, is something very interesting that I want to yap about. And I know, I think it was yesterday or maybe the day before now, when it was climbing up the box office and it reached #2, it had apparently mysteriously vanished. I know Markiplier did a stream where he was talking about it, about how, you know, these fucking vampires out there in Hollywood must not be super pleased about Iron Lung's performance beating out some films, so they must have just taken it off, you know, fucking snapped it away, banished it to the Shadow Realm so people can't see that. Now, of course, he didn't use those words. I'm, of course, adding a bit of colorful commentary into his actual sentiment there, but he was talking about how it is weird that Iron Lung isn't being reported when it was the second highest grossing film at the time. It has since been reinstated on the public charts, but that was a bit of a wacky hiccup, huh? Really makes you think. It's almost like these suits, these zombies at the top of the food chain, probably don't like that a YouTuber just came in there and ate their lunch. Iron Lung had a reported budget of about $3 million, and let's be honest, not really a marketing budget. Markiplier just talks about it sometimes. That's the marketing expense. It's pretty negligible in the grand scheme of things, I would imagine, compared to major blockbuster productions. So this movie is already doing extremely well for Mark and the team, a team that no doubt has poured countless hours and passion into this project. And regardless of how you feel about Iron Lung, it's still something that I think most people should look at and celebrate, that a film like this is doing so well. I made a review on Iron Lung. Overall, I liked it. I had a lot of nice things to say about it. It's not a flawless film, and I don't think it's a film everyone's going to like either. It does have flaws. But I am delighted to see that it's doing such big numbers here, kind of going a little bit Insano style in the box office, because I think this sets a nice precedent that you don't always need to suckle on the bosom of Hollywood or established studios or distributors or something like that in order to get a passion project made. Now, of course, Markiplier has oodles of cash to pull from in order to realize a vision like this. It's not going to work that way for everyone. I recognize that. But the fact that he did commit so much time, so much money, and put together such a talented team, all for the sake of seeing this vision through, and it being rewarded like this in the box office, I think is just a feel-good story. I think that is a very good thing, and it shows other potential filmmakers out there that there are other alternative paths to get your creative vision produced that aren't just following the traditional blueprint and walking down the same tried and true path that a lot of times just boils down to making deals with the devil. Because I don't think anyone's going to be shocked to hear this. Hollywood's not really a great place overall. Shh, don't let anyone hear you say that, though. Like, everyone knows that. So a $3 million film like Iron Lung coming out and flexing on the big boys in the box office, I think is just a great thing. And I know it hasn't been without controversy. I know the critic reviews on Rotten Tomatoes, they've been taking it to Pound Town here. They are no Iron Lung fans, that's for sure, especially IGN. IGN was right on top of Iron Lung there. I think they gave it, like a 4 or something. So they definitely weren't feeling it. And a lot of other people weren't either. That's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. It's not going to be for everyone. There is nothing that is for everyone. There's nothing wrong with that. But I think the message that this movie's success delivers is a very positive one in an otherwise really degenerate industry. Now, that being said, I would not be surprised to see these Hollywood parasites take notice of this and then try and recreate this lightning in a bottle for themselves, a little corporate greed where we might start seeing a few movies hitting the theaters that are just really lazy cash grabs that have big influencer names attached to them as the draw and the marketing arm for these projects, all for the sake of just trying to make cheap shit to turn a little bit of a profit off just using the influencer's name as their marketing tool. That, I do think, will probably start happening pretty soon. I really wouldn't be shocked to see that, because I think they'll learn the wrong lesson here from Markiplier and Iron Lung. But that's just a theory. That's just a little game theory there. Hopefully it's wrong. I don't really know. But overall, like I said, I think this is just something to be celebrated. Movies, boobies. What do these two things have in common besides just rhyming? I like them both. So I like to share this story of a pretty cool thing going on with movies. That's really about it. See ya.